Morning, peeps. Hi. Okay, I'm just gonna do this so that I can eat. Okay, I'm gonna be in the shadows for a little bit here. Actually, give me a second. Let me do this. Okay, there we go. Oh. Okay, I'm setting this up too. Wait, what's this? Did I get a drop already? The stream hasn't even officially started yet. Oh, no, never mind. That's the flare thing from yesterday. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna lower the quality of the stream to save a bit on performance. Okay, we're gonna go from 480. We're just gonna lower it to 160p. Because here's the thing, it's gonna be really tiny on my feed. I did change the title. Okay, well, my guess is it probably just didn't update on your end, because I just changed it like shortly after I started, because I realized, oh fuck, I messed up and started with the wrong title. So it is changed now. I will be doing more Evil Within tomorrow. I basically just switched the days around for this week. Today is Warframe / TennoCon stuff. Tomorrow will be more Evil Within. I'm also eating leftovers from dinner for breakfast, which is my... Let's see, what the heck do I call this? Sweet and sour pork on white rice. Mmm. Nothing too crazy. Nice and simple. Plus, I don't like overcomplicated flavors for breakfast, so this actually works in my favor. There's supposed to be an update. Man, gotta love all the clems you're seeing in their chat. Also, I am like looking back at the cosplay contest and everything from yesterday. Like the 3 costumes that were the biggest highlights for me were the heck were they called? Let me see here. Oh, is the relay not up yet? Oh. Or maybe it doesn't show up in Steel Path. Let me turn Steel Path off. Huh. Weird. Weird. Okay, I've now got Arexia's gun. I can't claim my Arexia yet. I need a Warframe slot. I wish to use my Spider Queen frame. But thankfully, I'm going to be getting a Warframe slot soon. Let's, actually, let's temporarily, let's see. Varuna's going to be giving up her slot for Arexia. Because, as you know, yeah. Okay, we got Prime Convulsion, Heating Charge, and Pistol Pestilence. I think I would rather have either Lethal Torrent or Barrel Diffusion on there? Or maybe even Galvanized Shot. But all those mods eat up a lot of space. Actually, wait a minute. Let's see. I can stick a potato in there. So we can throw on Primed Pistol Gambit, and we can throw my Galvanized Shot. 80% chance, status chance on kill, 40% direct damage per status type affecting the target for 14 seconds, stacks up to 3 times. Oh, damn, Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, this is better. So let's remove that and put that on instead. Because you can't go wrong with status types. Actually, give me some here. I'm gonna unmute the stream at least. There we go. Oh, what do we got going on here? TennoCon. Oh, they're doing Soulframe stuff at noon. Okay. Hello. You know, at this point, I'm wondering, maybe the Warframe devs should consider just making an account just for their development studio, Digital Extremes. Because I don't think each individual game needs its own account. I mean, if Nintendo can have a Nintendo account and not just have a Zelda, Pokemon, and all those accounts. But granted, don't get me wrong, Pokemon does have a separate account. But that's because Pokemon is technically its own separate company.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno.
Hello?
My name is Zach. I'm delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of TennoCon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor
Yeah,
set.
so in the next 10
You
minutes.
may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing
You have me
finer
at
than a
Valkyr
free
Prime.
Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that clem10__destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods.
Yeah,
Observing today's show
you can
on
also
stream,
technically do it through
ensure
Steam
you
if
are
you're
logged
watching
into
on
your Steam
Steam.
account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
And no, to my knowledge, the drops do not stack. So if you click them on Twitch and through Steam, they will not stack. So don't expect to walk away with, say, 2 copies of Valkyr and thing. I think the TennoCon email one stacks, but that's different. Oh wait, what weapon do you the Kaith riding Dax and Deviri wield? Yeah, it's the Azothem. I love the Azothem. Yeah, because Sun and Moon was Teshin's weapon. It's the weapon that you, as the Drifter, wield. Plus, I do think it's kind of cool that we actually essentially have all of Teshin's kit now in Warframe. Thanks to Deviri, technically. Because we have his Sun and Moon through Deviri. And then, I forget where you get his, glaive from. I think it's from the, was it the War Within? Oh, okay, looks like I burnt a little bit of that one bite that I just had. Oh, that's nice. I am annoyed by the lack of thing. Yeah, I should probably check my resource drones.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Okay. Putting my bowl and spoon aside. I wonder, has the TennoCon not TennoCon, sorry, has the Isleweaver statues appeared in the inventory for the thing yet? Because we're supposed to be getting the statues for anyone that was able to complete, anyone's clan that was able to finish all the thing. Which, by the way, I was able to get all the statues. Or at least I was supposed to have, because I got all the way to the gold tier. Which should have unlocked me the statue in question. I'm not seeing them, however. I know we'll get them eventually. It's just, how do I put this? Getting a little impatient, I guess? Oh yeah, I guess I'll check out the Vent Kids, see if there's enough resources to invite the final NPCs. Okay, I can invite one. Okay, so I can either go for the Solaris Foreman or the Solaris Hazard Worker. I've got enough for one. You know, this guy is really similar to this guy, so I think I'm gonna go with this guy just because more of a dramatic difference. Alright, and he'll be available to invite to the dojo in 1 whole hour. So 1 down, 1 to go. He just needs a little more finessing. Or sorry, this guy needs a little more finessing. Okay, we got all these Fortuna kids. Should I just bring in, like, the non-Fortuna kids now?
Hello, TennoCon. Hello.
And there, that's how it
You were all
works.
looking so beautiful and ravishing after our Tenno concert last night, I must say. Good to see you. I will say, I'm honestly not usually alone up here. It's kind of daunting. Has anyone seen Reb?
Okay, is the,
Has anyone seen Reb, though?
Oh, that is actually a valid question.
Reb, are you anywhere?
Oh.
Is that a fridge?
The hell?
TennoCon.
Why the hell is she coming out of a fridge? Rebecca.
Many people were asking us about Android, but we decided to skip and go right to fridge. So, this is the first official Warframe build running on a fridge, and it's an honor to be.
Loading the Samsung Smart Fridge Edition of Warframe. Okay, we'll come back to that later, I guess.
Making your way up here. All right. It's 10 years of TennoCon. We did the math yesterday, and it's not a baby. And again, it's crazy to think that 2016 We were here. We only had that tiny space over there, like maybe a third of this ballroom to do Tenno Live 2016. Opened it up a little more for Plains of Eidolon in 2017, which was big for us. And was anyone here for the 2017 one?
Okay, who is this your first TennoCon? Wow. Wow. Wow.
And it's not your last, right? Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Full screen.
Honestly, to have grown this event with you, we could not do this event without you. You support us, and hopefully you feel that we support you because you are just an incredible community. Everyone that I've talked to that this is their first TennoCon experience, that's kind of the number one thing they say is that this community, the online community who I know are watching, the physical community here, you guys are incredible and you truly are the best. So thank you.
I would have liked to have been able to attend this in person. I'm a little disappointed the tickets sold out so fast.
Not to do a history lesson at TennoCon, but I do think it's important because it is our 10th event. And like Megan said, we used to have just enough chairs for that side of the room, and that's it. But I wanted to do a brief history of all things TennoCon because it has been 10 years of this event, which is quite insane.
I wish they had a bigger venue.
And I think just giving a little bit of context on how far we've come is important. The first build we ever had for Warframe was in March of 2012, which, if you're doing a calendar check, that is when the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 were the leading console. So we have been trying to do this since that day, 13 years ago. Wait, maybe 12, 13?
13.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Not a baby. Not a baby.
Yeah, okay.
No, is a baby? I
Yeah,
don't know.
And it was also a launch game on PS4 and Xbox One.
That's outrageous in the minds of everyone that's either been at DE in the past, that's here now. This has been.
I love Dark Sector. That was like their game they did before before this Warframe.
And put these events together so that we can continue doing all things Warframe. And when we started, Discord did not exist to continue the history lesson.
Ooh.
Like, it just didn't exist. So if you're
Yeah, but
watching on
Skype was a
Discord,
thing.
Hello.
Hey, you are a baby.
I actually don't even think there were Twitch ads when we started. There were no
What a
ads.
time.
Yeah, like I don't know if they had ad revenue then. I don't remember. It's been literally.
I think Twitch
12 years.
did have ad revenue.
So I don't know. And then just at a time when
It did. It very much
I think
did, but
the
only,
foul word is like live service, game as service. We are that, but like out of desperation and that,
keeping our lights on, honestly.
truly. So it's a very different world now. We're still alive in it, and everything that you see tonight is
but they did
because
live service pretty
there are
well, I think.
people around the world that work on these games, Soulframe, Warframe, and you play them, and you care, and you show up, and it will never make sense to us that we can continue doing this, but we appreciate it so much, and we just want to make your day awesome. Whether you're at home, we want you to have an awesome day here at our 10th TennoCon, and we have worked very hard.
Okay, that was in
team
the
has worked
wrong
very
spot.
hard, everyone, to make this a very special day for everyone. So we hope that you enjoy, everything we're going to tell you today, because there's a lot.
Yes, hello,
There's
Mr.
a lot.
Crow.
We love you.
I think
We
that's
love
the end
you.
of the history lesson.
Hello, Mr.
Yeah.
Crow.
Okay. All right. History lesson over. Pop quiz. You, how many years ago?
2013, so like
No, when did we
close to
start the
13.
game, making it?
Close to 13 years ago?
12, close enough.
Clyde, we'll take it. You
Okay.
passed. You passed.
passed.
All right.
See me after class.
Actually, no. Actually,
I'm joking. I'll be in the front.
Dark Sector was originally called.
you're in the fridge.
Uh,
All right, let's get into a little bit of housekeeping.
Dark
shall
Sector
we?
was originally going to be
For
Warframe.
those who want access to a ASL and
But they had to scale it
closed
back
captioning stream, we do have
due
that
to hardware
available at
limitations.
Twitch.tv/Warframe transcription. Our team is right there, front of the stage, looking beautiful, looking ravishing. Oh, there she is.
So there's a
They were
transcription
also
channel for the
doing
Warframe.
the Tenno concert last night, and I got to watch them jam out to that. So they are a talented bunch over there. And as well, 10 years of TennoCon, every single year, because of you all, we are able to do charity organizations and give back to many, many organizations. This year, we are partnering with 2 of them. We're going to tell you about the first right now. The first is the Canadian Mental Health Association. And we actually have a very special video that was provided by CMHA, and I'd love to take a
Okay,
look at
I am
that.
not surprised.
In a world that measures worth by income,
Put
we
that back
measure
on
it
your
by
bingo
humanity.
cards, I guess.
Supportive housing means a future for people left behind. This is more than just a construction site. It is hope, potential, safety, warmth, and a place to call home. It is
Also
here that the
burb.
Canadian Mental Health Association of Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services has committed to building the first of 2 supportive housing buildings in London, Ontario. The goal is to safely house 115 people. Digital Extreme's donation of $100,000 literally will turn the lights on 2 permanent supportive housing units, 2 homes. At
Hey, that's
CMHA
still pretty-
Thames Valley
that's still
Addiction and
pretty
Mental
good.
Health Services, every move we make is guided by our vision to provide critical mental health and addiction services, education, and advocacy.
And they didn't even
to
set up
ignite
anything
and
special
support
for that.
change for all. By working together to provide the right tools and support, Londoners can reach their potential and thrive. On behalf of CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, we thank the team at Digital Extremes for this incredible donation. And we thank all of you, the Tenno attendees, and congratulations on the 10-year anniversary of TennoCon.
Because a lot of people often forget, technically, DE is an indie company, basically.
And we actually have Mandy from CMHA.
Like,
sitting
they've worked
over
as a
there.
support
Mandy, I don't
company
know if
for
you wanna
years,
stand
though.
Up. I can barely see you. There she is.
Because they have done some AAA work in the past. Like, what the hell is it?
So Mandy said it perfectly in the video, but thanks to you.
Yeah, that was
here in
yesterday.
London, Ontario, from the $100,000 donation that we're able to do because of you, we are going to build 2
I
homes
actually got
for
it.
2 families and
It's
support
nice.
them through all of their,
But you're not missing out
issues
on
that they may
Valkyr
have and just
Prime.
help them have a better
That's
life. So
today.
thank you for coming to our city and making our city better just by supporting us. So thank
It's
you
an
so
armor
much.
set and Valkyr Prime.
We do have a
That makes
second
sense.
charity organization this year, and that is Make-A-Wish, which some of you may be familiar with. Yes.
I am familiar with Make-A-Wish. Okay, check that off your bingo card. Check that off your bingo card.
So last year we connected with James
I'm
Conlon
making a
through
joke, 'cause-
Make-A-Wish, and he made his voice acting debut.
Who remembers?
Who remembers Ollie?
Well, I mean, to be fair, it comes with a Warframe slot,
Voice
so I
acting Ollie
mean,
in 1999, and we have something
Free
special
Warframe
this year with
slot.
Make-A-Wish. So please welcome to the stage our special guest, Shauna from Make-A-Wish Canada, as well as the voice of Ollie, James Conlon, and his parents, Marianne and Paul. Let's hear it.
oh yeah, he was a Make-A-Wish kid from last year.
Ollie, 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 Ollie. There he is. Come on
Oh.
up, my
Front
friends.
stage man.
Front and center. There we go.
Wait, does he have
I'm gonna give
prosthetic
the mic
legs or
over
something?
To the wonderful Shauna
Or is it just
from
like weird
Make-A-Wish
shin
first. Everyone say
guards?
hi.
Can't tell if that's
Thanks so much,
prosthetics or
Megan.
shin guards.
You know, this is such an incredible community.
But yeah, that's
to
fair that
be
you hate
here in
missing
this
the
room and
items.
to be
I
part
don't
of this
blame you.
conference and feel all the support and the love. I'm just
I
so
do not blame you
impressed
in
with
the
what I've been hearing
slightest.
from all of you coming to visit the Make-A-Wish booth. A few of you in the crowd have even told me that you had your own wishes granted, which has been amazing. Thank you for sharing your stories. All of you here tonight and today have the power to actually grant wishes just like James. We have thousands of kids across the country that are still
I
waiting for
believe the
wishes to get
glyph
done.
will most likely get
When a
re-released,
child is
but it'll
diagnosed
be
with
like
critical
a
illness, everything changes. Suddenly, those kids are.
It'll
faced
probably
with,
wind up either being a
difficult
shop item or
treatments, with
something.
painful treatments. It's a scary time. They spend long hours in a hospital room. They miss birthday parties. They miss school trips. They miss vacations. They miss play dates. So wishes are an incredible turning point in a treatment journey, where it gives hope and joy and just strength when they need it the most. That's where you guys all come in, and that's where Digital Extremes has come in and helped make pure magic happen for James. So you have the power to grant these wishes for these kids that are still waiting. And
Actually, I
making their
love that
dreams come
Ollie
true.
Crash
So
Course
to
bike
Digital
game.
Extremes
It's actually a lot of
and
fun.
to the incredible Tenno community, both here in person and streaming live from across the globe, thank you so much.
Because to my knowledge, none of these items are going to be exclusive. I think they'll
you
probably wind
guys
up in
are the
Burrow's
heroes. You are the
Relay,
heroes.
most
You are
likely.
the heroes from everyone at Make-A-Wish Canada.
Later
We
on.
love you.
Oh, that's right. Burrow's Relay should be up now, too. If you have the
Did you see how
TennoCon
she
digital.
did that with no notes?
/ regular TennoCon passes.
Last year, through the generosity of Make-A-Wish and the incredible team at Digital Extremes, our son James had his dream come true. He became a voice actor.
Fair enough. Although, I mean, I'm talking like the regular Borough Relay, not the special one.
He was welcomed
Would probably
with
also
open
have it.
arms, toured the DE office,
Because it might
met
be like
amazing
random.
voice talent,
I don't think it'll be like right away.
stepped into the recording booth and voiced all of it. A character created just for him by Ronnie and Corey.
Yeah, like here's hoping, because I mean they've done it before.
And then came TennoCon with
Like,
thousands
I didn't
of
get the
people
relay ticket this
chanting
year.
his name. You included him, encouraged him, celebrated him, and that kind of support leaves a lasting mark. It was the most profound
Yeah, that's very
day
Cash
of all of
Grakta.
our lives. That experience gave James more than a wish. It gave him a purpose and belonging and the belief that voice acting could be his future. As parents, this was something very special to witness.
Hey, GG.
We're here to say thank you and also to ask you to support Make-A-Wish, one of TennoCon's chosen charities. Your support can help create another story like his. One wish truly goes a long way. Come and say hi to us. We're at the Make-A-Wish booth signing autographs, one of his most favorite things to do.
I wonder, does he charge for the autographs? That's the other important question. Hopefully he hasn't let this fame get to his head.
You can't handle the heat.
Oh, God. I don't know why that felt cringy, but you know what? It's supposed... The character's supposed to be from like a cringy, badly voiced 90s game. Within Warframe.
Thank you, Make-A-Wish, Kevin Lim, everyone at DE, especially Corey and Ronnie, for making my life.
So, I don't know. I think this kid's awesome.
Bring on TennoCon!
Although you can see he seems a little nervous too, though. Like, but I mean, he's doing a pretty good job talking in front of the crowd. So I think he could do voice acting better if he actually tried.
Great job. Thank you. Oh,
I don't know.
thank you.
That's just me suspecting things. I feel like he can do better.
Autographs in the Make-A-Wish booth today.
As well, you can purchase Ollie floofs. They are for sale with our merch, and the net proceeds do go to make.
Oh yeah, you can also get them via a giveaway.
Amazing Ollie floof at the merch store. So thank you for welcoming them onto the stage with us. Thank you guys.
Crap. I'm just I was annoying. Actually, here, give me a second here. Actually, I'm gonna post the
All right,
link.
some more housekeeping, shall we? Let's get into a little bit more here.
Giveaway.
Thank you to everyone. $1 and CJ again couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for making this year extremely special to us. All right, let's get into a little merch chat. The TennoCon digital pack is available until Friday.
Oh, the
23rd.
physical merch thing is actually kind of
Sweet
cool.
TennoCon gear that is available for you as well. We do have our TennoCon merch. Look at the little Owie and Ben. Oh,
I don't like the Owie plush for some reason. The Owie floof looks wrong for some reason.
It does have
it's
a lot.
caked up.
We had to pay extra for padding there. For
We
sure.
did. Yeah, it's worth it.
Ben's request, not us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that diva, am I right? So you can pick up these things as well at the merch store.
Yep. Totally. I love how she like threw him under the bus.
Or she's in your back room.
Yeah.
She's in your back. Come on. Come on.
Whoa!
I said what I said.
To be honest, many of your favorite hacks are here today.
That's right.
So
Eleanor
talent,
is here.
The talent of Eleanor.
The talent, of course.
Yes. She's not in your back room.
No.
She was in my back room.
As well, the TennoCon digital pack is still
I broke
available.
up with her because she was
Until
getting too horny for my
Friday,
liking.
July 25th at 11 a.m.
I had
Eastern
to spray her
if
off.
you want to get into the Barrow Relay, the special VIP one, he is live now in game for all of our digital ticket holders. He has everything he's ever sold. She
Eleanor
here until Saturday, July
is down bad.
26th at 11 a.m. And yes, you can get a kick at the can at Void Surplus in this special barrel. So if you haven't gotten that Signa yet,
I haven't.
I haven't. Oh, you did.
Brandon.
You
That was a dev tricked me.
As well, the Twitch drops for today for watching TennoCon, which you currently are online. Hello, welcome.
Oh, that's the
Then
armor, by the way.
Armor set for 30 minutes for while watching TennoCon, and then Valkyr Prime for watching Tenno Live.
I'm looking forward to the armor, at least. That and the Valkyr
And
Prime.
I know I mentioned this yesterday, but everyone who is physically here will be receiving an email with the code for all of the Twitch drops. And if you want to double dip, I don't know, get Warframe on your phone.
Or your fridge.
Or your fridge, if you brought your fridge with you. And Fridge Frame 1. Oh, that's the next one. We will have up to the Lotus Alerts after the stream. Classic ones, we have your potatoes. We also have your Umbra Forma blueprint. I think these are also included in the email, so...
Oh, I'll be
if you wanna
gunning
double
for
dip,
those.
I'm not going to yell at you. You can do what you need.
I need my space potatoes.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we do have an in-game relay experience that will be going live at 4 p.m. Eastern Time.
Okay,
This
okay.
is going
4
to
p.m.
find a sentient ship in your star chart, perhaps.
I don't know anything about that, but if just be in game. That's it. Or if you're here, be here. Either one. You can do it.
Yeah, you're going to want to be in game for this and in this relay while Tenno Live is happening, and that's all I'll say about
It's a
that.
very special show.
Very special show. Speaking of very special.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I
the
know.
heirloom.
Valkyr Heirloom. She is coming this Monday, July 21st on
Oh,
all
I can
platforms.
turn it up a
And
bit.
Shout out to community artist Purdy for this concept. Incredible. You've fed the people with this design of Valkyr Heirloom. Do we love Valkyr Heirloom?
Woo!
Yes. Yes. Reb, you have a pool noodle with you.
Is
I don't
that
know if
loud enough? I
anyone's
can turn it up
clocked
a
the
bit more
pool
if I need
noodle.
to.
Could there be a reason?
For years, the players have demanded dog days get expanded with pool noodles.
I think it's fine. Like, I'm not crazy about it, but I wouldn't mind getting it just because it's a decent
And
Valkyr
somehow,
skin.
One of the last changes before TennoCon going in for today's hot
Oh!
fix was a pool noodle fix. So.
A pool noodle fix.
I forgot
And it's
about this.
aptly
People were
named
asking
the
for the pool
Noodletron.
noodle.
The Noodletron.
You will be able to get the Noodletron
Oh,
as a melee
yeah.
skin. And
Pool
whack your
noodle
friends with
melee
it.
weapon.
Kevin Lim, you may have this wonderful pool noodle.
Kevin Lim is
Kevin
being
Lim,
blessed.
Bombastine needs it.
Bombastine needs
Bombastine
it.
needs it.
Oh, that's what we needed. Pool noodle melee weapon.
There will be some other new things in Dog Days as well. It starts
Oh.
August 6th, so you have a little bit of time.
So we got
but we do
4
have
new
amazing
glyphs.
new glyphs going in by Chicken Draws Dogs, a very
I like the
familiar
Loki one on the
community
bottom
artist.
left.
Yes.
Also, the
Featuring
Valkyr
the
on
Lob
the
Blobs
top
from
left.
last year. We didn't know about the Noodletron yet. We could have had it
Yeah.
in there, but that was our bad. So August 6th, you will be getting Dog Days and the Noodletron. You can whack your friends. It'll be
I
great.
love the.
That is outrageous.
I love
Come
that
on.
pool noodle. That is the
That's
best.
all. That's a reveal. Thanks for coming.
That's 10 Alive.
That's it.
No, it's not it. Wait, you got more later. Don't worry.
Okay, fair enough.
I just want to remind you of some amazing giveaways with some amazing partners we have.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They're
online
doing giveaways
through Gleam, but
through
we
their
do have some
website.
amazing Omen Gaming and HyperX giveaways here. If you would like to participate in that online, as well, the Secret Lab chair, which I gotta say, Reb, you want to crank me back?
What am I doing?
Crank me back.
Crank it?
Yeah, crank me back. This button here. Ready? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1, go. Oh, yeah, it is. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. You could be so chill. You could be so chill. It's so comfortable. Anyways, that's also a digital giveaway.
Incredible.
If
Wait,
you would-
are we?
I don't know if you want it after
Okay.
I've been sitting on
All
it.
right. That's for Omega Gaming.
Guys, I run hot, okay?
Oh, there we
That's
go.
it. That's
There's
all
the
that meant.
giveaways.
And then as well, the most comfortable footwear in the game, Crocs. We are doing a Crocs. I'm not wearing them.
I'm not wearing them
Don't
either.
look at my feet. Don't look at my feet, cameraman.
Don't look at my.
Don't look at my feet. Don't do it. We do have some gibbets, as you can see, TennoCon 2025 gibbets and very orange Crocs. I think these are actually Ruse Crocs in this image.
Rue,
so
confirm? Thumbs
Rue,
up?
thumbs
Yeah,
up. We
yeah.
got those are Ruse Crocs, and they weren't clean. Let's hear it for Rue, everybody. Broadcast specialist.
They look clean.
Yes.
Look at them! Look at them! Look at them, cameraman!
All right, we're going to wrap up here shortly. A reminder
them.
of what today is going to entail. You're currently in the Welcome to TennoCon 2025. And then at 12, Soulframe Dev Stream really
Ooh.
kicks off this main stage.
You
And
had me
we are
at
going to show you,
Soulframe.
kind of go through Soulframe's history.
Also,
what we've
console release
accomplished over
when?
the past year and where Preludes is at. Some exciting news about Preludes. And they have a 30-minute live gameplay demo for you.
It's outrageous.
I mean, I don't want Steve to get mad at me for cashing checks, but it's unreal. So you're gonna want to.
I actually got a key a while ago, but my computer can't run the game, so I wound up giving it to a friend.
You know, that's probably the one panel you get a lot of reveals from.
Oh,
and
yeah, I
sneak
know,
peeks
I
about
know.
things that are coming. So team's gonna show you some really great stuff. And then
I mean,
the sounds
my
of the
PC could
system
run it, I
panel.
should say. It's
I'm
just, it
looking
would
at
run like
Zach, he's right
crap.
there. Zach's hosting it with a lovely bunch of our sound folk, as well as some voice actor representation as well. Hear about some sounds in Warframe. And then for the
Yeah,
first
that's
time
why I
ever,
want the console
we're doing
version.
Origin Stories, the narrative of Warframe panel hosted by Corey right there. There he is, front and
Yes.
center. Going to dive into some lore.
I did
maybe
try a
some
little bit of
Proto
Soulframe,
Frame
though.
talk.
It's a good game,
Also
though.
have some voice actor representation.
Because a friend of mine got into the thing.
Ember Proto, speaking my language.
There is going to be one disappointed person this TennoCon.
Oh,
But
no.
I'll make it up to you with an Ember heirloom statue.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
Great.
right,
Now
the
that's
Ember
a good
Heirloom
one. That's
statue.
right. And then at 4:30, Tenno Live 2025, we will be back up here. We will be showing you the future of Warframe, where we are going, where we have been, and we hope that you enjoy it. Team has worked incredibly hard on both demos, all of these panels, and we're excited to show you where the future of Warframe's going.
It's true, and I did rehearse my closing remarks because there's two jobs on the line. Brad is signing this.
There is an
I will
Ember
screw this
Heirloom
up.
statue at the convention
It's gonna
center.
Be dangerous.
There is a
As
giant,
of
like,
this,
Ember Heirloom
speaking
statue.
point, there are 566 registered users.
Oh, yeah, apparently some people are praying to the statue.
on the Digital Extremes Slack, which are people that are, whether they're co-ops for our social media team, part of our culinary staff, every single person. There's 566 of them right now. There's many that came before, and there will be many that come after, but this day was brought to you by those individuals. So if you see any staff that are willing to, say hi.
Yeah, actually, when they take a break, I will
the team
pull
that
it up
makes
on
this
screen here.
possible. We say it every year, but it becomes more and more true when we just have to keep everything going. We must, and it is our honor and our pleasure. And to everyone at Digital Games past and now, thank you for anything and everything you've done. This is a day for community and devs alike. So thank you all. See you in the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. Next up, Soulframe at 12. Get a snack, get a drink, get a break, stretch your legs.
Okay,
We'll
so
see
it
you back
looks
here
like
for the Soulframe dev stream.
Happy 10 years! Happy
35
10 years!
minutes.
Happy 10 years!
Small 35-minute break. Yep, that is 35 minutes from now. Okay, cool. Actually, let me see if I can switch over to YouTube temporarily. Because I know if I go to my watch history, the YouTuber Pupsker, I think, actually showed off the statue. Give me a moment here. God, I hate all this political crap showing up in my timeline. What the hell is it? Watched a lot of YouTube shorts. Ah, found it. Found it.
Everyone, Warframe has an actual life-sized Ember heirloom statue at TennoCon 2025. And from what I've seen, people are a little in love with the statue. It emits smoke, it has multiple colors, and it spins in a circle so you can get a look at all of its beautiful skin features. Either way, let me know what you think about this amazing Ember heirloom statue, and if you're at TennoCon 2025 in person,
it's pretty
take
good.
a picture, send it to me on Twitter. If I see it, good stuff. But either way, let me know, is this the best skin in everyone? Warframe has an actual life-sized Ember.
Okay, here's a dumb thought, or something I suggest they should do. So, any DE intern, if you happen to be watching, maybe for this tier higher ups, Ember heirloom lamp. Just saying, like a little statue that lights up, functions as a desk lamp. I guarantee you, if this became merch that people could physically buy, guarantee you sold out day one. I'm telling you, it'd be sold out in like 5 to 10 minutes. Easy. Easy clap. And hey, you could even sell out a slightly more expensive version that comes bundled with the Ember heirloom skin. As a separate SKU of the product. Oh, there actually is the Ember heirloom statue on their official stream as well. Go figure. Oh, okay, we got the trivia. What's the trivia question? What is the name of the corpus researcher found in the Cambodian drift? What is it? Was it? He was. I think it's Latrox. Inu? Okay, I was right about it being Latrox. Okay, cool. I don't feel dumb. Or I feel slightly less dumb. Okay, okay. I mean, I like the fact that I was able to... They've actually updated... Oh, cool, the relay is open. Purchase TennoCon digital pack. Okay, yeah. So, I think there's a regular relay open as well? Hey, what? I thought there was a regular relay open too. Huh, guess it's just the TennoCon relay for now. Because usually whenever they open the TennoCon relay, they usually open a regular relay around the same time. Huh.
This is the future. Power, precision, prestige. The pinnacle of the wars.
Oh, yeah, this is also my my Valkyr.
I wonder if Eleanor and Letty would be up for a movie night. A chick flick would be so fun. Amir can come too.
Oh, there's also there's the Flare poster that was being given out yesterday. Oh yeah, mine is dripped out. We got the plushies over here. I'm actually only missing like a couple of the plushies. Yeah, but the thing is, from what I understand, this poster will be available for purchase later on, so it's not exclusive. Got some more stuff over here. My little Jade X Stalker shrine.
I promise you'll never lose the remote. I can isolate it and just yoink.
We got registered loser over here, Limbo. Yep. Got the music player. My Prex card collection. Also, a little fun fact, the Dante card is actually interactable. Actually, here, if I go to decorate, you can probably see these a little better. Like, we've got Temple up there, Cyto 9. There's the newest card in my collection, the Orexia card. Well, I mean, you could just do, like, one room up, like... Yeah, you gotta get the Komi card. There's the exact spelling. It's Koumei. Oh, what the hell's this? Oh, Buttered Side Down. Oh, the video should be up on Buttered Side Down. Oh, cool. I'll take a look at that later. Oh yeah, and there's a office chair.
Hope you don't mind. I rearranged some cables. Tidy space, tidy mind.
Oh yeah. Also, we got General Cheese, as I'm going to call her now. She is. She has several accommodations. Yeah, she went from wizard to general. I don't know. I don't know. Is that a up? And that was just Bob. Of course, I guess Bob is now the cheese wizard because we got the plushie hanging out above the door. Got poster set up over here. I like this little poster setup I have. Oh, by the way, you can get this poster here on the right from Flair in 1999. I actually took some decorations out recently, actually. I downgraded the amount of decorations I had in here recently. This... Of course, we got the prime mop and bucket. Got my little kitchenette set up. Oh. The tank is getting a little confused. Got some stuff back here. Oh yeah, I love it. Yeah, I spent a lot of time getting all this stuff. Some of the stuff actually didn't take me much time at all. Like the canned food there was a Twitch drop, if I remember correctly. Same goes for that little, what looks like a cereal box up there. That was also a Twitch drop. Oh, all the little parasites confused there. Oh yeah, that's fair. I mean, if I go to the dojo, actually, I worked on a new route. I was actually working on a bar-themed room. Because they added 1999 decorations to the dojo a while back. Actually, we go here, go transporter, reactor bar. Boom. Because they added NPCs that you can invite to your dojo now. But we also got plushies as well. Still needs to. I still need to get some resources to build it, but it's mostly completed. Plus, I feel like adding the NPCs makes the room feel more alive. Although I might actually give me a second here. I'm gonna move this guy over just a little bit. Let's put him here. And we'll rotate him just a little bit. There we go. Because I want to be able to see this guy sitting down a little better. I mean, actually, there is a new feature, which I really like that they added to the dojo. Where basically anyone who runs the dojo can actually grant permission. So, like, you see this little section labeled Allow Unrestricted Decorating? I can click that option. And then anyone in the dojo, I can click on their name and give them full permission to edit this room, for example. So basically, if you're running a dojo, you can actually dedicate a room to a single person if you wanted to, and then that person will have free decorating control for that room, and they can decorate that room however the hell they want. Which I really like the idea of that. So it's like, if you hypothetically wanted to, for example, like, but let's just say as a hypothetical here. I mean, that's fair. I mean, you can always join another dojo. You don't have to stay in that clan if you don't want to. If you want to be in one... Because, I mean, it doesn't take that long to get... Yeah, no worries, no worries. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're back from the ad. Tired of the ads? Try Spotify Premium. No. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, I've got almost everything here is researched, though, I think. Yeah, at least everything that's important is researched. There's still a few of the Arcwing stuff that needs to be finished being researched, but... otherwise, most everything's researched. Yeah, it looks like most everything here is researched. Okay. Yeah. It's mostly colors, so hunting down the... Yeah, basically what happens is when you delete an item, all the items that were used to create it go into your dojo's vault. So let's just use an example here. Like, let's say I'm going to grab a decoration. Let's say I want to build... Let's say I want to build this statue of the Stalker here. Just no particular reason. We're just going to build that Stalker statue. Okay. Because it's blue, that shows that it's being built actively. So all the resources have been spent to build it. So if I hit remove decoration, it says, are you sure destroying this decoration destruction cannot be canceled? All resources are refunded to the vault. And I can go to the vault, interact with it, and oh, look at that. Browse resources. And here are all the resources currently sitting in the vault. Oh, why are there randomly void traces in the vault? Is there anything in the dojo that actually uses void traces? Or Kuva? Not a lot of Kuva either. It's just like a small amount of it. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to be able to use them in personal quarters, but eh. like yesent, I guess. But no, I get your point. Yeah, I also threw this little decorative flare here in the corner because I thought, haha, funny. Because this is the vault. Put a little Kavat plush next to the vault with a big pile of money. He's the banker. He controls the money. And then, of course, decorations that have been donated to the dojo. Yeah, this is just the owned stuff, basically. So we got posters. Like, this is stuff that's still sitting in the vault. Oh, we're actually... Oh, wait, no, that was donate decorations. Browse decorations. There we go. These are the decorations that are currently in the vault. There we go. This is more accurate. Yeah, like we got a lot of stuff in here. At some point, I want to build an arcade room. This is a room that myself and Scarlett, who is the one who started this dojo, built. Like, I believe she did that half of the room there, and I did this half. And I added this little staircase / little bit here that connects the two halves together. And I also added that little bit against that wall there. Because I figured, why the hell not? Okay, it was annoying me that those two pillars were not built. There. Now the room is done. Well, at least the upstairs area. This downstairs area still needs some work. It's not quite 100% done yet. Yeah. It looks better on the outside. As you can kind of see. Basically, this is supposed to be like a library. / like a research hall. Yeah, well, actually, here's the thing. The dojo decorations, the bigger your dojo is, the more expensive they become. Because we have not expanded the size of the dojo yet, everything is actually at its cheapest right now. Hey-oh. I was just mentioning how, because I haven't expanded or myself or Scarlett have not expanded the dojo size yet, the decorations in the dojo are actually at the cheapest they can possibly be right now. Yeah, actually, if you make a dojo bigger, the decorations actually become more prohibitively expensive.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, actually, I can probably show it, but I can probably find a chart or something. But, yeah. Also, I like this little tube. You tell the story. There's a bunch of Kavats coming from somewhere outside, and they're using the tunnel to get in to the dojo. And they broke in because there's a little vent cover. They're being sneaky little sneaks. Yes. It looks like they're tunneling in through what looks like Duviri. I knew it! It's Duviri. I'm tired of these folk from Duviri. They're tunneling through our walls. And then, of course, I got the giant plush wall. This is why there's so many plushies donated to the dojo. I am slowly trying to expand this.
I'm gonna jump into your stream to
I
see
love-
what you're looking at.
I love the floof wall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it
It's
is.
so floofy.
Yes, I love it. But yeah, the floofs do take up a lot of space.
But you have so many of them.
Yes. But apparently
I
these
don't
guys
have that many.
these guys take up 25 capacity each, apparently. The visitors. Oh, yeah, but the thing is, though, I didn't supply all these plushes to the dojo, by the way. I supplied some, yes, but not all of them. Like, for example, that fat tiger one, I did not donate. Same goes for
The Fat Tiger one. Where'd you get that from?
the New Year's plushie.
Oh, is that one's probably not being sold anymore?
Yeah, but it'll be available in January.
I like the year. I like that tiger.
Yep.
It's so derpy.
Yeah, you can also buy this Nua floof around New Year. Same goes for this derpy-looking snake. It is also a New Year's floof.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you'll be able to buy them in January. So, I mean, if you're willing to wait till January, you can get them all. And they're not super expensive either. It's just 3 of the floofs. Oh, sorry. Also, this rabbit here, too. It is also a New Year's floof. It's supposed to be, like, representative of the Chinese New Year kind of thing. So, like, basically, year the snake, year the rabbit, year the tiger. And this one is, I think, supposed to be, like, also year the snake. Because they released a year of the snake skin. And this floof was kind of originally being sold, I think, as a bundle with it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and then some of these I actually supplied myself. Like, I supplied the Konkira fluffs, because I just did the Konkira quests as they popped up. And the Hex floofs I did not supply. I did supply the Tig for floof, though. I added this little guy here. And the Bo-Katir floof. Because why the hell not? As I said, I supplied a few floofs, and then also a bunch of the little animal floofs I supplied as well. Plus oh yeah, I also changed out the image for the stonks. Actually, I'm going to change that glyph actually out. Let's see, change it to... Switch to elements. Okay, what screams stonks? What screams stonks the most? I don't know. Stalker in a Christmas hoodie? Or Christmas sweater? Let's see what else we got. I can put this Excalibur Movember glyph back up, I guess. I am a bit of a glyph hoarder. I collect a lot of glyphs.
I have barely any.
I can probably get you a list of codes that you can redeem to basically get like a bunch of glyphs right now. A lot of these are free promotional glyphs. I have not spent a single bit of platinum on my glyphs. Not a single platinum spent. Everything is either earned in-game or was acquired as part of a bundle. So, like, if I bought a bundle, it just happened to come with a glyph kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I know there's some bundles that
But no, oh, this owie glyph right here, this was part of the Star Days event, so basically Valentine's Day. So, during the Valentine's Day event, you can get, the Star Days glyphs. There's actually one for all the members of the Hex, and the letter of their first name is actually, on the glyph as well.
I think I got one. I think I got one of them.
Yeah, I got all the Star Days glyphs that were available.
My favorite one. I was too lazy to get them all.
There's 2 sets of Star Day glyphs. There's also these ones that I really like. I kind of like these monotone ones where it's like kind of a 2-tone color scheme. Like these just look really nice. It's actually why I displayed them as wall art in my in my orbiter, basically, or sorry, my back room, I should say, to be more precise. Yeah, they are exclusively available via in-game purchase during the Star Days event. You can only get them during that time of the year. So you have to wait until Valentine's Day, basically. You'll be able to purchase them, I think, the week before and 2 or 3 weeks after. In-game currency. No, no platinum required. It's part of the Star Days event. It's in-game currency. Like, not credits. It's the hell are they called? The debt bonds. You use debt bonds to buy them. A combination of debt bonds and credits. Yeah, that is kind of weird. You'd think it'd be on the wiki. Yeah, well, there, we'll go with this one on stonks. I forgot that I also added these in the corner. Bunch of cardboard boxes. There's a cravat with a knife over here. And a vending machine. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about the owie glyph that I was looking at, yeah? Yeah, it's a very nice glyph. I like it. Oh, and 5 minutes before the Soulframe portion of the TennoCon stream. As I just saw on the schedule pop up. Guess I can look at the little trophy room. We'll start upstairs. Not much. The upstairs area is a little sparsely decorated. I was saving room for statues as they would pop up. We got the Nabarus thing, which is interactable. We got this Nabarus bit that's also interactable. Yeah, I don't think there's much yet, because Soulframe hasn't been largely available to the public yet.
No, but there's enough.
We got this little 90s gaming corner set up, which, by the way, I actually hid a... I hid the little plex inside of the gaming PC. So if you stand in front of the PC and hit the interact button, boom, you can actually play the games. Which I think is especially funny that I did that. Like, I think I put too much work into this little 90s gaming corner.
No, I think you did pretty good. Any more and it might be too much, but right now it's perfect. The perfect amount of.
Oh yeah, I'm also really
just
good at
enough.
this minigame. Because if you didn't know, you can actually unlock
Ready to roll?
You can actually unlock this bike skin, by the way, that's on the cover art.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have the bike skin.
That's cool.
Yeah, if you get the, I think was it anything under 2 minutes, I think you get the poster, and anything under 1 minute and 20 seconds, and you get the bike skin. My current best time is 1 minute, 18 seconds, and 41 nanoseconds.
Ollie's Crash Course. Back in business. Hope you like it hot. Big flip.
Ooh, almost fell off. Almost fell off the map. Oh yeah, there's already insane times, actually. I know for a fact.
See you at the finish line.
Yeah, like my time is not that crazy, all things considered. Like mine's relatively normal-ish. Like, I think it's the best time out of most of my friends who've played this mode, but I don't think it's like, it is very much far from being the best overall. Very far. Like, you can actually get better times if you drift. Yeah, because if you didn't know, you can use the crouch button to slide. Yeah, like, yeah, I did good enough to get the rewards, at least.
Nailed it. Hope you like it hot.
Oh! Sorry. I just noticed that they're live again. Give me a second here. Let me unmute.
What, 2 minutes long?
It's a 30-minute demo.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking over there doing?
32-minute demo.
30 minutes of
So please, we gotta speed it up.
gameplay.
Gameplay. Live gameplay.
But first,
But we're going to stall until
but
we show
first,
them.
let us introduce ourselves. And I'm gonna start with that fine gentleman down there.
Hey, I'm George. I'm the audio director.
Woo!
Yeah, sorry, I got distracted.
I'm Scott, and I'm the lead designer.
I'm glad I have that's actually why I have the stream window open in the corner here.
Sydney, and I'm the narrative designer.
And dressed as Verminia from the game. Dressed as
Enchanté. Oh, Verminia. Allons-y. I'm Sarah. I am your community manager. And next to me,
Hi, I'm Megan. I'm your community director. Hi. I'm just here for Bromius, that's all. I'm just here for the big bear.
aren't we all?
Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming. I'm Jeff, the creative director.
Yeah, once the ad here is done, I'm gonna
I'm so proud of you for saying
minimize the
yes.
small feed and put the big one on the screen.
Who's this man?
I'm Steve. I'm the opening act for the Warframe band.
Can't win them all.
Where is this man? Have you
He
seen
has,
this
he
man?
has been found.
I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven.
Aww.
Okay, guys.
Sappy.
We are kicking this stream off with some very big news. And this is regarding access to Soulframe. We're announcing this publicly for the first time today, and that is until the end of this TennoCon weekend, we are opening the Soulframe doors open to everyone who signs up on soulframe.com.
Oh, cool. Hey, Sandy, if you want to play Soulframe, you can sign up right now and guarantee yourself access.
Already signed up.
So, yes, if
Yeah,
you
if you
have ever signed up
Oh,
for
if you ever signed up for Soulframe.
whether that was 1 year ago or
Yeah, I
today,
signed up,
you
like-
are automatically
Yeah.
in as of right now. Some of you may
year
have already
ago?
noticed.
You should
Yeah.
automatically
Got
be in.
notifications?
Just
I think it went out.
Download it. Go.
Yeah, I signed up a year ago.
Yes.
And
Yeah, you
then
can download it
about-
now through their website.
No, just
Yeah,
kidding.
about a
Wait,
week.
sidebar.
I think about a week
Maybe
ago,
But
they
you
sent
say
me an
also
email
watch the rest
Yeah,
of the stream
well,
first.
You can
saying
download
you
it
finished
now.
your
Permanent
profile
access to the game.
or something
It will
because you
only
guys
include those who have
it's
signed
fine.
up on the
And then they
website
said
by
eventually it's going to go
midnight
for
Eastern Standard
everyone
Time
who
tomorrow.
already signed
At
up.
which time we will return
can
to
now.
close invite-only access.
Yes.
Come help build the game, everyone. We
Oh,
need you. We want you.
Yeah, it's
I
just
don't
for
know
this
if we can do
weekend,
this.
so
Thank
go
you.
ahead and download.
I'm going to want to.
Some of you have been waiting a really long time
wanna
to
keep
play
playing it
Soulframe,
probably if it's
and
if
while
it's
we are
any
not
good.
quite at the point where we are ready to launch permanently, we do want to say thank you for your patience and
My
continued
concern is
support.
more
And if
console
you're
release
itching
when.
to play Soulframe Preludes as it is at today. Again, Preludes is our pre-alpha state of the game. Come on in.
Mine has finished.
You've had an account since forever. Okay.
Yeah, since
How
they
many
first
years
announced
will
it
it be in pre-alpha?
You tell us.
back
You
in
tell us.
Yeah.
no, I
Is
can't remember
Warframe
where
still
it was
say
announced
open beta?
originally.
Yeah. Technically.
it is. Yeah.
One big happy family.
Yep.
Maybe we'll go
But,
from instead of
that's how long I've had it.
pre-alpha, just be pre.
Nice.
I like that.
Pre.
Maybe
Pre?
we're just in pre-alpha.
Ooh.
No more pre.
You're gonna make Steve sweat.
I
You're
think
gonna
we've
make
gotten rid of Alex.
couple pre's.
Regardless,
I don't have
we are
one
still
there.
early
I'll put it
days, and there
on.
is a ways to go with some
Okay.
core game design
I'll
and
have to put it
systems, which we're
here.
going to be talking about today. But this is still a really exciting time to join our journey. Our aspiration is we have no more account resets or wipes, so everyone joining in gets to keep their progress.
Oh, cool.
And yeah,
They're-
just help shape the game as it
Okay, I like
grows.
that aspect.
Keep your puppy. Yeah.
Join us, won't you?
Oh, very nice.
Okay, that is
Mine's
big
downloading
news.
and it'll
So
be
for those that
mine
have
So-
tuned in
download
since
for
last
the
year
game
and
will
are still
probably
paying
Basically,
attention
no more
to
account
downloading
resets
Soulframe right
for
now
Soulframe.
at home.
If you play now, you get to
progressed
keep your
quite a bit.
progress.
We've built upon our gameplay, combat, and some of our core game design. So we are going to quickly walk
and my
through what
download
has
will be done in
progressed.
1 minute and 55
Thank you,
seconds.
that's why you're here.
So now,
before we
next
get into our
question:
live never before seen
Xbox,
gameplay.
PlayStation, and Switch 2 when?
So, since
Switch 2
last
maybe not?
TennoCon,
No,
we have
they've
been
confirmed that it's coming to
cooking.
Switch 2. I
Oh.
think.
We've also been swimming.
But I know at least
Isn't that right,
it's
George?
I know at least it's coming to Xbox
Cue
and
the video.
the PlayStation.
Yeah, I just want to know
Definite sure.
when.
I get to play Soulframe. I've been waiting like a year.
Wow, you gotta love that. This is how they recorded all the water sounds. They just had some guys hanging out in like one of the employees' backyards.
Wow. All we needed was a pool and a hot tub, and we're good. It's genius, though, and cheap. But now we know, in our minds, it's gonna be weird.
So yeah, that was
You know,
17 in a
actually,
pool.
here's a thought that just popped in my head.
Yeah, that was.
Because I'm looking at the art style.
Designers,
Doesn't this look like Duviri?
Okay, they survived it. They survived it.
Yes.
Jeff is
A bit.
working while wrapped in a towel for some reason.
Yeah.
It cracks
He
me
couldn't
up.
put pants back on. He was just like, no, I'm good.
It was a hot
Towel.
day. Yeah,
But like,
so
I'm
it's
talking
Jeff
like
and
how
Will
I
and,
imagine
two
Duviri would have
principal
been if
sound
it was a
designers on the
real
team, and,
place kind of thing,
you know,
not
we
just a
needed
place in the
some,
void.
Water sounds for the corrupted areas in the game.
Comprised
Why
of
not,
statues and
go out
puppets turned to
and,
life.
Record in a pool and get the real thing. You know, we
But like
always like
actual
to customize
people.
our sounds, record unique stuff instead of using library. It's kind of like it's kind of like cooking instead of pre-cooked meal. It's like you get to add all of the individual ingredients that make it truly unique, and so we always try to do that. So, and
Told you we
who
were
doesn't want to go
cooking.
swimming, right? Yeah.
I love this. I mean, the sound of Warframe, right? It's just incredible.
Should be my
Absolutely.
account.
You know what? Honestly,
It's
I
just
think
such
that's
a-
honestly, I
such a
think that's
part
what
of the experience.
the Duviri experience
and we're
was in a
carrying that
sense.
Through, into
It's
the love of
It was kind of
making
testing the
Soulframe.
waters for
Yeah,
this.
dedicated audio team, and yeah, we're gonna make it sound awesome. So.
Because they're like,
Okay.
we want to make
Now
a dark
on to
fantasy
slightly
game,
less silly measures.
but we're not sure if it's worth it.
Combat.
Well, the game is loud in my
Combat has
Make
come
a small
long way.
quest line
Fights are feeling
in
safer,
Warframe.
more grounded, and more reactive. Movement and stagger has been overhauled with less clipping and sliding. Smite has been introduced, which is a critical hit that sucks the souls of your enemies.
Ooh, I like
Those
that
have
idea
seen
already.
rework, and we continue to make strides in our leveling systems. We definitely prioritized combat throughout this year.
Yeah, it was
Game
it was a
looks
big push by the
cool.
team. You know,
Oh,
coming
yeah.
from Warframe, which is a hyper-fast
Mm,
game.
I'm
And
watching
looks like
it.
I
enemies.
just got
I'm
my
playing
armor
it.
set.
It took a lot of work on the design
I'm a
side to get that
playing
kind of
the
combat
game.
feeling right, and also on the content side. You know, enemies in Warframe.
Yeah,
don't
I just got my
react
armor
the
drop.
way they need to
whatever.
react to a slower-paced game. So there was just a ton of new animation systems that came in to kind of enhance that acting and that reaction.
Yeah, I wonder if there is an
Seemed
update to make the
alive.
game run
Yeah, the
better.
design team spent a lot of time really breaking it down, like frame by frame, making sure the combat feels connected and grounded and
Oh,
solid.
okay. I noticed a thing
went
for-
through a lot of iteration on making sure when you swing your sword
me just
that the
claim my
next
Amazon games
contact
here.
and the effects go the right way and the AI goes.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of legacy bugs that we had that were not addressed, and when we have a slower pace of combat, those things are evident. So, yeah.
The new player experience now begins with a packed choice. Envoys can align with Spirit, Courage, or Grace, which also connects to one of our new factions. Our she-wolf,
Okay.
Orengal, has her own fable, and that is how you acquire your very own puppy, obviously a very high priority.
Who here has a
Oh,
puppy?
yes.
Yeah.
Doggo.
Look at all the puppies.
There's some puppies.
Oh.
Yes, Doggo is required.
Time-limited content has been added, with the most recent being the Festival of the Circade. Sydney, this was a spooky event. I was very scared.
It was scary. It took place in the haunted crypt of the Jotar clan. We know the Fire King Fen Jotar. He's one of our ancestors. And this one we had to track down the Circade. There was lots of puzzles and things to find. The whole community had to work together. We expected it to take like 2 weeks. It took like 2 hours. You guys did it
Classic.
overnight.
Wow, incredible.
Classic.
So next time is going to be really hard.
Ooh, get
luck with
ready.
that.
Mid-draft and expanded, our map can slowly be unveiled now by world trees throughout. You can also leave messages for fellow envoys on said trees. And for those of you who think I'm not watching those, I am. Please always be polite and respectful in game. New enemies have been lurking about like the spooky mendicant king, but my personal favorite is Willow Wings, our flying plant. That was actually named by our community via a Discord
Shout
poll.
out Discord.
Exclamation
Yeah, that
mark,
is true.
Discord and
You
chat.
don't- And even if you do miss out on
in
some
whatever
stuff, it's like
chat you
it's
are watching
negligible the
the
amount of
show
stuff you're
or
gonna miss out on now.
New packs and weapons
If
have
you're
been
waiting
added
till the
to our
console version comes
game,
out.
including the new magic caster type weapon. You're going to see Gwellen today.
And
This
I
really
get
was a
it
new
today.
play style added, essentially.
Yeah, as much work as we put into refining the combat, we're
not going to show it.
Yeah, we're not going to show it. We're going to show you how we expanded combat choice. And actually, in the demo that we have to get to really soon because we're running out of time, you're going to see a bit more of a mix of range and close combat with the addition of sidearms. So
we get a lot of questions about, are we going to get this
Wow,
type
I
of
love how these
weapon,
people
or
are
we
not
gonna get
listening.
these other types of
Exclamation
weapons?
point,
And,
anything will not do
the answer is
anything.
yes, this is going to be a game with
Related
a
to
huge array of
giveaways.
weapons and play styles. So in the demo, you're going to see a kind of more of a caster-focused range style. But there is now sidearms, so you'll be able to kind of get up close and sweaty.
Well,
if you
actually,
want
maybe
to.
the exclamation point Discord stuff does stuff.
We
but
also introduced new armor sets, and armor itself
Yes, it
grants
does. It takes
defense
you to that
stats tied
Discord.
to 3
yeah, but
types.
that's different.
But no transmog yet, eh? Is that in the works soon?
Yeah,
Soon?
we'll work on it.
I feel like we should call that glamour.
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 Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yes.
Fake glamour.
I think
What do you
that-
guys think? Should we call it glamour?
I think that's official.
Is that a good name?
Glimmer.
Yeah.
Glimmer.
Glamour. Write that down. Write that down.
Maybe you have to see a certain witch.
Good idea.
Enchanté.
Enchanté.
So yes, a lot has happened since you
oui, oui.
last tuned in. But before we jump into the demo very shortly, we're going to talk a little bit about what's next. As I said, we have a priority and a focus right now on improving and adding core game systems. One of these is the moat system, which we've been talking about a bit. It aims to offer more freedom to Envoy's gameplay and ability for weapons. Sid, these are living creatures?
They are. They're hungry little sprites that live in your weapons.
Oh, this is
This is a
interesting.
way for us to inject a little soul into your weapon.
My
It's basically an earned power progression, making like a super weapon for your Envoy.
Early Preludes players will remember the Ode packs had an ultimate, and we didn't really like the balance of that, but we liked the punctuation very much. So this system is meant to kind of bring that back in, but give you guys more choice in how you want to equip that to your build.
Another concept we have in the works is related to leveling techniques of Envoys. What are we looking at here?
Right. This is everyone makes their own kind of martial arts manual. We're sort of inspired by the feudal arts, sword fighting arts, and so rather than kind of a fixed skill tree, which unfortunately caps out very quickly, you'll be able to learn these techniques from ancestors and quests in the world and collect them, and then you write them into your own personal martial arts manual. So that's going to be, I think, going to be really important for customization. Again, the moats and all of these sorts of things. My Envoy is different and fights different, and my weapons are different than yours.
I'm going to throw my sword at people. I don't care.
Embracing customization.
I saw throwing as an option.
Speaking of customization,
I'm throwing my sword at people's
character
head.
Customization is very early in this pre-alpha state as well, which we have another asset for.
But it'll be funnier
Very
if I
early, but
dual
we have
wield.
lots of stuff
So
coming.
I
Lots
want
of
to
stuff
dual
in the
wield
pipeline.
and
We
throw
have
my
new
swords
armor,
at
new
people.
packs that are in production. I think we have more base player customization with what's the hairstyles coming soon.
Ooh, I like that one on the bottom right. That's my
And then
hairstyle. I
there's
don't care.
even more beyond that with like further customization for players.
Yeah, I'm still seeing a lot of
Yeah,
Duviri
cool.
in the design
We
philosophy.
have some of the spicy new weapons as well.
I am seeing a lot of design philosophy from
People in
Duviri.
Preludes right now might have seen the bow got a really great rework. So we just loved it so much. We're just going to kind of keep encouraging and put more content in to build that around. So and more sidearms as well.
So I'm wondering if they're going to add like soul frame
Is that
stuff into Warframe
It was going
when
to.
it
They
launches
made a
proper.
Maybe
Who
as
uses
a
these?
Like I'm thinking,
crossover?
yeah, I could see them like
Certain
releasing it as like
angles.
skins for
Kill someone with a
weapons.
leaf. Now is your
The
chance.
soul frame weapons
Yeah.
wouldn't seem out of place because they just look like something that came out of Duviri.
Yes, our beloved
Yeah.
Sprout folk in game. You're going to see them
And they
very
could
shortly,
do
and
it.
they're not doing too well.
They could add
But they also
some
need somewhere to
little hints
live.
in Duviri.
Oh,
Very
Jeff
cute.
told me this one maybe wasn't necessary.
I was just going to say that reaction just proved your point. So you win. Yeah.
They could also
Oh,
do the
yeah,
reverse
so
as well.
cute, but not quite as cute.
Yeah.
But I feel like
as-
for Soulframe to get any Warframe stuff,
Yes.
it'd have to be
This
it'd
is
have to
a
be
new
Duviri
Omen
stuff.
beast
It'd
that
seem
you will
weird
one day
otherwise.
meet, but it is not the one you will meet
Oh yeah, definitely.
today.
Yeah, like maybe Sun and Moon I could see.
Speaking of which,
Because that's the most iconically
Yes.
Duviri weapon.
Yes.
I think we should turn now to
that
what you
or
may be most
alternatively a
excited to
Roken
see. And that is a
weaponry.
demo of our new
Yeah.
Fable. Story of Bromius.
Yeah, I think just we're going to jump in real quick because we're out of time, but just a huge thanks to the team. The team killed it on this. We have a lot of very creative, passionate people. Please let them know you appreciate it.
Gotta love all the random clems.
And yeah, if you are in Preludes and you don't want spoilers, you actually might want to just download it instead, because this is a very condensed version of the Tale of Bromius.
Landon and Joey from our team are going to be playing this on our live dev build right now. Over to you guys. Let's go.
Thank you, everyone. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hope you enjoy.
Thank you all.
Please enjoy.
Thank you.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, it can't be that big of a spoiler because, like, it's still early game. Oh my god. Forget what you know about Cerberus. We got Bearberus, as I'm going to call him. Bearberus! Three-headed bear.
Oh, envoy. Just a few puffs and you lose your head.
Oh
What?
god.
What
Them
did you
drugs
see?
hit hard.
Ma grand-mère always praised my gift to interpret
Ah! Other people are calling it Bearberus as well.
before they weighed her down.
We will beg it.
Yes. You fear the beast within. Unknown. Untamed. Ugly. What? Such visions do not lie.
Unlike the rats, they tell the truth. The rats, they tell the secret. Ho ho ho.
It is worse than I thought.
The rats.
Forgive me, envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but a vision of your violent future. Sounds delicious, no? Allons-y. To Weavenwood. Took you long enough. If your fate is to battle this wretched beast, my puppets will be glad to guide you.
Huh.
Oh no, 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 no. An envoy's mind is simple. More than one guide would be... Unless... a floppet.
Oh god, I hate it. I hate it.
Floppet.
Flying
To
rats.
Weavenwood we go.
A flying rats. I shall name him Greg. Greg the Flying Rats. Go forth, Greg the Flying Rats.
Frame. Free frame. You missed yesterday's drops, but they weren't.
Proudfoot, they are cursed. Even more than usual.
I'm thinking.
And it's not just a free Warframe there, Sandy. I heard he's talking to someone in the background. It's also armor set. For customization.
Wish. Stuck. Silent. Now.
Yeah, I'm looking at the interface. It is very Souls-like, from what I can tell.
Nah. Oh, I saw my sister. I don't think she cares. I don't think she cares about some of the other stuff, but to entice her to get the drops, I had to say. Specifically the frame.
The sap of
frame.
voicing trees.
She does play every so often.
Future dreams.
Oh,
like 2 or 3 times a year.
Nor home.
So
He raised them.
why not take the chance to get something
Their
for free?
bearer, Bromius.
A bear.
No, Bromius, don't eat it.
I can do.
Okay, he's planning it. Okay, okay.
He's playing.
Okay.
He didn't even really make a hole. Wow.
He's a magic bear. He can do what he wants.
Yes.
Because you don't love it enough. I love how they were just stood there and the tree almost hit them. Wow. I wonder what the multiplayer is like for Soulframe. Because I know we're supposed to be getting multiplayer in this game as well, so I'm wondering what the multiplayer is going to be like.
Wow.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I haven't played the multiplayer, so I'm wondering what it's like. So I'm just kind of curious. Like, I know multiplayer exists, but I'm wondering how good it is. Okay, Ocarina of Time. Sorry, that's the first thing that popped in my head when I saw the little music thingy. Yeah, I might have to, even if it runs like shit on my PC. I just won't stream it. Oh, I like the weapon throw.
Are we able to stream it?
Yeah, you can stream it. You're allowed to.
Okay, and then I'll stream it after this. I got it downloaded.
Yeah. You've been able to stream it since I think like at least two betas ago?
Yeah, I got into any of the betas. I didn't pay attention. But whatever.
Yeah, and I think during some of the earlier betas, you were allowed to record videos, but not stream. But you had to like wait a set amount of time before you could actually, you know, upload kind of thing.
Oh.
Oh, the bear has become infested. He's an evil bear now.
Yep.
He looks like he's been hit with the void.
Oh yeah. You can see so many similarities.
You know, I'm gonna say this right now. I'm pretty sure that this game and Warframe are set in the same universe, but I think it's like more like a different timeline kind of thing.
Yeah, different years.
Yeah, that's my. Oh God! I love how someone in the chat said, "Oh my God, Cocaine Bear is real." Freddy Fazbear, no!
Mine. This putrid hand.
Plot twist, it's actually Cocaine Freddy Fazbear.
Know well his ways.
What the fuck, Tim?
Son of Smokey the Bear. Who is gonna stop the forest fires? It was gonna be cocaine-powered Smokey Fazbear. There we go.
Such wretched odor. Oh, my poor nose. This Odin sludge seeps deep, you know, rousing bodies best left buried.
Son of smoke, not your average bear. Now, if you'll excuse him, he's gonna go steal some picnic baskets. And then do copious amounts of cocaine.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The word faking. What have trees, corpses, bears, and seeds in common?
Yeah, this is basically just Duviri as a full-fledged game all its own. Which I'm fully all for. Because I really liked Duviri.
I didn't mind it. It's not bad.
I've actually maxed myself out in Duviri.
Oh.
Yeah, all my Duviri skills are maxed. You know there's actually benefits to maxing out in Duviri outside of Duviri?
No.
Yeah, it actually makes your operator more powerful. Yeah, Railjack I feel like needs more work. Duviri, I don't think it really needs much more than what it already is, to be fair with you. Because there's only so much you can do to Duviri to make it better, outside of maybe adding a few more activity types into the mix. You know, like maybe add like a sabotage or an escort or something like that. Yeah, Railjack needs more.
All will come, Mendicant, in time.
Also, more Railjack customization in general.
Mendicant Wraith, leave our seed to the living.
Because I think right now there's like, what, 4 Railjack skins total in the game?
You misspeak, witch. Words have power.
Because you got the default Railjack, the Ghost Railjack, and then the 2 you can buy in the shop. Making for 4 total.
We rotted things have much in common. Our tone.
Yeah, it is kind of a pain in the ass to farm. Regular Savagoth compared to Prime Savagoth. Because you can farm Prime Savagoth on any relic cracking mission, basically, that is of the corresponding types for his relics. Where base Savagoth can only be farmed on relic cracking missions on the Railjack. Yeah, I think some Warframes, like regular Warframes, you should be able to trade for. That, or alternatively, Savagoth should, at least because of how old Savagoth is at this point, Savagoth should be available as a Duviri frame. Like, you know what I mean? Like, through the circuit? Because basically almost every frame is available as a thing. So it's like, why not make Savagoth one of those frames?
take us home.
Yeah, I can kind of see it, I guess.
Though home it may be, you cannot thrive here. I see the puppet. This spoiled soil will turn you mendicant once more. We must go below, face the rot at its roots.
I will say, like, this game has a decent amount of collaboration potential with other fantasy-themed RPGs. Like, for example, Xbox's franchise Fable is one that comes to mind. Or FromSoft's Souls games. God, I love that he's throwing the weapon around. I don't know why, just the dude throwing the knife like that amuses me more than it has any right to.
The beast. Sap smoke on his breath, no less. Fly deeper.
I wish the butterfly that you could turn yourself into was more customizable. Or maybe it is customizable and I'm just too stupid to realize you can.
Probably.
And if that is the case, how customizable are we talking? Because is it weird that, like, I'd want to be able to turn into, like, a swarm of crows or a bat or something? Oh, no, it's not over. Like, the Isle Weaver quest is staying on. It's just there was an event tied to it which made it easier to get it.
The event's still there.
Yeah, Erexia will be acquirable. You basically just talk to, I forget her name, but the NPC that you talk to buy all your other Duviri stuff, she will sell Erexia's parts. So you just talk to her going forward, if you need to get Erexia going forward.
You still earn the drops.
And when you defeat Erexia, that's how you get the resources. So Erexia will be like, is just a boss you can defeat in Duviri or whatever.
Yep. And you still get the drops from doing the mission.
No, it specifically, no, because the resources are from the Erexia boss fight.
Yes, but I played it yesterday and I got a drop of one of the Erexia parts.
Yeah, that was the Isle Weaver quest, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, Isle Weaver is still technically doable. It was the, was it Operation Spider Claw, I think was what it's called?
Yes, but it's now just in the corner.
Yeah, Isle Weaver, just plain old regular Isle Weaver.
It's actually the same thing.
Yeah, it's not the Spider Claw version of it. Erexia just has lower drop rates now. Yeah, the thing is you can get her resources pretty easily in regular Javiri. I actually was able to farm all the resources to build the gun.
But our little
I just need a few
fields
more
and
resources to
means
build
the
her whip.
finest of soil. Allez, allez.
Because I got the gun now, and I got Orexia.
I just need her blueprint. Remain blueprint number.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but to be fair...
It's for a prime warframe. Valkyr.
Yeah, it's Valkyr Prime and an armor set.
You watch it on Twitch.
Actually, you can also watch it through Steam.
What?
Yeah, the drops are available through Steam as well. And no, the drops do not stack. Yeah, I do use the Epic Games launcher. Like if I, give me a second here. Is there just, oh, I don't have display capture set up, but... Oh yeah, I already grabbed it. I grabbed it through the mobile app. I just don't have it downloaded, but I do have it. I noticed it the other night, so I preemptively downloaded it the other night.
What downloaded?
Or I didn't download the game, I should say. I just haven't preemptively downloaded it yet. Civ 6.
Oh yeah, they gave Civ 6 with all the DLC.
Yeah, the Platinum Edition. I already owned the base game before, I just didn't own any of the DLC for it.
I already owned like 90% of the DLC. I downloaded. I already own 90% of the DLC.
Oh, not all the DLC, most of it. I'm assuming the remaining little bits are just like cosmetic stuff.
More like map packs.
Okay.
Piss-washed rocks. When he stands in your presence.
Ooh, I had a lot of shit for that game.
That's better. Better to listen. We are a family, are we not? Now give me the Empress, you blue-bloody bitch of a thing.
Ah, so that's how we wound up chained upside down. About to get, mauled by Bearbrus.
Yep.
Go away.
I'm still gonna be playing this after the stream.
Yeah! Flying rat, let's go!
Fuck yeah! So for
So, flying rat sentinel skin when?
yes, we need one of those.
I shall name the flying rat Kevin.
Everyone would probably name him Kevin. Be more original.
Steve.
That's still not original. Steve, Bob.
No, Bob is a cat. Get your facts straight.
No, that's not an original name, is what I'm trying to say. Kevin, Steve, and Bob are not original names.
No, Bob is totally original. And there's nothing you can tell me otherwise.
Too many people use the name. Common.
Oh! One of the heads is dead, I just noticed. It looks like. Oh! Oh, it's dead now. if it wasn't before. Yeah, honestly, I'm okay with that. Cerberus. Okay, I like that one. That someone in the chat basically said Cerberus. You know, the combat actually kind of reminds me a little bit of Dragon Age, actually. But like, cause like, Dragon Age, Drakengard, or was it Veilguard or something like that? The combat wasn't bad, but the narrative is what made that game bad. The narrative actually seems interesting in this game. Plus, I mean, to be fair, at least unlike EA, DE doesn't have a bunch of suits writing the story. Or interfering, I should say.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah, like, it definitely had some interesting writing choices, but I think it was a little shallow in some parts. I watched my sister play the game. Oh, that's two heads. He's now just a weird void bear now.
Your moment is here. Fly, my prophet.
Oh god, you can fly around inside of him as a rat. Save the bear from the inside as the rat. Rat, flying rat. Save him, Leon! You know what, that's the rat's name now, Leon. Leon the rat.
Voicing seed.
No! No! No, I hate it! I hate it! I somehow knew that was gonna happen. I can't blame the rat for gagging. It just got shot out! I love how there's like, what? Why? Yeah, the writers are on them, on that good shit. They're on that Grundle blend.
Seasons change as we spring up and red. Coming from Mars that will repay our
Dark Ocarina of Souls. Dark Ring Elden Ocarina of Time. Souls.
With the song of growth we start again. A seed. Everywhere, a seed.
Okay, this bear is like basically Clem for us, isn't he? The Dragon Balls are used to this day. Can we hug the bear? That is actually a good question. I saw someone in the chat ask. Say.
Oh, I would like to know that.
Can we hug a bear? I think it's cute. Like in some elements. It's interesting in others. And really dumb in others. Like, come on. Flying through the bear was dumb.
I've plenty new lives to tend. This wise elm be yours to fend. By the pact, Allbearer.
You can give the bear head pats. There we go.
Yeah. At least that's something.
Oh no, the bear's behind her! Watch out! Oh no, they have AirPods in! They can't hear the bear coming! Never mind. Dumb joke is dumb.
Yeah, it's dumb joke, very dumb.
I'm assuming it's gonna be like Pokemon where you can do them all eventually. Cause like in Warframe, you initially can only choose one of the Tenno schools, but eventually you can do all the Tenno schools. Once you gain enough focus. So I'm going to assume it is very much the same in this game as well.
Please sign up on soulframe.com.
Sarah and the team is making something very beautiful for the community. Thank you for sharing this space with us. Landon, Joey, great job on the 30-minute live demo.
That is just my guess.
Steve, guys, any parting words for our players?
You promised no tears.
You did that. That's my guy. Romeus,
Clem, Rocketa.
Sorry.
Please sign up by the end of this weekend if you want to join us and help shape this community. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your support. Thank you so
We
much.
love you.
Thank you.
Join us.
Yeah, so you have from now until Sunday to sign up and basically download the game.
Oh, you can sign up. Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah, if you download the game through the website anytime between now and Sunday night, basically, you'll be able to get the game. Well, not really for free because the game's already free, but oh, they're going to be starting the next segment in like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's like, should I migrate back to Warframe or should I just stay here?
You could just flip through both.
Yeah, because it's oh wait, it's art and animation of Warframe.
I have the
Okay.
stream up big, and then I have a tiny little window to play.
Okay, the art and animation is just gonna be like the art director basically gonna be just talking for like hours about like, all right, here's this thing that I
45
worked
minutes
on,
from
and
now.
I did, and he's gonna gush for like 7 hours about how he fixed lighting or some nonsense like that.
Or how this one angle of lighting is like the perfect peak moment.
Yeah. I'm not against it, it's just a little weird, little weird.
Isn't that a little weird? It's just a little long that they give them like
Yeah, to be fair, the
more
guy
than they need.
the guy has like an hour to talk about, basically. Here's some art assets I put into the game. They're huge.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno.
That's a
My
lie.
name is Zach. Delighted to meet you.
You're not delighted to meet
I've
us.
returned for day 2 of TennoCon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set.
Oh, yeah, that's
You
right.
may
I'm gonna
even
go take a look at the
outfashion
armor.
myself.
I actually should have gotten
Actually,
it now.
Probably not.
I don't think I've
Upon the
gotten
start
it
of
yet.
Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time,
You've got until 4
watch
to get
for an
it.
additional 30 minutes
4:30
and receive
they said.
Valkyr Prime.
Yeah, just
absolutely
watch for
free.
30 minutes from any
The
time
only thing
between now
finer
and
than a
4
free
o'clock.
Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple
4:30,
juice.
but it's actually 4 p.m., not 4:30.
Perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that Clem100_destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com.
He's going after you there. I know you're Clem Destroyer 69.
Follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your
Shut up.
goods.
You're not
Observing
supposed to know
today's
my
show on
secret.
Steam, ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory.
Yep.
Once you claim those tokens,
anything?
log
Let's
into your
check.
Warframe account.
Yeah, you
and
can also
adorn
watch it through
yourself with
Steam
all
if
your
you
new
prefer.
items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get
So you
back to
can-
enjoying today's show, Tenno.
Yeah.
I've got important business to attend to.
Yeah, I'll just mute it. You can either watch
got
this
the
through
armor.
Yeah, you can either watch this through Twitch or through Steam. There's no difference in where you watch it. And sadly, again, as I mentioned before, the drops do not stack. So it doesn't matter. If you get it on Steam and then also get it through Twitch, you will not be able to claim it twice. As I said, the drops do not stack at all. So you can only get one instance of the drop.
I thought his concert was pretty dope.
Oh yeah.
I liked how they finished off with the sleeping in the cold below
Yeah.
and Forn armor. I'm just like, fuck yeah.
Most people, purely out of spite, just typed in ! Random word. Which Warframe had the code name Iron Frame in development? Oh, that's gotta be either Hildren or Rhino, right? Because Citrine's the gem frame. It looks like the chat is mostly saying Rhino, so... but it's Hildren. Because...
What is relaxation? It's a choice.
Oh! Sita's
Diverse
vacation
commerce.
planning.
Tenno-loving and pet-friendly.
Ooh.
It's kicking back. It's sun-kissed meat slabs. Drums of unnerving milky fruit. Unusually big doors. Large mutant birds. Friendly faces. And plenty of rugs. It's sitting in the fresh air on the beachfront. So what is relaxation?
Like, two birds just came plummeting out of the sky.
Call 1-800-555-CETUS for your free vacation planning DVD. That's 1-800-555-CETUS.
Oh my God, the ads.
Call today.
The ads are so ridiculously stupid. But I love them.
Yeah, and the exclamation point giveaway thing is actually for the giveaway link that I dropped in chat earlier. So here, if I just... Like here, I'll drop the link in chat again. Yeah, this is the giveaway link they're talking about. If you type in exclamation point giveaway in their chat, it's just this link that you'll get dropped, basically.
There, we're getting the armor and the warframe.
Oh, and a
With the
Warframe
class
slot.
version.
It's actually 3 things.
Okay, warframe slot.
Yeah, so you're getting the Warframe slot, and the armor set. Which can be put on the Warframe.
They come afterwards.
The Warframe and Warframe slot come at 4 o'clock. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to Warframe, I guess, so I can claim my armor.
4 o'clock?
Yeah,
That's when it ends.
Yeah, that's when the that's when this segment ends, and it's the actual reveal of the new content. Okay, give me a second here. I'm just gonna turn this back on.
Love this song. Forn armor. Don't know why, I just do.
Okay, I got the armor set now.
Good song.
This together.
What is it?
Together.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, that's for a YouTube video called, it's from a YouTube channel called Buttered Side Down.
Oh, that channel.
They released
Resident
a yeah, they released a Warframe video recently. Actually, what? Yeah. Let's put it on Vault.
Yes, I just messaged you know about his clear instructions. Do not miss 4 o'clock or you.
Yeah, but he could have it already, you know.
I don't know.
Well, even if he has the frame already, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, because he'll get a Warframe slot.
Verifies and optimizes way quicker for some reason. Oh, okay, you know what? They probably optimized it, and it's probably just like a shadow drop update kind of thing. Because they've done that before, like where they'll update something in a positive way and then just not tell the community.
Yeah, but if this is a paid Warframe we're getting, then just like he would.
Normally, this would normally be like, because primes, there's only 2 ways to go about getting primes. Primes, normally you would pay for them, or you'd earn them, which would be like a several-hour grind to get them.
Yeah, you wouldn't have.
Because like here, let me look at how much this.
Yeah, he's played 6,000 hours of the fucking game.
I guess.
I think he would have some of them by now.
Yeah,
and that one,
No
and the
guarantees
Valkyrie
with
Prime.
void
That's
relics. Just
not
Yeah.
a new
life.
Prime.
Yeah, because let's see.
That's a pretty old one.
The primes cost on average 3 Regal Aya, and 3 Regal Aya. How much does that cost actually? I'm curious. How much does
One is like a lot of money.
26.99 Canadian, or yeah, 26.99, and that will get you. That's for a prime frame. And I'm gonna say right now, you complaining about that right now is a little hypocritical because you buy Fortnite skins, and sometimes those skins can cost as much as $30.
Oh no, I never buy anything that's that much.
I call bullshit. You bought the Marvel skins. Those are $25 a pop.
No.
You bought the Black Widow skin. You bought the Black Widow skin. That was a $20 skin.
No, I had V-Buck already.
That you spent the money on. You did spend the money on it.
Yes, but I think it was grinded ones.
No, there you've bought in the crew 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, so technically you.
Yes, but spaced out was the point, not all at once.
Yeah, but you can earn the Regal Aya too.
That was the point, not the fact that I did.
Yeah, you can earn Regal Aya from
But
events.
also you can buy platinum, go to the Warframe market and buy the parts, and then just fast track it.
Yeah, so you can technically buy it with real money.
You can buy it.
Yeah, you
with
can
the
either buy
fucking
it with
platinum.
real money through thing, or alternatively, you can buy the bundle, which is 10 Regal Aya, which gets you both the frames. Let's see. Yeah, there's no specific price for 10, but
So I think in my
yeah, inexpensive.
but not in like.
Save your shot until you're sure of your target.
But other than that.
Yeah.
So you're not wrong, but I'm not wrong.
That is fair. I think by default it installs to your C drive in your. I'm sure if you just go on your window here and just hit search or whatever, you can probably just find it pretty quick.
Yeah.
Oh god, I have 10 blueprints for the Spinnerex, which is Orexia's whip.
We're getting the new area that they said the sun.
Yeah, at
four.
At 4 o'clock. That's when the new location goes live.
Yep, and we can play that area until August 2nd.
Yep,
Yeah,
and if you access the area during actual during the actual TennoCon thing, they're going to be interacting with the area live during the stream.
Yep, and I'm going to.
Let's turn the ephemera off for now. Let's go random colors. Let's go random colors. Not bad. Oh. Ooh, okay, kinda I'm liking this one. A little bit. Actually, that's my. Ooh, okay, that actually looks pretty good with the more coppery color. Maybe make the purple like more of a darker blue instead. Like maybe this transmission blue. Then just copy that for the accessories. Oh yeah, that looks a little better. There we go. Liking how this is looking so far. And then for energy color, because it seems weird not to have blue energy, and for the emissive, nice light saturated blue. And we'll keep the yellow there, just because why the hell not? Copy. Copy. Oh. Oh, what's going on here? What's this? All right, it's the art thing.
Yeah.
Warframe art and animation. I might leave it as a small window.
Oh, hello? Hello? Can people hear me? Can people hear me? Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to the art and animation
And my Warframe game
Warframe
is a small
panel.
screen.
I'm joined here by the incredibly talented people you see here on stage
And
who
then
brought
I
you
have
1999, Tekra,
everything
Encore,
bigger,
Owl
the
Weaver,
sound.
and so much more with their teams, and some things you guys haven't seen yet. We'll get to that in a little bit, but we're going to start with some introductions. Carrie, hello.
Hi, I'm Kerry Black. I'm the art director on Warframe, and I think it's really, really hard to follow a panel that had a mouse run through a bear all the way.
Yes, yes. And we have a special guest. Hello, Flair.
Hello there.
Hi, Kaz. Hi, Kaz.
Hello.
Hello. And we have Marco.
Hi, I'm Marco, Associate Art Director with Warframe.
And next to Marco, yes, yay, Marco. Next to Tim, or next to Tim, next to Marco. Hi, Tim.
I'm beside myself. I'm Tim. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and mocap performer for Soulframe, so I get to just play pretend for a living.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Sedona.
Hi there, I'm Sedona, and I'm a senior animator on Warframe.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Adele.
Hello, I'm Adele. I'm a senior character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo!
Weirdly, I think.
All right.
Okay, this is actually kind of looking.
Now, what if I told you we were starting this panel by announcing the next Prime Warframe?
Oh, okay. You have me at Prime.
And now, what if I told you that that next Prime Warframe is Caliban Prime?
Caliban Prime is a thing.
Rise up,
Yep.
Caliban gamers, let's go. Now, Marco, what did we want to keep from base Caliban, and what did we feel Vadim could kind of explore with?
Well, first off, congrats to Vadim. That's a terrific concept. And what we wanted to keep from the original Caliban was, well, most of all, the vertical split in the middle. And we went all in with that for the helmet as well.
I wonder if they'll show off more during the actual thing.
All the VFX. We wanted to keep the sentient theme alive with all the patterns, and we kind of reflected that on the gold trims on the character. And of course, he's very agile and slender. Constitution still needed to be there.
Amazing. And we kind of passed that over to his Caliban Prime summons. Yeah.
Ooh.
So.
Oh, yeah.
His Conculus Ortholis and Sumulus are
I
also
like
getting
that.
the Prime Flare. How do you approach priming all these different characters?
Caliban Prime looks cool.
Well, a lot of it is keeping the same themes and the same powers of the main character in the story. And as always, we add those little prime bits and go bits to the characters. In this case, to save a bit on resources and on time, we have some of the pieces that are reusable among all the characters. In particular, their head is all the same.
They're triplets.
Yeah.
They're besties. All right, we also can't have Caliban Prime wandering around without his signature melee weapon. So the Venato Prime is also coming with his Prime access. And Kaz, the Venato already has a really fairly extreme look to it. How do you push that design even further?
Well, we obviously wanted to keep that weird elbow in there. And it also rotates at the end, so we chose to emphasize that little rotating function at the end, and then the blade as well, that cool vertical blade.
Yeah, they definitely look good in the Prime form, yes. The followers, I like
We
it.
haven't had a Prime sniper rifle come out in a while. And so guess what? You're getting one.
I'm sorry, Prime Sniper?
Vdaria Prime
Yeah, it's Prime Sniper.
Rifle. And I know, Kaz, that Vadim was particularly
snipers.
excited about this. So how did Vadim, marry Caliban?
Vdaria Prime Sniper.
Well,
Yeah, that is true.
First of all, he's been pitching a sentient sniper rifle to me for quite a while now. So we finally found a cool place to put it in. And I mean, it just so happened that he was also concepting the character. So he brought some of those elements in, like you've got the golden rib cage kind of area on it. And if you look closely, there's a cute little sentient eye.
Aw, look at that little guy. Yay, Vadim, you got your Prime Sniper Rifle. All right, now that we've gotten a little glimpse into our future, we're going to go to the past, to 1999, and more specifically to the Hex Quest. And Tim, a lot of mocap went into this quest. Actually, quite a bit. I'm curious how many hours and sessions.
Yeah, so every time we do a mocap session, all the data gets recorded into a folder with that date on it. So we went and counted up the folders we had, and we had 14 folders. So that means 14 mocap shoots. Probably an average of about 2 hours per shoot, but we do mix in Soulframe and Warframe in the same shoot. So it's very rough estimate, probably about 20 hours of working in the mocap studio on this.
Incredible. Well, we've got a video here that shows you just a fraction of those 20 hours. Let's take a look.
Again. Oh no, his Wanker's hand is going off. No, I'm kidding.
No.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Didn't the bastard doctor warn you? I've an order.
Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me? All that matters is I'm here now.
Oh, they seem like they're having way too much fun with some of this mocap.
Oh yeah.
Tell me they had fun without telling me they had fun.
Mocap looks like fun though. More Xmas kills.
Again.
I was too slow.
Give it up for our animators. Yeah. Incredible.
Yeah, Tim, incredible.
Tim.
Obviously, our quests are a labor of love. So, what were some of the standout moments of working on the hex?
Fucking bad joke I
Yeah, so
made.
there's a lot of
I'm gonna
like
shut up
dramatic
now.
moments and kind of bombastic moments, but I'm gonna go with a little bit less obvious answer. There was a kind of a somewhat quieter scene where all
Okay,
6 of the
2 more
Hex were
Xmas
standing
kills.
around after they had just seen
I got a
Alberic's
third.
message on the computer, and they're trying to make their plans for what to do next. And it's a little bit more of a subtle flex, but there's 6 characters in the scene. We only have 3 mocap actors. So we each had to kind of run through the scene twice, playing 2 different characters, and we'd have like a little chair or stool standing in for the missing character, so we'd kind of know approximately where to look if someone was talking. And we have, in the mocap room, we have 2 TVs set up, like opposite of each other, so we can kind of watch if there's any previs that has been made. We can listen to the recorded voice acting and pantomime to it. And sometimes we'll even put the waveform of the audio up on screen so we can kind of see when our cue is, so we don't miss it when the voice line comes in. And it was over 2 minutes, and it all went to one animator. Alex animated all of that. And she got all their individual personalities in there.
Yep,
and
I did.
Yeah,
I did the thing.
difficult, but very well done.
Incredible work. And now, Adele, you worked on Eleanor's character model. What was it like watching her come to life in the quest?
It was really great seeing how animation utilized all the extra time that was put into her.
Oh, yeah.
Like, for instance, the tongue. We weren't sure if there was going to be enough time for it to be rigged, but I made it anyways.
Yeah.
And then they just used it so amazingly to bring so much life to that character.
Yes.
And I love how
What that tongue do.
just adorable she is in the kissing scene.
God, look
so
at her hair,
She
though.
really is. We made time for
Oh, yeah,
Tanya.
her hair is crazy.
Yeah,
what's
she
with
has
what's with the
All
rings?
right, that actually perfectly
She has the rings and then she has
segues into our
extensions.
next video. Believe it or not,
Braided
the
extensions
kissing
on
Unless
the
that's,
rings.
unless that's actually her hair that she
mocapped
cut deliberately
by-
just to
well,
do
okay.
this.
Okay, hold on.
Could have.
You'll see. So we
'Cause that would be
we're going
badass,
to take a look
but
at
it's multi-
Eleanor's and Amir's.
You can still dye it like that.
Yeah.
Now, Tim, you and Elise had to get pretty creative around mocapping this, which we'll see right now.
Yes. So first, before you do anything
And if
like
it's
this, we have
real,
to talk
and
to
if
each
it's a
other
real
and
hair that
be
she did,
comfortable, like know what
she
you're
wouldn't have to
comfortable
wash
doing.
it as often.
And we thought at
The
first
color wouldn't
maybe we
fade
could
as
try
often.
mocapping the hug. They're all supposed to be a hug and then a kiss. And we thought, well, we could maybe hug and then we'll just fake the kiss because it's animation. Mocap is never the final product. There's always a ton of manual animation that gets done after the fact. So we were confident we could just add that in and make it look believable. But it turns out that like, hey buddy, good to see you again, because we're good buddies, is not the type of hug that we needed. And so we were like, we can get into it a lot more if we stand beside each other, kind of just look out of the corner of our eye and react to each other. And so that's what we did, and we just kind of, afterwards in animation, merged it together, got the physical contacts working and stuff like that.
And you did share.
I don't know why the Amir on the right
Amir's
kind of looks
scene.
off.
Yeah, so Amir, he's so like, he has to psych himself up a little bit. And then when he does,
I love how
finally, he's like,
thick-necked
"Okay,
he
I'm gonna do
looked
it,"
there.
He like maybe overdoes it a little bit, and so he like very dramatically whips off his glasses and does a little twirl and everything. He's a bit extra, and so we thought, well, that one's not too steamy. We can actually mocap that one. And then it turned out, oh no, we still couldn't because we don't know how to dance. So whenever there's dancing in Warframe, I don't do the mocap, as you know. Danny Octavia boy band Sokolowski. So we don't know how to dance, and we were like, I'm not really sure how to do this without getting tangled up. But fortunately, there was a third animator in the room, Jason, who had just recently been married, and he was like, I got you. We learned a couple of fancy moves for the wedding so that we could dance. And he's like, I'll give you a quick little lesson. And so he taught us how to not get tangled up so that we could do a little spin. And very happy, very approximate anniversary, Jason. And thanks for the tips.
Congratulations, Jason. Thank you for the dance moves. Now, for some of us who were successful
yes.
in
Finally,
our
a
Kim
use for wedding in the
conversations,
workspace.
The romance continued in the background. Now, Carrie,
That wedding was
this
useful
is
for
very
work.
different
It was for work,
from
I
what we know the
swear.
back rooms now. This
Now
is
he
an
could write off his
entire
wedding as a
concept.
business
How did it kind of
expense.
transform from this point?
Oh yeah.
Well, at the beginning, it was actually going to be in the city, and it would have like an old tailor shop at the front because Warframe, fashion frame, kind of sort of fit. And then you'd have your sci-fi mad scientist room in the back. But then, as narrative happened, we needed to get it into the so that everything was going to wind up working, and then we went with a 90s loft conversion instead. So.
And we did, and we have a video here. We're going to take a look at how the back rooms came together from start to finish. In a moment. Believe me, it's very cool. We shall see the building blocks. Actually, we should start talking about it. So when the pieces started coming together, Carrie, what were some of the kind of energies that you wanted to bring into the space, or kind of the player considerations that you had in mind?
Well, I think one of the big ones we were looking for this was actually to do a space that is really cool. Everybody could, know what story we were telling, but then actually be able to strip it back so that somebody wanted to really be able to put their own thumbprint on it. Not all the way back to a simple box, but as close as you could, and still have the other version be able to tell the story. So it was kind of like consciously making sure that with all the decisions, there was the ability to pull them back and still have the floors, walls, and ceilings stay up.
Absolutely.
Damn.
And I learned something.
Some of
really
these
interesting
versions
about
are a
the helmet
little
room, where actually, when
something.
I was doing research, Carrie, I'm quoting you here. I'm sorry, but it was inspired. The chair that you sit in the helmet room was inspired by, and I quote, a creepy dentist chair, which feels appropriate for the room with lips on the wall.
Absolutely. Marco really drove a lot of that with I think it was Corey and a couple of other people. Yeah. And if you've ever had traumatic dental surgery when you're in your teens, you can all sit in that moment, right? So.
Thank you.
Yay! Traumatic dental stuff.
And let's give a round of applause to our environment artists, programmers, level designers, lighting, material and textures. These guys bring these worlds together.
For me. And I had
All
them,
right,
like,
now
gum stabbed,
outside of the back room,
like 7 or 8
roam the
times.
Scaldra. And we see here some of Minky's work, which
And
was
enough wouldn't
foundational to that
freeze.
faction. So, Carrie, can you tell us from Minky's work here what was kind of pulled in to create that faction?
Well, I think it's amazing how many foundational things actually are. So, the Ephron, which was a big, like, how is it going to work? How are they going to be able to take on Infested when they're mere humans from 1999? So there's that. And then the playfulness that Minky had in his work was kind of key. So
Bubble-wrapped
here you have
enemies.
bubble-wrapped enemies. And we're a third-person shooter. And, it's not quite as on the nose as we are right at that moment, but that came through the whole way. And I think that playfulness was a nice way to get this thing started.
Absolutely. And then we see Michael brought it all together here with the final concepts. And Marco, when building up the Scaldra faction, what was the most important kind of features to help distinguish between one another?
Well, leaning in a bit on the different silhouette changes. So you have one character that has a huge head or a huge top, and one with a big skirt, and try to help it with some of the emissive elements. That helps as well with the harsh sliding condition. Try to make them more readable in every condition. And then you have game design and behavior as well going into that. So if you have a character running at you with 2 glowing sides.
Yep. And if you have
kind of
the
expect what's coming next. But speaking of, so the Scaldra move and attack in some really
I
dynamic
think the game
ways,
treats
which
them as
we're gonna see
Grenier, by
here
the
in
way.
this video. And Sedona,
So if you have any
what were
mods that
some
make
of
you
the
do
kind of
extra damage to
goals the team
Greniers,
had for the
you'll actually
Scaldra
do more
in
damage to
relation to
Scaldra.
other enemy animation to Warframe?
Yeah, so just to preface, I have been working on enemies since the Murmur alongside Scott Johnson, and the Murmur were like crazy hard, and because we didn't have anything to work off of. And so when we got over to the Scaldra, one of the things we said is we need to not go that crazy again. We should use some of the 10 years of existing gameplay animation to try and make our lives a little easier. So working with that, we started making just like focusing on the idols and maybe a couple locomotion changes, but then the personalities of them got
go
like
grab
crazier
a drink
and
really
crazier.
quick. I
And
actually
so we did
just
end up
polished
making more work
off
for
my
ourselves in the end. But like I think they ended up coming out super charming.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I'll be right
And
back.
Speaking of charming,
leave my
I
mic
know.
unmuted. I'm just gonna quickly grab a drink.
Speaking.
I'm not going very far.
Talented
Yeah,
animator,
you gotta ask to
and
hydrate.
he carried so much of that
Or
over
dihydrate.
into the H09 Fervon tank animations, and we're going to take a look at those as well. And Sedona, I know you have a particular
that
affinity
hydrating?
for the tank.
Yes.
Get water.
Watching Scott work with like vehicles in general, like he's usually the vehicle guy, and we have a term that we use. We're giving notes, and one of the things is like give it a little Scott wiggle or Scott shake, because he adds
drinks
it to
water.
everything. And so he of
Does
course
that all the
added it
time.
to like the Scaldra, and he added it to the tank. And when we were having anim reviews, like everyone was sitting there going, "This is so cute." And
I still agree with that. Like it's a very charming boss.
Why is that like a
He,
Fisher Price
yeah,
toy
talking to
almost?
Scott, he said one of the things he's like, I'm not working on
Oh, wow.
a battle sim. I'm
What?
working on a weird sci-fi game. I'm going to
thing
have
on
fun with
screen.
this, and I'm so
tank?
glad
The tank spider?
Absolutely. I
Yeah,
never
it's a
thought I'd
boss in
call a
1999.
tank endearing and
I know.
charming, but here
Just the
we
way
are.
that it,
We also
the way
can't
that it looks
talk
here
about
without
this
all the rest of
Ultra without
without all the rest of the
talking
stuff.
about Miss Major
The
Nessie
background and everything.
Volka.
Oh wow, her design
And, yeah.
changes.
Yep.
Some of them
Now,
are quite
Harry,
dramatic.
how does one begin to even ideate
Is it weird that I
such a
kind of like her with the
bold
hood?
standout character?
I'm going to be completely honest. This one you largely leave to Rebecca and Liger.
Also,
because,
would it be
you know,
weird that I
me
want them
asking
to
for
maybe give
V-neck
us that
is
as a
quite that
costume for our drifter?
is a very
They
difficult
should.
thing for me to ask for. So they drove a lot on that one, and of course the
I'd like it
iconic
too.
performance and the great sculpt by Scars and everybody else. It really came together.
Absolutely. I heard the word bravado was thrown around in her design, and I think the V-neck speaks to that especially. And her big claw arm, which was inspired by, as I understand it,
It would be the Orkin, yeah.
would be the
Bit of a
Orkin.
nod that this is, at the base of that.
Absolutely. And again, shout out again to Michael Skyers for the incredible character model Rusalka here, as we know and love her. Yeah, absolutely.
I like her hat. And now I have
Now,
it.
we learned a lot more about Rusalka in the Kim conversations with More Intoxicated.
I love how
Papa
there's people just going
Polar.
mommy,
And,
Wooga,
two,
mommy,
of course, our proto
mother,
frames that
mommy,
came out with Techrot Encore. And we're
yeah,
going to start to take a look
mother,
at Minerva.
wife,
And
oh,
Adele,
mommy,
how did you
mommy.
start looking at the potential stylings for Miss Minerva?
Well, it wasn't really determined what her age was going to be.
Boof.
Just that
Minerva.
She's going to be older and possibly
Mommy's
more
mommy.
Minerva. And so that's what you see in this slide here is two different age ranges.
Because I have the chat open and I'm looking at the chat. So the official
And then we
Warframe
ended up
streams
going a
chat
little bit different. We have
is
a
right
video here
behind my
showing
head.
Minerva's directional shift, which is kind of more similar to what we know Saren as.
So in this video, you can see how once it took a different direction, it was more that she's 40.
Oh, yeah,
40.
yeah.
And so it was like, what was cool in the
Thank you for the
40s.
16 bits.
Sorry, what was
No
cool
problem.
in the late 90s for someone in their
But
40s,
also,
and it kind of referenced like the ant
You
hat
had
that I
bears
thought was
thrown
the
at you.
coolest, and my grandmother.
Yeah,
and there's this
I had a
movie
bear and a
Barbed
bike.
Wire that I thought was awesome.
bears,
when I was
actually.
younger.
Was it 2 bears? I thought it was a
So
bike.
It's
Yep.
a lot of
Two
influence
soul
from
frame
that
bears.
to make her like a really fierce badass.
Oh, no.
really
Maybe that's why they were
You nailed
smelly.
it. It's only right to talk about, yeah.
They smelled like axle grease. That's why I thought it was a
We
bike
love
for a second.
Minerva. We love Minerva. Thank you, Adele. Now, it's only right to talk about Velimir next, our big, lovable polar bear that drives Minerva insane. And it's Liger's pride and joy. And Marco, with Protoframes, obviously there's the goal of kind of maintaining the aesthetic of the original Warframe. So how is this achieved with Velimir?
A bit of an easy win with them. I have a huge winter coat, and that's pretty obvious. From a player perspective, you still have most of the tech gear on his back, which when you play in the game, you kind of see constantly, so that helps. And the pretty straightforward palette with him. It's
Absolutely.
blue and white.
And I understand that Velimir's relationship with Minerva also affected some of his jewelry.
Yeah, we had a pendant on the concept that Liger did that had a cross. So we wanted to, not force any religious connection there, and we were trying to find something else to go with it. And Adele had the good idea to have a reference to one of Minerva's pieces to go in there instead, and we went with that. That was great.
So sweet. Now, our headlining Warframe and Protoframe in Techrot Encore was Temple. And this glam rock sentient guitar wielding superstar was actually your creation, Kaz.
Yeah,
back
and I have
in
her.
2008.
I have the guitar. I have Lizzie.
What was it like to have the opportunity to revisit this and actually have Temple come into the game?
Yeah, so I think all of the artists have some little ideas for what kind of Warframe they want to make in the back of their heads, right? Right, guys? Everyone thinks about that stuff when you work on this game. So I was just thinking, what are my favorite things
David
when I'm
Bowie
not drawing that
frame.
before? Like, what the coolest thing that I could possibly do with all of my tastes? And I couldn't get
that's
like a
the
rock star
makeup
out of my
she's
head.
wearing. It
Started out
looks
with
like
like
something I
80s
knew.
rock and stuff. I've got like Slash from Guns N' Roses in there.
I love it.
I've got like the fringes and stuff. The one thing that didn't change from this
Oh,
concept
this
would
is,
probably
like,
be the
more my
shoes.
jam.
But this was the original concept.
And then we have where it kind of transformed from there. So we're
get out of
seeing
there, dude.
obviously Temple and also Flair's, like Temple's proto-frame Flair, and, you know, big shout out to Nathan who worked on the hair and the makeup as well. Yeah, yep, really bringing the glam rock together there. And now, last but not least of our
I love how someone in the chat said, "Let me thruple Flair and Lizzie."
And, you know, Kaya is so interesting because she has the most visible infestation out of the other proto-frames, particularly on her arm. So, Adele, how was this achieved?
Well, the character team had been wanting like an update on the skin shader since the earliest hex, and the programmers worked really hard and made it happen. And Nathan did a lot of fielding and testing on getting that to look right with the programmers, and you see the amazing
Romance
results
Kaya won.
and just
God
how
damn.
awesome Kaya looks.
Absolutely.
So,
and it set the foundation down for
Yeah.
character artists to kind of work from that point.
now we can use emissives and have metalness, and it's so much easier to blend between.
Oh, someone's
skin
saying
and
Loki
Warframe,
proto-frame.
and it opens up so many possibilities to the types of skins and coloring we can do in the future.
Fantastic. Shout out to
Actually,
our programmers and
It'd
Nathan for
be
that. Thank
interesting
you
to
so
see
much.
other proto-frames.
All right, there we have it, our TechRot Encore proto-frames. We're
Gotta
going to
be
get a
right
little
back. I need
round
a
of
drink of
applause
water.
for our
Yeah,
character
yeah. I mean, I
artists
had to
here
go
as
grab a
well,
drink
who
too,
made them
so-
come to life.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, I grabbed myself a
Now,
cola from the
a core
fridge.
part of Gemini skins, of course, is our Gemini emotes or transformation emotes. And we have a video here that we're going to show you a little bit of that process. And Tim, you had worked on Kaya's Gemini emote. And you mentioned that there was, you know, her Kim story, you know, narration worked on that. It actually inspired her emote.
Yeah, so kind of at first glance, it looks like she's just kind of having like a fun, playful, cute interaction almost with the camera, where she's kind of like, you know, striking a cute pose, pretending to take a picture, and then kind of like tossing it away like, yeah, let's keep it real. But like for those of you who have taken the time to get to know her a little bit more, you might know her backstory, and what you might see is someone who's like taking her power back, and she's kind of giving you a warning. She's like, I'm keeping my eye on you, and if you try anything funny, I will kick you to the curb so fast your head will spin. And she's not having any of it, and she's just very cool, and I'm glad that she's feeling that way now.
I agree. And I know, Sedona, you had also worked not only on the Hex emotes, but also the TechRot Encore emotes. And what was the kind of process of creating the Encore emotes?
So when emotes were first announced, like the Gemini emotes, seeing the one at like TennoCon at the beginning, we were like super excited to like get started with them. And Elise always did something like extremely extra with hers, and that just sort of paved the way for us to kind of go, oh well, maybe.
Oh
we can
yeah,
do
that's
that too.
what we need. We need a
And so
frame
that's-
that proto-frame
we end up
transforms and
having,
does a
like, lot
JoJo
of fun on
pose.
them, thanks to that. So
I
with
saw someone
the,
in the chat say that.
Encore emotes, it was nice that we had like we already knew we could push it. So for instance, like when I was working on Minerva, Elise had already been working on Velamir for a while, and I decided because they're a couple, I
Valbon,
should
heirloom
make
now.
their Gemini emotes kind of like couple coded. So you'll actually see like their poses at the beginning are mirrored, and the kiss of death that I made Minerva do was also like an allusion to using his breath to make the snowball, and so that was like kind of our fun little thing that we added.
It's like they're pretending that they like each other again. That's so sweet. Now, the proto-frames were, of course, fairly prominent features in TechRot Encore, but so were the TechnoSite Coda. And Marco, obviously we see here some of Minky's sketches for this, you know, TechRot boy band. So what kind of set the tones here from Minky's concept to what we know now?
Well, he had the neat idea to have facial features be the prominent thing there, and we kept that, mixing it with the behavior and the characters of the original human boy band, and mix some in there as well. So you have the frontman, which
Hello,
has
floating
a
cookie.
big mouth in the chest, kind of a big mouth in the head as well. Has a
Hello,
microphone
floating
stuck on the
cookie.
back of his head if you get close enough. to look
Goodbye,
at it.
floating cookie.
Dangerous.
Yeah, and the packet, being the more nerdy guy, has the
Goodbye,
video game
floating
control
cookie.
stuck in the chest, and swapped his.
You may be gone, but you will not be forgotten.
Adjusted the 4 eyes for a big one,
Fabulous. And then, you know, of course, from Minky's fantastic work, we had our character artists bring them to life. So thank you to our character artists for our beloved boy band online. We love them dearly. And then from there, the animation team got to work on these characters, giving each member some truly gruesome charm. We're going to have a look at them here now. Sedona, they obviously have such unique personalities. And how did you go about creating such diverse movesets between all characters?
So I'm assuming like everyone's started to realize that between we're pretty 50-50 split in regards to when we're using keyframe and when we're using motion capture, and we try to find the path of least resistance.
Because this segment is almost over.
In every case, with the boy band, because their setups were so diverse and there were things that just didn't seem really feasible to do. The whole boy band is completely keyframe animated. There's no mocap whatsoever, and
no
just
mocap
because, like,
for
they're
the
so
bands?
absolutely out there, especially Zeke, as you can see. This was Jay Baker who worked on him. Zeke was initially supposed to float, and he wasn't supposed to have so many arms. And Elise requested a few more before being pulled off to go work on cinematics, and so Jay took over and did an absolutely fantastic job. I don't know how he does it. I need to ask him. He's fantastic.
Yeah, he's fantastic. An actual magician. Now, from the TechnoSite Coda, the Coda weapons were born. And Kaz, which of the Coda weapons did the team have the most fun making?
Well, that's easy. All of them are fun. It's always fun to work on infested stuff because they're their own little creatures. They're kind of characters in their own right.
Absolutely, and I know you in particular worked on the Coda Motovire, which was kind of this amalgamation of vehicles and different parts. You want to speak a little bit more on that?
Yeah, that one's based on a scooter. I had like, two particular models in mind for it.
I actually have the Coda claws.
And yeah, we wanted to get 3 different damage types visible on it. So we did 3 different heads, and there was a bunch of different ideas about like how we would do that. Like, is it going to be a scooter? Is it going to be a blender? Is it going to be a wild washing machine motor, like in the videos where they throw the rock in it and it just goes crazy? I ended up with scooter because I guess I had motorcycles on the mind. Yeah.
And then we ended up calling it the pizza cutter eventually.
Yes. I like Bloodborne.
Ooh. Hey, yeah, there you go. Shout out. Yep. And then, of course,
the weapon
our
is
weapons
Bloodborne
artist
coded.
took it all the way and created our fantastic Coda set of our fantastic Coda weapons. Now, we had a little interim moment between Techrot Encore and Isle Weaver, and that was our magical water girl, Ureli Prime. And we have a little behind the scenes of the Ureli Prime trailer that we're going to take a look at now. And now, okay, Tim, tell us how you guys made this happen.
I didn't do shit.
So we knew with
Oh, wait, no,
Ureli
they're
we
talking
would
to
have
the other
have
Tim.
Cave
Okay, yeah.
Dragon. So that meant it was going to have to be outdoors. And we knew she had an affiliation with Event Kids, so it was going to have to be the Orb Valis, and the Corpus were going to need to be the enemies. And we knew that she was kawaii, so we had to make it a little bit anime opening style. We got magical girl transformation, a little bit of like limited 2D animation and like lower frame rates, which was a fun challenge. It's more work to do less frames, believe it or not. Our engine wants to smooth everything out to like 60 frames a second or higher, and we had to kind of like force it to obey our faked lower frame rate. And thank you to the tech anim department who had to re-rig all the cloth for us to be able to hand animate just for specific shots in the cinematic. Because in game it's all run with cloth simulation that runs at real time, and so it wouldn't obey our fake lower frame rate, so we had to keyframe it. So of course this happened on the character with the most skirts, fins, little bows and tassels and a bell, and like so many little cloth bits to move around. But they nailed it, and thank you for doing all the extra work. So that we could
I
do
imagine
trailer that we wanted
the
to
animation department hated him so
And,
much for that.
Yeah, so our direction for this one was kind of like, if you guys remember Grendel and Goss, it was like,
I mean, don't get me wrong,
go big, but
they
go
loved
completely
the
different,
how it looked
which was
afterwards.
challenging, but with
But they
Grendel and
hated
Goss,
the
we did
amount of
something
work
we
they
did
had to do.
before, which was kind of combine 2 into 1. And so my sort of counterpart in the video marketing side, other Tim Nanasi, He had
Love how
the
someone said
pitch
we
of
need a
basically,
Urelli
what if
2024 emote
every Prime trailer
or something like
from
that. I
now
think I saw
on
something like that.
was completely unique and different from all
Oh yeah,
the
that's
Prime
right. Because
trailers that preceded it.
Urelli's TennoCon
We kind
thing,
of already did that with Grendel
someone
Gloss.
cosplayed Urelli and did
I think Urelli worked
twerk on
based on the
stage.
comments I've seen. It was pretty different and out there. And I've heard Tim's 10-second elevator pitch for the next one, and I think it's going to be totally different and amazing. So,
Ooh, all right. All right, so after Urelli Prime, we jumped into Isleweaver, and just a quick note, the next few slides will be showing images and videos of spider-like creatures, but we're going to talk about Araxia. And this spider-themed Warframe had been floating around in the community for a while. And how did we come about, finally making it a reality, Carrie?
Well, this is one where, again, like another artist wanted to grab the theme and kind of really ran with it, actually. So Nikita did fabulous work here. Very interesting one to see how it started off with a lot of very, very disturbing reference. And then, the final character is kind of out of the park, really. So.
Yeah, that whole thread was a little bit of a jump scare.
It was, yeah, absolutely. It was fun to look back on.
Yes. And we, of course, have to include the Araxia scuttlers, which we see here. Nikita did a little bit of exploration there on how those could look. And then Nikita brought it all the way home and made her come to life as the Warframe that we know and love today.
Definitely. Love that.
And, a really standout characteristic of Araxia is her Silken Stride ability, where she literally walks on spider legs. And Sedona, I'm just so curious how.
I don't
Love
know.
how internally they just use Excalibur as the
seriously,
base.
Like with Warframes, usually like a lot of animations are shared between them, specifically with motion. You have like a set skeleton. This is what you work with. And
Spider
Araxia
Caliber.
kind of threw that all out the window. So she's got a whole new set of animations that we kind of had to like figure out how to make work and play nice on these spindly little legs. And this was, again, Scott Johnson,
Oh, come on, Spider
and
Caliber.
Jay Baker, and Eric Stoible, who, again, it was a team effort. I don't think we could have done it without.
Of course, we can also go with
everyone coming
Excalispider.
together for this. Also, yeah, kudos to Eric on the Scuttlers. He did such a good job.
They're so cute.
Ooh, Excalirexia.
Incredible. We also had a new enemy enter Duviri in Isleweaver, the Unseeing Herald. And, another Minky concept. This is actually part of a bigger kind of murmur exploration that Minky had done. So what was kind of the deciding factor in bringing the Unseeing Herald into Isleweaver?
Well, I was actually like talking with Pablo, and he had an idea for an interesting character to try, which maybe someday we see, maybe we don't. But trying to get something that was ranged into the mix was kind of the gist of that. And then in the back corner that we hadn't used yet was this guy, which is, all right, well, we can do something with a mouth, and then it kind of kept going.
Yep,
Yeah,
that
and it
makes
kept
sense.
going
That makes perfect
into
sense.
This. And Marco, how did we get from Minky sketches?
Oh God, you
to
can
what
really
we
see the
here?
lips.
We wanted to keep the.
Oh, you
same
can
idea
really
of the
see those
big
lips in
anatomical
detail.
Parts that it's pretty common in the wall elements, and kind of go home with it and try
Oh,
to.
I didn't
to
even
make
realize.
it stand out from the other enemies in the Murmur faction.
Definitely stands out, Marco.
So give it a good different silhouette, behavior again looks well there. But yeah.
Absolutely. And
Yeah.
then Sedona, you had the honors of bringing this murmur mouth into action. And how do you even begin to animate something like this?
Well,
It's
I
simple.
was lucky enough to have
You don't.
a lot of experience working with the Murmur.
You let your night
already.
terrors take
Any
over and they
floating
do all the
Murmur
work.
Enemy was animated by me, essentially. And so...
Woohoo! Yeah! Sedona!
But yeah, I love people asking me to animate a weird little guy, and I believe he falls into this category. So my goal every time with the Murmur was try to upset the animation department with it.
Got it. Piss off the animation
So I
team
think
as
he's
much as
charming,
possible.
But, others might not agree. I understand.
Do you guys think he's charming? Yeah.
Oh, the animation department just absolutely loves all this extra
All
work.
right, so something we haven't shown yet is a deluxe skin.
Oh.
And
Zephyr Deluxe.
Yeah, a lot of people have been annoyed at me for this for apparently about 10 years now. So.
yeah, this one in particular is very special because not only was it shown on DevStream number 79 in 2016, it is also another Minky project, and also, Carrie, you had worked on it as well. Can you take us back to that time and what the experience was like working on it?
That's a bit of a lifetime ago, but yeah, I can. We were looking at Zephyr, who was at the time a rather relatively noisy Warframe. So standards have changed with time, and we were seeing so with a deluxe, let's do something that's maybe a little bit more clean and see what some influences might be. So there was some 5-star stories, and then how can you have that be with a tribal theme, and then some kind of classic Warframe in the mix and everything. And yeah, it was a little crazy because I did actually have her walking around in the engine 10 years ago, and it's taken a while to get to next steps,
But we've arrived, and she will be working in the engine. We're really excited to share that the skin has been revisited, and in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October.
Zephyr Conquera.
And she's absolutely stunning. We included some of those Conquera elements into her. And what was it like to revisit this Blast from the Past with Alina?
It was interesting. It was maybe a little bit too personal at times because, of course, Minky was one of the most important people I've ever worked with, and a bit of a mentor. So actually, happily, Marco was able to work with Elena and do a lot of the elements in the end. And it's a very cool piece in a lot of ways because you have people that were touching Warframe things 20 years ago. If you look at some of the early sketches from Minky, and then me kind of in that middle part, and then somebody who is really, really young relative to me, who almost hasn't had Warframe in their life, or not had Warframe in their life. So it's a lot of interesting hands having touched this piece.
Absolutely, which makes it that much more special.
Absolutely, yep.
And another thing we haven't shown yet is a new Warframe. And Minky's influence continues with the Devil Warframe.
Oh. Satan? Satan and Warframe? What? What? Satan?
Yeah. This is obviously a layout of, Minky's exploration into this theme. And can you tell us a little bit more about how we kind of are entering territory of a Devil Warframe?
Yeah, I guess actually right off the top, he wasn't apparently super comfortable with having his sketches often seen, which is something I didn't know until relatively recently, which is a bummer because there's a lot of them. But I mean, there's just so much energy in his pieces, and there's actually 2 pages of these. And yeah, Rebecca and I got to have conversations with him, several times a year sort of thing, and have him do really big, impactful pitches, like a Warframe.
We need to use Arrow to destroy the devil.
A lot of the kickoff to get us towards 1999 as well.
Yes,
so,
very much so.
Can't really say enough there. But yeah, I mean, it's just
that or Dante, because the Bible.
Exciting theme. A little ironic for the nicest person that you could ever hope to meet to have be their last Warframe.
Come on.
It's really.
We need to be able to destroy him with the Bibble.
Well.
Yeah, and from that
Haro and Dante team up to take on the devil. The power of Jimmy compels you.
So the team landed on this particular sketch to continue on into this.
I think it'd be fun to have it as a boss. I'm cool with fighting against it.
And Marco, I know that the team wanted to maintain as much as Minky as possible, and tell us a little bit more about the process of working with Sergey on this.
Ooh, I actually didn't notice the little demon tail. I love it.
Was absolutely the priority there, and Sergey did a terrific job completing and the design, working around it, giving the back view, and the only little touches that we had.
Devil Warframe.
Little TennoCon elements to it, some metallic trims.
Devil
Warframe.
The
original soul of the
I am back with a smoothie.
And yeah,
Yes, maybe
Absolutely. And we see the cool flames coming off of the
I'm
heels.
just saying,
maybe try to
I would not
distance
be
a bit
surprised if this winds up being a boss
Amber and
frame with the
Chroma
fight
with
before
the
getting.
color of the flames or where the flames
I
I'm
would
just-
like to have that as a
I'm
frame.
just saying,
In
I'm
general,
gonna
the
if I have to fight it, I'm gonna fight it as Dante because then I can fight it with the Bible.
That's crucial to the original sketch.
Absolutely. So
The power of Jimmy
clarification,
compels
This
you.
isn't our next Warframe. It is a new Warframe to come. I know. Don't worry. That means that there's another one.
It'll be worth it, guys.
It'll be worth it.
All right.
Yeah.
So we've arrived. I'm speaking for the community when I thank you all and obviously everyone on the art and animation and Warframe team for the magic that you create. But that magic comes with hard work and dedication to your crafts and
Okay,
a love for Warframe. And it should be celebrated. And we're so lucky that we are able to do it here on the TennoCon stage with all of the Tenno here and everyone watching from home.
Actually, that devil frame could work as an Oberon
yeah,
skin.
Thank you so
Actually,
much for
yeah.
sharing your talents with us.
I think I saw someone in the chat say something like that.
Now,
Yeah,
there
I'm all
is an
for that.
article up at warframe.com, or there should be, with bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out DE Sam for all your work on the panel with me. Next up, we have the Sounds of the System panel with Zach and the sound team. You won't want to miss it. But before we head off, there's one final thing we would like to show you. And it involves Tim being way
stop
too
throwing
close
things
in
around.
proximity to Jeff,
I did
throwing things
nothing.
around in the mocap.
They're talking about their
So-
Tim, not me,
We're
Tim.
going to take a look at that, but thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon. Thank you again.
It's DE Tim, not me Tim. Devil May Cry Warframe. Okay, so that will be happening in another 10 minutes. The sounds of the system. Okay, this one's more of an audio thing, so I'm comfortable with this one being windowed again. So we're gonna bring up the little window. Let's just bring up the browser window once more. Oh yeah, you love to hear it. We got the double sounds. Yeah, about 14% is probably good. Oh yeah, also, this is what I kind of came up with for the Ash. Just
I didn't
kind of
see
trying to
you
give
there.
off like a sentient
Salutations,
vibe.
Tenno. My name is Zach. I'm delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of TennoCon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set.
Oh yeah,
You may
I guess
even
because I'm going to be
outflank
getting
myself.
Valkyr soon, I should probably just get rid of my regular
Actually,
Valkyr.
Probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at
always wanted
4:30
my
p.m.
own
Eastern
space to
Time,
decorate.
watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime
Okay,
absolutely free.
let's see,
The
subsume.
only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection.
All right.
Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, Placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem100_destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
And there, we're now subsuming Valkyr, which now frees up the Warframe slot.
But you're gonna get another Warframe slot later.
Yes, but I'm using that slot for Erexia right now. I think I prefer the default helmet for Erexia. Okay, I think I like the Erexia Noble, just because she kind of has like that smugness to her, with the arms outstretched like that. I don't know, is it weird that I like that?
What does it mean to glide? To be weightless.
Oh my god, key drive Ed. Where'd you go?
When the thrusters kick in, you feel it down to your operator.
Oh my god.
Key drive.
Key drive.
Check, check.
Check, check. Okay, where the hell is the web? I know I have the web one. Ah, here we go. Spinneret. Ephemera. No, not really. Oh, definitely not. No, not really interested in that. No, I think I'm just not gonna bother putting any. Okay, wait, Conqueror? Maybe. Maybe. Umbra's a bit too bulky, so I'm not gonna stick anything on the legs, I guess.
I have a problem with that version of the song and that artist with his music. Every single song that he does lately, the instruments are so fucking loud and you can hardly hear his vocals.
He's insecure about his vocal talent.
He used to actually have his vocals louder and the instruments quieter in some of his really earlier songs, and then it just shifted to garbage, 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 garbage quality.
As I said, dude's probably really insecure about his vocals.
I have no idea why.
That is my theory. Dude is insecure as hell about his vocals.
Yeah, probably, because why would it sound so stupid?
It's the only logical thing I can think of. Dude's insecure as hell about his vocals.
Mm-hmm. because I was listening to that version of that song in the car the other day, and me and Nova both were like, this sounds mixed so weirdly. Like, the songs mixed so weirdly.
Ew, I don't like how low that cape is. Yeah, not a fan. The Dante one might work. Ooh, actually, you know what? Yeah, I think I'll go with the Dante one, actually. Dante's cape kind of works. Okay, now let's see. I'm thinking for the pink segment, we go with, like, maybe a blue? Or a purple? Yeah, I'm thinking blue. Blue? Okay, the accents, I kind of like metallic, so let's go with more of a coppery gold color. Ooh, okay, I'm liking how this is looking so far. Secondary. Okay, that's the black bits, so we can just kind of, I'm thinking darker black, so we'll go to, use the Pride palette and just take the black from there. And the primary is also the white part. I'm thinking from the PSN palette. Nah, just make it black as well. Why the hell not? It works. The emissive, just make it blue, I guess. And we'll take from the saturated a lighter blue. Energy. Yeah, we'll go with blue. There we go. That works. I like it. Okay, so now go to attachments, copy this coloring. And Sindana, and copy coloring. I like it. There is only one small change I'm going to make, though. Attachments. Change the emissive and energy colors back to default. Actually, you know what? Yeah, the energy color should be white, actually. Because the energy color affects the webs. Oh, you got into Soul Frame and it is very graphic intensive? Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. Okay. So for the sigil on the chest... Where is my operation? Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is something you won't be able to get anymore. The Operation 8 Claw sigil. If you missed out on it, you're SOL. Yes.
Welcome back to TennoCon 2025, and welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel. We've got an amazing showcase of all the amazing work that these panelists have been working on in the past year, but before I get started, it's my pleasure to introduce these amazing faces on the couch today. Starting at the end with a face and voice you know and love, please give a warm welcome back to Matt Chalmers.
Hey, how's it going?
Next up, also a member of our returning cast, a big hello to audio lead for Warframe, Eric Preston.
Hey, everybody. How's everyone doing? What's up? Can I get a Clem in chat? Can I get a Clem in chat?
Spam Clem.
It's already there. Clem.
Yeah, you don't even have to ask them. They will do it.
She's our Atomi Cycle riding master of Magnetic Queen. Please give it up for the voice of Aoi, Alpha Takahashi.
Konnichiwa! So lovely to see you here today. Thank you for coming.
Starting us off with our fresh faces to the couch this year, please welcome sound designer Paul Christoforakos.
Hey everyone, excited to be here.
To his left, please welcome sound designer Chris Teixeira to this year's panel.
Hey everybody.
And last but certainly not least, please also welcome Laura Dickens as a sound designer for Warframe. Welcome.
Hi, Tenno. Hi.
My name is Zach, and I'm a senior community manager, and I will be your auditory pilot for today. And before we get into it, let me hear you guys. Who was at Tenno concert last night? I was also there, and that's why my voice is almost gone. So you'll have to bear with me here. But what a perfect segue into our first topic of today, the music of 1999.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with the 8 Claw.
Matt, the last time we chatted, we had only teased some 1999 songs. Now we have over 20 original songs in 3 albums across 1999 and Techrot Encore, the most we've ever done for a single update. Tell us a bit about that process. Where did it all start?
Well, it started a couple years ago with Seeing the Flesh, where we played that.
To be fair, it is still in early access.
And yeah,
so early, in fact, it's not even on Steam yet.
Again, started on this 1999 thing, and you gave me some references, and I started to figure out what that sound would be, and while still sounding like Warframe. And then, yeah, we just did basically every genre after that.
Love it. I absolutely loved hearing them at the Tenno concert last night. It was a rager. What was it, your first time at an arena? Tell us about that.
Yeah, first time at an arena, first time as a singer on stage. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, usually my main instrument is drums, so I'm usually just behind, just chilling. I don't have.
I don't know. I feel like 60 is usually good enough.
So,
but
yeah, there was a lot of.
I mean, if you're used to playing with higher frame rates, then yeah, that is kind of concerning.
Eric, we travel across so many different vibes in each of the songs. Some even letting themselves to a proto frame. How does each personality form through the songs?
Yeah, it's a really fun process, actually. We take a lot of time. Like Matt and I will listen to a lot of references, like you said. And usually what it comes down to is just trying to create an interesting, like, diverse playlist of all the tracks.
That's
you don't
fair.
really ever want 2 things to sound the same. You probably notice that a lot of.
I mean, to be fair, the TV I'm currently playing on usually only supports 60.
So
and I think my TV in my living room supports 120. So I'm kind of iffy.
Like, as you know, Warframe
depends on like what display I'm using.
Game, that it's a real treat for us to kind of work with that.
Weirdly, my computer monitor supports
melodies,
90.
New textures, use new instruments. Just
so weird resolution.
A lot of different flavors of ice
for
cream.
my monitor.
So 1999 was like a playground for us. Basically,
it's some weird little
research
thing. It's like a replacement thing. They
the 90s growing up, so it was a real joy to be able to.
It's like a Chinese knockoff type thing.
And just figure out which ones to share.
The specs are weird.
So, yeah.
As someone born in 1999, I really recognize those 90s songs. Yeah, they really resonated.
I mean, it still
works.
works.
Right back to high school.
I think 90 is good enough. As I said, I'm comfortable with 60.
Music
so
is just one aspect of such a huge update. The sound effects play an equally important role. Laura, how was it designing sound for 1999? Was it different than a typical Warframe update?
Yeah, for sure. For sure, it's different. So I worked on the ambience for 1999, kind of creating the sounds of the environment across 4 different seasons.
Yeah, the original screen broke.
The like Kim system UI sound effects. And various other like gameplay elements for the update. And I would say that the main
because I have 2 laptops. I have one that's sitting on my floor right now.
That's like a real world
packed up in a bag.
So, you're using the sound
I don't use it very much anymore.
Reference. You're using
and that's the one that's got the
technology from a specific time.
The 90 on it
as a reference.
To be fair, though, it is an old laptop from like I want to say 2007 ish.
To the players. So yeah, I did a lot of like field recording around the city of Toronto, across 4 different seasons and in different weather. I went out to like High Park really late at night once and ran into a coyote and was like, oh, I shouldn't do this. But yeah, so in that way it was different, whereas like other environments are a little bit more fantastical, and you have like a lot of like leeway. But having like real world references is also like the limitation is also a great source of inspiration.
Yeah, of course. And one of those designs you did was actually the helicopter sounds that you hear around Halvania, and you made a behind the scenes video for us. So let's take a look.
Hi, my name is Laura, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Working on the ambience for Warframe 1999 was a big challenge. It involved a lot of field recording, studio recording, and editing to create a realistic modern soundscape. But you might be surprised to know that some of the realistic sounds you hear in 1999 were completely synthesized. For the exterior ambience, we wanted to create the impression of a large and active Skuldra military presence in Halvania. To achieve that, I designed the sound of distant helicopters using the Korg MS-20M synthesizer. To start, we're going to set the VCO1 waveform to noise. Then we'll send the LFO to the low-pass filter. Then I'm going to set the waveform to a downwards ramp shape. You can then control the cutoff of the filter by hand, or if you want a more bandpass effect, you can use the rubber band technique on the low and high pass filter together.
Actually, the red veil one might work. Actually, yeah, there we go.
If you wanted a bit darker and heavier sounding, you could try adding some pink noise.
Or spurs, maybe? Would the spur work? Oh, actually, yeah, the spur works. The EOS spur.
In Reaper, I also added and automated an EQ, comb filter, distortion, and a chorus to add some more movement to the sound.
There we go. Plus, it kind of already has like natural leg spur thing going on, so these don't really take away too much.
A short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb.
Okay, I like it.
And as you probably noticed, you can also hear a noise sweep layered in. Finally, in context, this is what the distant ambient helicopter sounds like in Warframe 1999.
Incredible. Well done. Man, I love analog sound design. Where did you pick up that skill?
Yeah, so in my 20s, I used to work at like a boutique synthesizer store, and one of the perks of that job is that you could take home equipment to use and learn with, just like overnight. So I learned a lot of like principles of sound design there, and I also got to meet a lot of great artists and instrument designers, and that was kind of like a formative job for me. Yeah.
That's so cool. Thanks, Laura. Not only did we get great music and masterful sound effects, we also had incredible performances from our latest cast, the Hex. Alpha, you are our second proto-frame to be introduced to us back in May 2024. Time flies. How was your introduction to the Warframe community?
The experience has been extraordinary. I just want to take a moment and say that Warframe and last year's TennoCon, especially in particular, has changed my life. So much of my life, I've been afraid of human communication. Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me. I was frightened to come to any events, and I've never said okay to any appearances, but working with DE staff, by that time it's been almost a year, when they asked me, I was like, okay. And then I actually came here, and there was so much love from the community, the people who have attended, and also online streaming, and support from DE staff, and also the long-lasting friendship with our voice actors. So thank you, each and every one of you who are here today attending TennoCon and also watching on stream.
No, thank you, Alpha, for lending your voice to my favorite character in the game. So, you've also lent your talents to other games as well. But how was it recording for Warframe? Do you have a favorite line?
Well, I believe that the human body is also an instrument, and the text, the words that we see on screen and dialogues, those are kind of like notes to us in a score. But when we're recording, we're all alone. We're just inside our box, very separate from outside world. So we're recording our own melody. And it's not until I saw, or I played 1999 myself, the actual final gameplay, that we saw the whole entire orchestral piece. And that was eye-opening. It was a lovely experience for me too. And as far as the favorite line, I want to say that the favorite line in the entire 1999 is, in a moment, I think it goes like, "Can you give my brain a hug?" Right? Like that's it hits you.
Well, to be able to go from heartbreaking lines from the quest, jokes about the others, and even romance, that's a lot of range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into the recording room?
I'm very fortunate to have a studio partner work with me, and every time before going into a recording session, whether it be for Warframe or other fighting games or video games, he plays music, soundtracks, so that I get into that mode. And whenever I'd go into the booth to record Warframe 1999, he would play music from the past Warframe music. Thank you. And that would get me straight into that zone that I need to be into. And after last year's fall update, Kome was playing a lot before my sessions.
I love that song. Well, just as a fun fact, Alpha recorded 581 voice lines for 1999 and Techrod Encore. That is an incredible feat. So thank you, Alpha, for bringing Aoi to life.
Damn. That a lot.
Of course, 1999 brought with us two polar opposites, the Techrot and the Skuldra. Not only unique in their looks, they're also accompanied by masterful sound design. Paul, you worked on both these factions. Tell us a bit about step one with the sound design for these guys.
Yeah, so every time we work on a new faction, our first step is establishing their voice. We always find that's the most important aspect because not only is it the most recognizable one, it then kind of dictates how all their abilities will sound. So with the Techrod, we obviously had a lot of their voices established because of the whispers in the wall quest. One of our sound designers, Giovanni, he really kind of pioneered that sound. So when it was time to work on 1999 properly, it was just about kind of following that blueprint that he had laid down. We used everything for the voices, our own voices, any device from the 90s that would produce a sound, like a pager or cell phone ringtone, dial-up modem, arcade jingles, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Babao, it was obviously our mini boss of that faction. It was very hulking, it was very intimidating. And I was like, hey, Eric, let's check it out. And I was like, I think I got to a pretty good spot. And you were like, it's missing something. And you were like, how about you try using James's amazing Ollie lines into the Babao's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in. And yeah, I was like, all right, I'll give that one a try. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, whenever you kind of fight the Babao, now you can kind of do the occasional came there. So yeah. Yeah, it was really cool, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we've worked with enemy factions before, obviously, but this has quite the military touch. Is it easy to work on things that are closer to our timeline?
I think so. It depends on how you look at it. It depends how much creative liberty you have. If you're trying to go like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Skuldra, we had full kind of creative liberties. So, as a good example of that is
that is
when
fair
we
that
were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by
being
extension,
paranoid with
Assassin
the
game
wattage stuff.
It sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG, and Eric and I were chatting. We're like, okay, how do we make this thing feel like a threat to the tank? And you were like, you got hit with inspiration. You were like, add a Stuka siren on that bad boy. So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren in there, just kind of eliciting that fear and terror.
I have awoken.
Damage a tank.
You hours ago.
Yeah, depends on how you look at it, how much creative liberty you have.
Yep, and I got my Orexia
same
built
question
finally.
For yourself, Laura. As you mentioned, you worked on the ambiance of the city.
And I noticed at one point during the stream they were showing the Berber enemies from the Isolator.
Work on an environment.
More Ocean.
I'm gonna kind of tell this
story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's
Anyways,
the,
what's going on in here?
Not much right now. Just kind of
in this environment, so that
playing around with the Warframe and listening to the audio bit of the stream.
Alive the city
Yep.
is across the different
Already got the
seasons.
armor set.
Are the tech rods?
Yeah, ditto. I don't know what I'm going to use it for.
The main kind of focus across the course of the year.
So cool. It feels like a true city, and it was so interesting seeing it come to life. Something we've never seen before, but it also. And you mentioned you were
Somebody open a can. Nice.
Cracking open a cold one with the boys. Let's go.
Go in alleyways and like parks at night.
I'm also eating a hot pocket.
It was a little dangerous.
Sound design is a dangerous line of work if you're going in that.
You'll find us in strange places all the time.
Yeah, give it time. He'll tell us in a few minutes that it's cold in the center still somehow.
That's not the only group we
I don't know, what is it with the Hot Pockets? Like, they're almost always like that, aren't they?
Not with me, but rarely.
Chris, you worked on
it happens a lot, though.
Fights with the first of its kind literal arena.
Maybe not with you necessarily, but I hear a lot of people complain about that.
Yeah, for sure. I would say
I don't know.
The most challenging part would be
sometimes happens when I got those big and bold
the
hot
amazing
pockets.
party of your lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then you have the stadium hazards, the lasers. We have explosions everywhere. Then we have the technosite.
Nothing. I was complaining about Hot Pockets.
We want to make sure
and how they're usually like cold in the center a lot of the time.
Oh, track in there. And
not
I think,
always.
we landed somewhere where it was sounding good and it was a really fun.
Like
fight.
there'll be
So
hot, there'll be molten lava on the outside and
challenging part,
cold
and
on the
second
inside.
Part of that maybe would be the crowds. We wanted to make sure.
Sometimes it do be like that. And then the weirder scenario is where it's the complete opposite, where it's cold on the inside.
From the concession
or sorry,
area where you walk
cold on the
in, you
outside,
hear some
but then
crowd
molten
wall
lava in the
to
center
when you
somehow.
Walk onto the stadium floor, there's crowd cheering.
I don't even know how the hell that
and
works.
Then, throughout the fight, the finishers, there's so much crowd in there. And then something I do want to mention as well is between fights when you're playing multiplayer, there's a little encore section and people are chanting online. I don't know if you remember from TennoCon last year, but that was you guys with saying online, and that's in the game, and that you hear your own voices.
Whoever cooks from the inside out.
That's pretty cool. I love that. I love that you guys added that in. So
Well, I mean, sometimes I heat the Hot Pockets in the oven, so maybe that's why I'm getting the
working on the technosite coda. Like you did an amazing job. I think we
cold on the outside.
Really proud of our work on.
Or sorry, cold on the
incredible job.
Inside, molten lava on the outside.
Do you have a favorite member? That's tough. That's tough. I'm gonna say DJ Rom because he's like I feel some kinship there because he's like producer, music producer, audio kind of thing. But then to fight, I'm gonna say Hard Drive because he's got a big CRT monitor that he uses as a shield.
Go forth, my babies, consume!
I love it. Well, Matt, you worked on these songs with online. How was it seeing mesh into the game?
Yeah, super cool. And writing those songs was such a interesting process and learning experience with Keith. It was super fun to just go back and forth with lyrics. Sometimes we just spend 2 days in a row, just like every single line, just meticulously like choosing what's the best way to say this or like the coolest way. And yeah, I mean, it was just really cool and awesome to see in context. And yeah, that mix sounds like a nightmare. So good job.
Paul, let's go back to you for a moment, as you actually had a hand in cooking up the sounds for the coda weapons that you get for these fights. Have you worked on the infested weapons before?
It was my first time.
Come on.
As a matter of fact, as far as I know, this was the first infested weapon batch we dropped in a really long time. So it was interesting to kind of revisit that faction with the lens of the tech rock, obviously, right? So I really wanted to give each of the 3 weapons their own personality and vibe. And I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for each of these weapons. Obviously, with the dual Corsica, I tried playing around with an infested shot, but what we found was just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail. Target that's infested weapon worked at the best. So every time you keep shooting that weapon, it feels nice and functional. And then when you stop shooting, you kind of hear the spin down of the barrel. You hear the little infested screech in there. It sells it perfectly. And then obviously the Koda Moto, what a weapon that was. Big hammer wheel with and/or spikes on it, depending on your damage type. That's crazy. So for that one, I really wanted you to hear kind of the sputtering engine, kind of revving as you hold the weapon.
Oh, that's
and
what that
kind
is.
of the
Okay.
spokes on the wheel too. And the occasional kind of infested vocal in there really kind of sold the vibe. And then, of course, we had the star of the cast, the Coda bass assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving in dubstep sounds was like, okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out. Yeah. I can tell you from experience that weaving in any form of tonal or musical element into a weapon is like a recipe for disaster because you spam it so much, it can sound super grating and annoying. So Eric and I, we did a lot of back and forth, figuring out what's the right balance, how do we want to make it sound, and at some point, I think I had like 24 notes that would play like a whole song. We stripped that back to 8 notes. It made that feel more satisfying, a little bit more tame too. And yeah, having some things in forms, I think we did a pretty good job with that one. I hope.
There you go, fan favorite. Well, you did spoil us, and you put a little video together of how you did the sounds for the Coda bass assist, so let's take a look at that.
Hi Tenno, my name is Paul, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Today, I'm going to give you a quick breakdown of how I make the dubstep sounds of the Coda bass assist. First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in-game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session. Alright, and now we are in Reaper. The dubstep sound is comprised of 3 separate layers, all of which are made with a software synthesizer that you can see on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each of these layers sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A. And now everything with layer A combined. Let's move on to layer B.
I don't know why that one little rat by itself just was a little funny.
And now layer B combined. And lastly, layer C.
That has no right being half as funny as it is to me.
And here's all 3 layers combined with the processing used to create the final sound asset that goes in game. And to wrap things up, here's a few variations that include the dubstep layer,
Dubstep gun vibe from Saints Row.
punch layer, the shock layer.
So, Saints Row Collab 1.
All these sounds put together create the final result you hear in game.
Actually, no, I wouldn't want to be associated with that franchise anymore. Saints Row used to be good at one point.
Dubstep sounds of the Coda bass assist were made. I hope you enjoyed this quick behind-the-scenes look, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show. Bye.
Like, the reboot that they attempted was, like, really
Amazing.
bad. Yeah, that is true. The studio did shut down,
This just made me realize that my speakers at home are
The
not
studio
as
that
good
made
as the ones
Saints
here.
Row
That's
shut
pretty
down?
amazing.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
that's amazing stuff. Thank you very
They
much. And
got
as
bought up by a
much
company
as I
called
would
the
love to chat
Embracer Group,
$19.99 for the whole
and they
hour,
were published
let's take a
by
look
Deep
back
Silver.
at last year's post-TennoCon update
And,
from
yeah,
in
the studio that worked on the game got shut down.
Other than Prime Warframes, Warframes don't really get their own theme songs, but Kone's
Throw
theme
them.
song, What Is My Fate, is such a banger. How was it working with Matt?
I actually don't blame. I actually don't want to blame the studio because apparently there's a lot of studio interference behind the scenes. Apparently they wanted to basically just do a recreation of the original Saints Row, like story beat for story beat. Apparently you can blame a lot of the investor interference slash publisher interference. So in this case, actually blame Deep Silver.
Top 10 pop charts. And kind of getting a vibe for what.
And apparently they had to like rebuild the game like 3 times.
We wanted it to feel like authentic and kind of a homage to that. and ended up finding one cool track called Tokyo Calling. I don't know if anyone knows that track. But if you listen to that one, there's some influence that comes from that kind of gives like a drive and that kind of like poppy in your face.
So I
feel to
don't
it.
think they deserve to be
And,
shuttered.
and then,
Personally,
yeah,
I
mean,
think
Matt
they should have been given a little more
rolled
leeway,
that in with
or
other themes,
actually
elements,
allowed to create the game in the vision
different
that they
instruments,
wanted to.
that are inspired by kind of the visuals and the vibe
Like-
of the update. So yeah, that one was super fun. I think it turned out good. So.
Yeah, it's so unique. And you just
Like,
mentioned
they
the
were screwed
instruments as well.
over.
Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that you guys were using for this?
I had a bit of koto in there, but the main thing was the vocals, and I had an amazing vocalist, Chihiro.
Yeah.
Help out with the vocals, but also the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense and I wasn't just using Google Translate.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So
they
when
wanted
I-
to
when I
make
was
the game
working
like the
with
original,
Chihiro, I was like,
but they weren't
okay,
allowed to.
Here's a line. How do I say that? And then I'd get. She would give me.
They
the
wanted to.
pronunciation,
I believe
and
the
then I'd be
studio
like,
exec
okay,
said something like,
that
"We want something more like Fast and the
well, if I
Furious."
shorten it, which word can I take out to have it make sense still?
We don't
So,
want
yeah, I was
anything
very
like
careful
Grand
about
Theft Auto
that,
or the
and
original Saints Row,
Alpha, did I do okay?
which is basically what they wanted to do.
Whoa,
Like, they basically wanted to give it, like, make it more like Saints Row, like a mix of Saints Row 3 and 2.
I have been waiting in the pit.
Like, gameplay mechanics of Saints Row 3 with, like, story beats similar to Saints Row 2.
Engraved in my brain.
But more or less just retelling the events of Saints Row 1.
Thank you.
So cool. Such a banger and such a unique update for so many reasons. Chris, you had a hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Kome was probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so
Like,
far.
right down to the fact that they originally even had Johnny Gat in it at one point.
Frame. There's so many special things about Kome, but kind of all started with the gamble frame, right? So started with the dice rolls. So I was rolling dice on different surfaces. How does this sound? How does that sound? You're going to hear it all the time. So I wanted to make sure the dice were good. And I think I hit that mark when.
I think they did a pretty good
Eric
job
sent
with the
me a
remake of
message and
the
was like,
third
I think-
one.
I think you got it.
Yeah.
It sounds like I want to eat them. And I was like, yeah, I think that's it. It's like M&Ms or something in your mouth, Eric. And I was like, I get that sense too. So yeah, I think that was good. And then it was really cool to work with Japanese style instruments. So I got koto when you roll sixes, and I got Japanese Shinto bells in there.
1-800-555-Fetus.
So much to it. Also, I found the heels looked really cool, and I was like, I think this frame needs like unique footsteps, like some cookie, kind of like when you're walking around. So I made footsteps for different surfaces, anything you walk on, it kind of sounds like heels. That was the character. So yeah, that was really fun to work on.
So cool. And of course, the ability sounds of every Warframe are super unique. But you put a little behind the scenes video for us together to show you. Let's take a look.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from
I see that Samus amiibo over there.
Oh.
Kome's fourth ability, Bunraku.
I didn't even notice that. To be fair, I have the stream kind of in the corner of my screen.
But what's most awesome is she turns enemies into marionettes. I wanted to build on this concept by envisioning enemies were physically turned into wooden puppets along with a music box tune while they danced. To do this, I picked up a wooden build-it-yourself music box kit. It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something custom. I started recording it note by note. Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song. That way I could splice in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding. After experimenting a bit, I came up with 2 unique loops that can play on puppeted enemies.
Ooh, that's kind of dark sounding. I don't know. Those music boxes, if you use them the right way, kind of do have a bit of an ominous sound to them.
I also used some of the wood that came with the kit, as well as some dowels to make the enemy movement sounds. For the main part of Komei's Bunraku ability, I used many samples to create a unique energy buildup sound, followed by a powerful impact. There are also whispered Japanese voice lines that translate roughly to puppets dance. And after combining everything together, here's what it sounds like. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon.
I'm not gonna lie, that I never realized that about Comey. Goddamn, Comey is terrifying.
Thank you for that. So good. Also wanted to mention the whispered voice is none other than Alpha. It's
That was my voice?
That was your voice, yeah. Yeah, surprise. Thank you.
Thank you. No, now I have to play it again.
So cool. And Chris, I have to do it to you. You also worked on another fan favorite, Warframe, didn't you? Which frame is that? I did. I worked on Corvex. Any Corvex fans in here? Corvex mentioned.
Corvex is a fun frame.
Thanks, Chris. Well, let's jump ahead to a very recent update where the spider frame came to life. Oh, yeah. Paul, you had the pleasure on working on the sound effects for Araxia. What was your reaction when you were told we were doing a spider frame?
Oh, I was so excited. You have no idea. I was so excited, in fact, that I went directly to Eric and I was like, can I work on this, please? Pretty please? And yeah,
First come, first serve.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and usually we're on rotation too. So because I did Side 09 back in December, I wouldn't have worked on a new Warframe for a few more months. But yeah, I kind of cut the line with that one. It was too cool. It's too cool. Yeah.
I love it. And a lot of sounds, you use real life recordings. Did you record any spiders for this one?
So, no, spiders don't really make a sound. That's the problem, right? So it was very interpretative. And what kind of happened was, because I was so excited for Araxia, I kind of had a very specific sound for her in mind. So I just went directly in my software Reaper and I just started designing. And by kind of happy accident, I had already designed the fourth ability like the first day. So that kind of informed all the other abilities. So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record was for the Syotid, her signature secondary weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it. So I kind of just recorded like anything that was kind of a spray that I had around my apartment. So like deodorants, foam spray.
Oh yeah, it does have a web sound. I didn't realize that. It sounds like Spider-Man's web shooter's going off.
One day the weapon was done. I was just playing with Araxia Day.
Call this game Araxia up to make her look like Spider-Man.
Yeah, her secondary weapon that you can get.
Just roll like a normal
It literally sounds like Spider-Man's web shooter's going off.
One day she just started latching onto walls, and I was like, "No one told me this. What's this?" What? So yeah, I was like, okay, happy accident there, because I already had recorded all that stuff with the Syotid. I was able kind of to reuse the same source, and yeah, I think it turned out pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Okay, so we got pools, alleyways, and bathroom materials for.
Oh, and the heavy attack literally fires out a giant web ball. Okay.
So same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of Kumei. I saw the same message where someone was praising Kumei's footsteps. And I was like, it would be cool if we did something for Araxia too. So I was like, what do we do?
Do I or do I not get that primed
She
chamber?
had some pretty badass sounding heels. In 1999,
oh, you got the TennoCon thing.
Like, how about I kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give
wondering
it a
if I
little
should
bit
get
more of
that mod.
Yeah, I didn't really have the money for it. Otherwise, I would have gotten it.
Interesting.
I had a bunch of other expenses kind of come up
Rusalka,
that I had to spend money on.
How we react to Rusalka being in Duviri?
I would run personally, but I was so happy to see her back. Like, Rusalka is one of my favorite characters. The design is spectacular. Like, won't you agree, right?
I love it. And of course, to accompany such a design, we needed something with emotional music. Eric,
wait a minute.
Duviri was
Is there
already
stuff that
complex
you could
with
be missing from
emotion, but now
Darvo?
we're
I mean,
throwing the
not
murmur in
Darvo.
there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking for some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too. The kind of headlining track, Tethra Jirak, was kind of the first thing that came to mind that we worked on. That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and the landscape that we were fighting in and the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman, but definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily features organ. And then some amazing vocals again from Francesca, who's sung on a lot of other tracks for
see.
us.
How much is
so yeah, I mean,
2,995
it sounded
ducats.
awesome. I think on the first pass that you sent me,
how?
it was pretty much
2,000?
there. Like it
Damn.
was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things that we've done in the past. And then obviously bringing in the void tongue is always so
fair,
fun
I do
to
have like
combine.
a
So yeah, a lot of
one
that was
bullet
combining
magazine
like void
build
tongue,
on
void chanting
what was that?
with
The
kind of those
Vectus.
Duviri elements. And yeah, the lead violin section in the combat track was.
I'm
Really
actually
cool.
kind of close.
Yeah,
but
shout out Xiao, who played last night at Tenno concert. She had a very difficult part that I wrote for her, and somehow did it. I was like, "Is this possible?" She was like, "Give me 2 weeks, and I'll figure it out." And then she came in and nailed it. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Combining all the classical stuff with the creepy, you know. If Valkyrie struck already, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, very fun.
Yeah, it's so fun, and whenever we can, we always try to add live elements to the music. So those little touches, kind of on top, really push it over the edge. So yeah, hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job.
Oh well, there we go. I did a pretty good round of leveling.
It's such an incredible mix of themes.
Okay, I got Orexia up to 21, and
again, and we're going to showcase a little
I got
bit
her secondary up to
of
22.
featured track. Let's take a listen. Oh, chills. Yeah,
Let's install Potato.
Shout out, Fran. Now, as you know, we are celebrating our 10th TennoCon, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think in the last couple years, especially, songwriting has been a more featured element in Warframe. Even when we're doing in-game music like this, I'm starting to think more verse, pre-chorus, chorus than I was before. You know, usually with instrumental music, I would just kind of think like section A, section B, section C, and make sure it loops nicely and all of that. But now that we're adding more vocals to everything, it feels like an opportunity to make things a little bit more catchy and listenable outside of the game. So I think I'm you know, approaching things differently in that sense. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's great. Remind me, what was your first Warframe track that you worked on?
Ooh, I think it was for the new war,
Critical
and I think it was a cutscene with Cal, I believe. It's just a short little thing that Keith gave me, and yeah, that was the first thing I did.
That's super cool.
On wall latch, 150.
Well,
oh
same
yeah,
question to you, Eric. You've
Arcane
been around
Arachne.
DD
That's
for a while. How
definitely
have you
good
evolved?
for
Yeah,
Orexia.
Warframe's such a complex game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the time. So I think one thing that I've been striving for and continue to strive for is simplicity and trying to distill things down to kind of only the pieces that you need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music, and just trying to make things as digestible and readable as possible. It's a big hill to climb, and I'll probably always be climbing it.
I love that simplicity. Alpha, same question for you.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be sometimes very, very powerful. I've been with DE since 2023, and even the course of just the Always dialogues, I've seen the progression of the writing, and it's become sort of closer to what I'd actually say, you know, even in the truck scene. I'm not going to say it right now. Very memeable. And it came as an approval to me, saying it's okay to be yourself. and showing that to the outside world. And that can sometimes affect others too. So, yay!
I love that. Great answer. Paul, how have you evolved your craft?
I have to echo Eric's sentiment. Sometimes less is more, and that's something I found like it to be true all the time. I have a really good example for you. When I was working, spoilers for the Jade Shadows quest. If you haven't played it, go play it, please. So when I was working the cinematic sequence when Stalker is about to escape and he is ambushed by Zito in the Corpus, you know, it's a very chaotic sequence. Bullets are flying, you know, Stalker is grunting and he's parrying, and then eventually he gets shot in the leg and he kind of just kneels and falls. Initially, that sequence was like, it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but, you know, we removed everything, and the only thing you hear as he falls is just one bass hit. Boom. And then everything just kind of muffles. And then the emotional uncertainty kicks in, and there's nothing there but the music and then the baby cry. Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because of how little we put into it, in a way.
Wow, that's super interesting. Thank you for sharing. And
Yeah.
Chris,
Yeah, I
on
think
to
that's
you.
a good
Same question.
setup.
Yeah, for sure. I think when I started, when I would record something or start layering in samples for a sound, that would kind of be the sound as is, kind of like that. Maybe some effects and things like that.
I'll mess around
now
with the
I would say I'm
mods a bit
more
more later.
creative with time stretching and pitching, and like the sounds I recorded aren't so sacred. I will mangle them in special ways to make, you know, to wrestle really cool sounds out of them. One example would be Stalker's ship. I took some of his weapon sounds and his voice, and I pitch shifted it, and then it turned into this like crazy sci-fi ship sound just from his voice and his weapon sounds, pitch shifted, stretched out, like just, you know, as simple as that. So.
Wow, that's super. It's almost like molding with clay, but for sound. That's super interesting. Thanks, Chris. And Laura, same question for you.
Yeah, so I'd say the biggest way in which my craft has improved, I also started in like 2023, would be just working with a team, with an incredible team, getting their insight, getting their feedback, getting to like experience their work and see how the sausage is made. That has been the most impactful on my craft. So working with others.
I love that. And a huge shout out to Laura for making a fan favorite, the Palm 2 music that you hear for the Kim Chat. This is Laura's specialty. So. Well, community is, of course, a huge reason why we can celebrate our 10th TennoCon. And I just have to say, under every comment section of the videos that we post, you guys are giving our amazing sound team such huge praise. My favorite comment is that DE is just a music studio that makes games on the side. So big round of applause to the whole sound team at DE. Incredible. As we near the end of our time here, I wanted to have a bit of fun. Warframe has lots of iconic lines from our wonderful cast of voice actors, but what if they were read by our wonderful cast of panelists? So there's a piece of paper that I've handed all of them that have a voice line from the game, and if they would be so kind to read it out loud, we're going to start with Matt.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation, ooh. I always learn so much from a live dissection.
Incredible. And of course, that's from the amazing Till Rigor. Okay, Eric, you're up.
The Void Storm's intensity is approaching level 5. 5 is the worst, by the way.
That's
Amazing.
Ordis, isn't
Thank
it?
you.
That's got to be Ordis. That or
And
it's
Elsa,
the
your voice
Railjack
line.
AI. It's one or the other.
Objects that have affected one another continue to affect one another even when they're separated. I've missed you.
Oh, love it. All right, Paul, you're up.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Amazing. And Chris.
Remember to take care of yourself, operator. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Awesome. And Laura.
Dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
Oh, a classic. Thanks, Laura. I have a piece of paper too.
Ooh.
Look at them. They come to this place when they know they are not.
Oh, the audio is
pure.
low?
Tenno,
Give me a
use
second here.
the keys, but they
I
are
can
mere
boost it a
trash
bit.
posters. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void. Thank you all. That was fantastic. Now, I can't just end the panel without one more thing. We're just 2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of Warframe, but how do you guys feel
22%.
about a little bit of a tease?
Ah.
Well, Eric, what are we about to show? No spoilers, of course.
Well, this is where we're headed musically with Warframe. We've just come off some crazy grunge 99 tracks, and we wanted to go
I have
almost the
returned,
exact
but
opposite
we'll have to
direction.
get going now
So
because
this
the
time
game
we
night is
pulled
about
out
to
all the
call my
stops. This is
name.
the first time
Okay.
we've recorded
That's
a
understandable.
50-piece orchestra for
So
the
I will
score.
catch you all later.
Yeah, you have a good one.
So yeah, here's a little behind-the-scenes look of what's to come.
All right, let's take a look.
Why does this sound like something out of a Michael Bay movie?
Cast and cry, cast and cry.
Oh, now it doesn't.
Raise the million pylons high. All our kin were bound to fly for that far shore forlorn. Onward high, oh, but we may tame the sky. Oh, but we shall distant die on that far shore forlorn.
Oh yeah, it's a very nice song.
Chills, chills.
Have you seen the promotional
So stay
video
tuned for Tenno Live
showing
to
off
see where that
TennoCon?
music will play tonight. Well, panelists, we have just a few minutes here, so any departing words for
Like,
the
there's like,
wonderful
I think
panel
it's just
audience
partial
here?
bits of a trailer, but
Thank you all for playing Warframe and coming out to this convention and being part of this special event. I hope you all enjoyed that concert last night if you were there, and just cannot wait for you guys to see what's coming up.
Oh, I was-
So thank you.
not really so much a question, more of
Amazing.
a
Well,
thing I said.
Thank you to my
I
amazing
said I
coach of
think
panelists. Thank you to the whole
the,
sound team of PE and DE as a whole. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned for the narrative panel up next.
Because of the trailer.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Like that I was saying, basically like the little shorts that they were showing off on their YouTube channel seemed like bits of something larger. Oh, wait, what's this going on now? Narrative of Warframe. I'm pretty sure that's the story so far type thing, right? It's the 1630 thing here, the actual Tenno Live bit that I think is the thing I really want to find out. Oh, welcome back, Sandy. Yeah, it looks like you kind of went AFK there for a second.
What? I was.
You were in the AFK channel, I noticed.
I was gone for like a minute.
I don't know.
And I didn't even pay attention. The Discord came back and thought you guys were AFK. No one was saying anything.
I was saying stuff. I've been saying
I
stuff this
wasn't
whole
in the
time.
room. For some reason, somebody moved me. But I didn't move myself.
I think it's more just because there was background chatter, and it's like, I think you got moved because background chatter.
No, I had my mic muted.
No, it was not muted at all.
I was muted.
Well, I hate to break it to you, you weren't.
And the mic flipped up and it showed the red light.
I don't know, maybe it was using a different mic or something?
No?
I don't know, all I know is I heard you.
Ace's High Furniture liquidation where the prices are low. Plant your saddle warmer on one of our sofas. Sleep
Ooh,
into a
sofas.
happy spiral on one of our famous mattresses. And tame your case by getting them a city slicking television. Ace's High, where home on the range costs less.
I kind of like the fact that with Orexia, you can kind of just indefinitely stay on the wall and become like a wall turret.
I need to finish getting the parts to build the pieces.
Well,
And
I mean,
to
I
get
do like the fact that you don't have to worry about... How do I put this? Give me a second here. I'm just gonna mute the stream for a second.
Okay.
So I can hear you. It's not as big of a deal if I only hear game audio. Anyways, as I was saying, fuck, I lost track of what I was saying. What was I saying before?
Me?
No, your evil twin, Steven.
Oh no. Well, hello, fella Martin 90. Oh my god, your cat just broke your headphones. That's not good.
Eat the cat. It's what
No,
Jesus would have
don't eat
wanted.
the cat. Do not eat the cat.
Sacrifice.
Don't listen to him.
Sacrifice them to Lee Garfunkel, also known as Elf.
Don't listen to him.
Sacrifice your cats to Elf. It's
No,
what Elf
don't
would have
listen to
wanted.
him. We're not on Melmac.
Ah, come on. Cats are a forbidden delicacy,
Yeah.
according to Elf.
What I was saying was I still need to get one of the parts.
Oh, which part?
The blueprint. The main.
Oh, don't you have enough? Don't you have enough of the other stuff from doing the quest to buy the part?
No.
Well, I mean, we could do some Isle Weaver in a bit.
Yeah, we can. I'm just gonna be right back. I need the bathroom.
Yeah, because... I mean, yeah, it'll take a little longer to get the part, but I mean, other than that, I mean, it's not like the quest is any harder. I think if anything, they've actually lowered the difficulty, because it's actually it was only harder during the Operation Spider. Because if I remember correctly, it's supposed to function similar to Belly of the Beast, where basically Brutus was harder when Belly of the Beast was active. But otherwise, it also increased the rate in which Jade parts dropped. Yeah, the narrative panel is going to unfold in 5 minutes. So I'm going to unmute that in 5 minutes. It's fine leaving it muted for now. But if they start to play a trailer, I will make it full screen, though. Although then again, I don't think it's the main thing, so it's not going to be showing anything new, or at least nothing too new. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the 4 o'clock main Tenno panel. God, I love the Bratton and Karnan. Also, I find it funny that, like, basically her secondary, Araxia's secondary weapon sounds like Spider-Man's web shooters going off. Web shot! The fact that the heavy shot is just Spider-Man's heavy web shot from the various Spider-Man games is kind of funny to me. Because basically she puts both her hands together and like shoots at a bigger web ball.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
I think the narrative panel is basically just going to recap story beats that we've already seen, isn't it? My babies. Go forth and murder. Go forth. Be gay, do crime. You know, actually, I might be using Araxia more. Because I just need a better, better energy conservation build. Plus, I do like the fact that anytime she wall latches, it does make her invisible for a few seconds. Oh, just realized panel started.
This couch. So, without further ado, let me introduce him to you.
What, this
I am
couch?
joined by Warframe's lead writer, the keeper of knowledge, the void tongue specialist, Adrian Bach.
Hey, Tenno.
I'm sorry, what, this couch?
Next, our principal writer, the mad scientist behind the Kim system, Kat Kingsley.
Hey, kiddo.
Then, lead narrative designer, a man who has named so many weapons that he can't keep track of them, Ryan Mole.
Good day, everybody.
And, you know her as the voice of Eleanor Nightingale in Warframe 1999, Amelia Tyler.
Well, hello, darlings.
So, the aim of the panel today is really twofold. Of course, first, it's going to be a deep dive into the universe of Warframe, the characters, the quest, but also for anyone out there who is maybe an aspiring creator or storyteller, we'd like to kind of offer an insight into the craft of writing, but also recording, acting, directing, as it's all intertwined. So that's our plan. I have a spoiler policy that I'm about to share today, and that policy is we will be spoiling the game. So we're covering everything up until Isle Weaver. Yeah, we're going to be big chatting. Let's see. I'm going to start by
spoilers.
asking you about
I'm already caught up,
and
so I'm not really
because we
worried.
have Amelia here. Of course, I want to talk about Warframe 1999. We debuted the Hex at TennoCon 2024, and that update had the largest kind of cast of ensemble characters we ever brought to a Warframe update. So I just want to ask in general, what was it like delivering that cast?
Thank you, amazing. But one of the things that we wanted to make sure of is that when the player arrives in the scene, the sort of status quo between the members of the Hex is very much established and intense. So we did a lot of work into setting up the relationships, the grudges, the attitudes, all of that kind of history that they had between them, so that when the player kind of turns up on the scene, there was a kind of powder keg ready to explode. But we did a lot of that kind of detailing of who the characters were by using a technique that I picked up from a guy called Andrew Ellard, who is an advisor on scripts in the UK. He worked as a Red Dwarf consultant, amongst other things. And love Red Dwarf, Smeg.
Yep.
But one of the things that you do, which seems kind of counterintuitive, is you don't kind of start out by detailing who is the character in themselves. You describe them from the point of view of the other characters. So it's not like necessarily who is Arthur, but what does Owie have to say about Arthur? What does Quincy have to say about Arthur? And because of that, you get away from this idea that there is any kind of a sort of single
that's actually a really
objective
smart way of
view,
writing.
and instead you build up this kind
You write
of
a character how
subjective
others would
web
view him.
of relationships between the characters that is incredibly fruitful, and that really, really helped us. The design of who the Hex were going to be kind of began at the concept art level with the astounding art that we saw. We didn't initially know which Warframes were going to be proto-played, and so we kind of learned as we went along, and their background kind of filled itself in as well. But it really also helped intensely when they were cast. I mean, I remember when Arthur was first introduced, Rev and I had a discussion about him and came up with kind of a key phrase of a paladin in Kevlar. And he existed as a concept, but then when we heard Ben Starr delivering the dialogue from Whispers in the Walls, and we heard that sort of gritty warmth and exhaustion come through, I instantly knew a lot more about the guy, what he'd been through, and all of that.
Well, we also have, yeah. So again, the voice behind one of those characters is here with us, Amelia. What can you tell us about your journey with Warframe and with Eleanor?
Oh, God, I didn't know it was for Warframe when I first got the audition, so I got the audition side. And when you're an actor, it's a death knell to fall in love with a character when you audition for it, because you do a lot of auditions, and more often than not, you won't get the part. So if you fall in love with it, you're doomed. That's the death of self-esteem and joy. And I read this audition brief, And I was like, oh no, I'm doomed. Because this is going to be that one where I audition, and it'll be the one that got away, and I'll watch somebody else do it and go, oh.
Yeah, she'll look at them and be like, I could have done that better.
In depth, and there was a lot of me to it. There's a lot I could identify with, and I was excited about trying to bring that to life. So I sent the audition off.
Okay,
and I was like,
got them both maxed out now.
didn't hear back.
Oh, all of them are maxed out.
Okay, I'm just going to go cry in a corner. And then I stopped crying because I got an email. It was amazing. But we fleshed the character out a huge amount after that initial audition, and Adrian did such a phenomenal job of writing for my voice. Once we'd done that first recording session, like, it's me. That's me. If anybody's met me at this event, it's not far off, is it? Like, bar the tongue and the brother, that's basically me. So it's at the point where I can sit on my couch, and I have sat on my couch just sight reading the Kim system, and it's effortless because he's captured my voice. It's, you know, I pride myself on my sight reading, but it's not that good. You know, that takes an amazing relationship with writer and director and team as a whole. I think it's very easy to make this kind of thing when you like a character just about the actor, and really, we're just the face of it, we're the voice of it. It's a team effort. It's finding that way of communicating together and building a character collaboratively.
It is kind of wonderful because we were given that opportunity with all of the hacks. They really did become that third partner in the dance. And so much of the voice actors backfed into the Kim system with Amir and Quincy and Eleanor, and like it backfed into so much of the characters and the personas because you all brought so much life to what otherwise would have just been words of this world.
I've learned so much about Eleanor from reading the Kim system. A couple of times I've been like, oh, thank God I got that right. That changes everything.
There's always a point when...
God damn it. Everyone's uppity and rude.
Yeah, I was going to say that there's always a point in between when we have the writing on the page, but we don't have a voice actor yet. And it's a nebulous kind of voice in your head, and you think, oh, it might
So
sound
far
like
in
this
Soul
or
Frame,
this.
you've already interacted with
And
a
then
lot of
once you
weird,
find
toxic
that
people.
person, once you find that actor and that voice, and then you can hear it.
That sucks.
And so when we have the auditions, and then maybe we'll do our first voice session, and from that point on, the writing changes.
Well, hopefully when
so much easier because you can
it
hear
gets
that
out of
person
beta,
talking to you. And I
it
think
becomes a
that's
little more chill.
I think what you were just about
Yeah,
to
you can put that on there.
Yes, so I am about to share with you all a very confidential document. This is a look at a casting sheet, an audition sheet for the early days of Warframe 1999. This is what the actors first see, and this is really, I guess, some of the first Eleanor writing that's made its way onto paper, right?
This is the initial sort of putting together an idea of who Eleanor is from kind of source material in my head. So it's not to say that we are deliberately aiming to sort of imitate tropes that already exist, but it is saying that this is kind of the hinterland behind who the character is in my head. So
It really helps.
Oh, good.
The
you know how
Evelyn
some
and the
people
Mummy
are.
was really helpful for me because it could have gone too serious.
Yeah.
That showed that little hint of humor and bisexual nightmare.
Well, speaking...
You've all watched it, I see.
Speaking of humor, I'm going to need somebody to explain this next slide to me. Oops, actually, this is a sweet slide. There's one more.
Yeah, that's the one where this never made it into the final game because it's just prototype. But when we're putting together what we call the casting sheet, it's the first time we ever get to write dialogue for that specific character as opposed to just thinking about what they might be like. And so we knew that the Kim system was going to be a thing, that there was going to be romance.
Good for them
in the
if they have
game.
no issues.
And so one of the first things I tried to tackle, which I thought we were going to have to hear from the various different candidates for Eleanor from, was how a telepath approaches becoming intimate with another person, and what that might look like, and what a sort of declaration from that person saying, yes, me too, I'm on board with this. So, Anybody that wants to use this for fan fiction,
Please. And if you want to do art of it, you know, feel free. This was a phenomenal piece of writing, though, because it told me so much in so little. And there was that lust that, like, she does not shy away from her sexuality or joy. But there's a vulnerability to this of, like, yes, I want this. I want you. But I have seen this go wrong before. I can see all the ways that you could say you're fine with this and then not be fine with this. So I need to know. It's not just a consent thing.
Yeah.
Although that is very important to her throughout. It's also a vulnerability thing of somebody who desperately wants to be able to confide in somebody and be vulnerable.
Yeah.
Oh, save that for the next one.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me ask you about this line.
Oh, God.
Someone please
I got
explain.
you, fam.
Pat, are you taking this?
No, I'm said wait for the next one. They were saying read it.
You want me to read it?
Oh, they did, yeah.
Do you? Amazing. This is my life now. Okay. So this is mid-battle, right? This is like a kind of trying to get one up on somebody?
Kind of. This is me, again.
This is what our process was in the booth, actually.
It is, yeah.
Tell
This
me.
is what would an incredibly potent telepath who is used to thinking outside the box and thinking in unconventional ways, and who absolutely, has this tendency to say exactly what she is thinking. How would she get out of a situation where she was completely unarmed and somebody had a gun on her and the team and was threatening them? What lateral thinking strategy would she use to get out of it? What telepathic sort of suggestion would she plant in someone's head? Because you're not going to just necessarily say, shoot yourself. That is too big and obvious and too easily resisted. But if you can kind of gently suggest to somebody...
But there's something distracting going
on.
on.
I did the thing. There we go.
Hold the laughter till the end, please. I have trouble enough doing my job as it is. Okay. Your balls are itching. You have to keep the gun on me, but dear God, it's like spiders are crawling all over them. Jesus. It's the infestation. It's got to be. No good. You're going to have to scratch.
Mark that
Incredible.
as a take.
Thank you.
That should have been Araxia's 4, honestly.
So not
balls.
Not too many people know this, but Amelia, you did play 2 characters in Warframe 1999. Let's play a clip.
Many friends.
Thanks for the follow.
So you're both characters in that scene. What was
I am, yeah.
What was the story there?
Well, I started the recording session. We recorded all of Eleanor's stuff for that batch. And then Adrian went, so, we've got another character in this scene. And we just thought it would be cool if you could do it. We don't know if you can, but we thought we might try it. Would you be up for trying it? Can you do this sort of thing? And I was like, I have never... What, so you're Death Metal Planet of the Apes? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. And if it's crap, don't use it. All right, okay. Yeah, I think I can do it. I think I'll be fine. So thank you for helping me learn a new skill that I can't put on my CV.
I mean, it was Steve's suggestion.
Thank you, Steve.
We we kind of ran with it. I thought you were going to die.
No.
I thought you were going to hyperventilate. Yeah, okay, but the prelate did. But I was deeply, deeply worried in that recording session.
Well, bless you for
God.
caring about me, but I was fine.
I have another highly confidential document to share today. This is a world-building Bible. Can somebody explain to me what a world-building Bible is?
Yeah, so the World Building Bible is a crucial piece of document that we use basically so we can remember what we've done. So this is where we track all of the context and lore to the game, whether or not it even makes it into the game that you guys see. It is everything from legally distinct corporate names to when and how people show up to 1999, to the different seasons and how they work, to people's backstories. Like this is Eleanor's backstory. It's all of her information and how we built her character, and so how she was sort of like built. And it's a living document. So as things are made and edited and changed, because things develop as you're writing a character, we're constantly going in and adding and changing and rewriting and going, oops, well, this fact about how Intrati showed up was, whoop, we're going to redact that and change it. And so it's an internal document. It was also used extensively when we did the animation. And so that was used for when we did that. It also has the concept art, which heavily features into how when we were building the Kim system, like the body paint there was used for the Kim systems for, writing that backstory. And so all of that is kept in one place so that people don't have to pore over all of that Kim dialogue or all of the scripts to try and figure out and piece together from some other dialogue or series of fan YouTube videos of what is actually going on, for better or worse. So yeah, that is basically what we try to keep up to date as much as possible for our own sanity, if nothing else. And this is a little bit more of like the background information of how we created Eleanor. And so, for example, you can see that we created things like such as what might seem silly and trite, like a lunch option.
Yeah.
It's so perfect. That's so perfect for her. It sums her up in food because it like starts out very well-meaning and very healthy, and curiously lack of meat for somebody who kills people with their tongue, and then just gives up at the end and has a flapjack. And that's me, really. That's every day of my life.
Because it's like, who are you when no one's looking?
Yeah.
And that's the way
absolutely.
to think about a character. Is like, what do you do and who are you when no one's paying attention?
Exactly. Something like this gives us the interiority of a character and lets us explore who they are through things like, the category you don't see here is, it sounded absolutely ludicrous, but I said, okay, which dog breed would each of the characters be? If they were a dog, stuff like that. And
because there's been fan art of that now, hasn't there?
Arthur, German Shepherd,
just
saying.
people got the same place.
I kind of want to know, honestly. Like, tell me.
They were
Will do.
shockingly accurate.
There's also things that don't
Amir's a Shih
necessarily
Tzu,
make it
just
into
saying.
the quest, but maybe unwind through the Kim system. There's this character, Christopher.
Yeah, so this was interesting to me because, for example, it's amazing how much we can work in after the fact. So Arthur's artwork has the skana with the red bandana tied on it. And for a soldier to carry a sword with a big red flag on it is a giant shoot me sign. And Arthur's a very military, serious, down-to-earth, brass tacks kind of guy. So that had to be incredibly emotionally important to him. So we worked together on how this could be woven into his story. And so Arthur had one half of it, and then Eleanor had the other half of it. And it became this sort of amazing thing that you can unlock between the two characters' game systems. And it would just became this like amazing way to like intrinsically have this. And this is again something that's all kept within that world building Bible.
Right on. I think it's time to talk romance and more about the Kim system. So we've talked about, oh, here we go. Yeah, we can chat over this clip. We've talked about on dev streams the book's worth of dialogue that went into 1999. How on earth did y'all handle this?
Well, okay, so the stats that we've recently, well, is it? Yeah, no, not yet.
Yeah, we'll come back to the
so
stats.
How did we handle it? spaghetti noodle at a time. So branching dialogue is a lot. It is a exponential curve, and it is so much fun though. And I think about it as sort of unwrapping an onion. People are like an onion. You know them in layers, and it was interesting because Warframe's syndicate system was very easy to sort of piggyback off of, and automatically think about it as, okay, so every time you rank up with these characters, you're getting a little bit deeper into their personality, and you're getting deeper into the groove with them, and you're sort of going further into their stories. But the characters are just so deep and rich and interesting. And as we got to work more with the voice actors, and they brought so much life to it, they were just so rich and interesting and amazing to work with. And I'm just so honored to be able to have like brought so much life to them.
Well, I think it was also, Kat, you were new to the team when you started. Like, you were brought on to do the Kim system, and you hadn't played Warframe up until that point. So you were going through Warframe, learning how to do it. And I remember having all these questions about the lore and all the history of the game, and you really took that into the Kim system. You put yourself in the sometimes in the shoes of the Hex characters, wondering what the Drifter did, and tell me about this origin system and what it's like in the future, and then vice versa for the Drifter in 1999. And you had those characters interrogate each other so that you could learn about Warframe.
There was a lot of self-teaching.
But it ended up bringing out so much new information about our game and about our world and our lore, and I think it clarified a lot of stuff for people that we couldn't do in the kind of storytelling we do normally in our quests and with our vendors and things like that.
Yeah,
So it really brought a new dimension to Warframe.
I think it's fair to say that Warframe has a lot of unreliable narrators of one kind or another. But one of the glorious things about how Kat handled the Kim system was that the Drifter has no need to be an unreliable narrator. The Drifter is trying to explain to the Hex, who are from a completely different time and background, what they have been through. And so in that extremely kind of distilled and human exposition of all this outlandish stuff that Warframe has to offer, it essentially functioned as a way for players who might have been a little bit more alienated from the lore and the backstory than we would wish to catch up with that. And I was seeing people come out of the Kim system knowing a lot more about the system and their particular role in it and what was going on than they had hitherto done. And that was just an amazing and unexpected kind of secondary consequence of this.
The whole thing was just phenomenal, and such beautiful levels of detail that as actors we don't tend to get very often. And that really helps flesh out my understanding of who Elena is and why she does what she does, even if we never address it.
Yeah.
Even if it's never in the script.
I want to show a visualization that we put together to give you a sense of just how much dialogue was there. We have a short clip. Yeah. And Kat, do you remember the stats?
I do. And it's the reason why this video is glitchy is because this is a manual zoom out in Illustrator because every other software crashed. This is 240,000 words of dialogue.
This is all Eleanor.
280
Jesus
conversations.
Murphy.
There's Letty on the
Yeah,
right.
that is a lot of dialogue.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And 16,000 strings.
That's right.
So this is everything that is currently in the game. That is the Kim system visually represented. And yes, it crashed every single time.
Wait, why is it moving?
More coming soon.
Did we check with Reb? Is this cool? Are we...
Spoiler policy, spoiler policy.
Spoiler policy. Kat, explain.
That is crazy.
That is right. There are going to be three new proto frames.
3 new proto frames.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, what
And
frames
they
were
are
you
going to be
expecting?
dateable.
One of them has to be Loki, please.
They're gonna be dateable.
All I want is Loki. I don't care about
You're
what
going
other
to
frames.
meet two of them tonight.
Oh, now I'm excited.
Wow. Incredible. We are, we're going to move on to Quest, but I
I'm
know, Kat, you
super
wanted to say
excited.
one last thing about the Kim system before we move on to Quests.
So I was hired on to do this primarily. I joke that I was Deus Ex Rebecca into this job via the weirdest LinkedIn message of my life. And when this was announced at last year's TennoCon, I was sitting in the audience, and no one knew who I was or why I was here. And I lurked the Reddit like a champ, and I watched all of the commentary, and it was mostly jokes and 15% like, please, dear God, don't do this, and a bunch of people being like, let them cook.
Exactly, let them cook.
And
let them cook.
when it came out, though, the community embraced it with an open mind and met it on an open playing field. And I do not know of another games community that would have ever done that. And I'm sorry, I'm tearing up. I do not know. I cannot explain how humbled and how honored I am to write for a group of people that embraces something like this in a freaking Space Ninja game.
Yeah.
Yeah, touche.
At its core, it's literally just ninjas in space.
Actually, now that I think about it,
I will write
because she
for you
mentioned
all to the
ninja.
heat death of the universe until I'm able.
Ash. Ash, I could see, actually.
Cut.
Thank you all.
You rock.
Do you think
You're the
Ash would
best.
work?
All right.
Although somebody tells me one of the 3 frames will be a new one.
Send love.
No, yeah.
I want to talk about.
Because they have a habit of doing that.
Sort of a big.
Yeah, they might drop a new one.
Because they're doing 3, 2 old frames, 1 new frame.
Ask, how do you balance answering some questions while leaving others unanswered for future storylines?
Well, a lot of what we do in a given quest is very much a Rebecca level decision, because we get to tell the story, but we do not steer the ship. So how much is revealed is, kind of fundamentally down to the creative director to say. That said, I think it's fair to say that we always need to leave the players, certainly on something like a main quest chunk, knowing more when they come out than they did when they went in. We've always got to keep incrementally kind of pushing the knowledge boat up the river.
Yeah.
But if we're going to keep on writing to the heat death of the universe,
which we are,
we're going to need to leave some stuff unanswered for a while.
And it's so much more interesting playing a character like that, where there are still questions, where you don't get to the end and go, and that's the thing about me.
Exactly.
So I guess we don't need to be friends anymore, So much juicier to have questions.
Absolutely. I mean, we try to kind of charge up the polls of unanswered questions and possible interactions and let that charge build and let players' imagination kind of anticipate where it might be going. Because if we answered all the questions every time, we'd have nothing to write fan fiction about. But it's your imagination, your creativity, your response to what we're putting out there that is what vivifies the game and makes it live. So we need that to happen.
Yeah. Well, on that note, to what extent does the community influence future storylines, the direction of the game? I know people loved Call 175, and then came Veilbreaker.
Yep.
People loved Rusalka, and then came Isle Weaver. Is that, again, more of a Rebecca creative director?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, in terms of responding to community sort of ideas and reactions, I mean, going back temporarily to the Kim system, if I may, I wanted to have the Eleanor conversation about am I a minefield? Because a lot of people had felt, not everybody by any stretch, but some people were feeling like they were being not given a fair hearing by Eleanor when they were in the middle of the conversation. They said something that caused her to react in a given way and maybe end the conversation there, which is how it was originally written, but a lot of what we do is about emotional connection and about emotional reaction. You can't say that what you want is to make the players care, to make them feel something, and then ignore it when you get the reaction that you didn't expect or want or plan for. And I just thought in my head, look, if the players are feeling this way, or some of them, then drifters must logically be feeling this way too. What would Eleanor want me to do? She'd want me to incorporate that, to give her a chance, to say a piece, and to own it. And so that's what we did with the Am I a Minefield conversation. And if she hasn't been in your experience, you can say so. You do have the option of not going down that particular path. But that was very important to me, and I was very, very heartened to see that that particular thing got a positive response in the main.
And to go back to your original question, Corey, it's definitely something that's great about working on a live service game that updates as frequently as Warframe does, is that we get to, have that feedback from the community, we get to see what people are excited about, and then we get to improvise and go and do a new thing and build on it. We're doing what we're excited about, but we're also, catching all that energy from you guys, and that's really feeding back into what we're doing. I've worked on box games before that took 3 years to come out, and you don't know, is anybody going to like this? Are they going to like this part or that part? And it's so awesome to be able to kind of, ship something every couple of months and get that feedback and then iterate and improve on it every time. So I thank you all for that.
And you might hear some of the cast ideas in interviews coming up, because we have been crafting thoughts. We need to chat.
We do.
So this is not a confidential doc. This has been on our website. But Warframe is in its 4th saga.
Yeah.
We have the Awakening, which covers Vor's Prize to the Arcwing. War Within Saga is Nata through the Sacrifice. The New War Saga, Prelude to War through Duviri, Paradox. And now we're in the Void War Saga, which started with Whispers in the Walls and is going onwards, question mark?
Yes.
I mean, the indifference is still out there, so...
Very much so.
Don't look directly.
Isle Weaver is not the end of the saga. We're
Oh,
still...
God, no. No, not by a remarkably long shot. Just to put that out there, yeah, we've got a lot more stories to tell. Honestly, I mean, we say the Void War, but there's always kind of a twofold set of things that are going on. There's the whole origin system situation with all the various adversaries that we've had in the past. Classic ones like Alad V is presumably out there still. Worm Queen is still doing her thing. There's Pazul, of course, and the Archons. Yeah, it's nice to see that Pazul has his fans. Freaky guy.
Antonio's here
Little guy
somewhere.
that is. But there's also everything on the Voidy side as well. So, what is going on with the Indifference? It was brilliant in Isle Weaver to be able to show something which is pretty darn unique, which is the Indifference working through a living human agent. Because it can imitate, it can mimic. I'm not going to give away too much detail about exactly what the Indifference is and does, God forbid, but Nessie's situation is kind of unlike others. We've seen the Indifference mimic other people, as I say, including our own operator, including Entrati, including Lloyd. But Nessie still exists as an individual. And I think it's allowable to say that despite Eleanor's fingers mentally having gone through Nessie's skull like wet chipboard, I think
Love that line.
Thank you. She is still there somewhere, I think personally.
Right on. So you sort of answered this already, but the Void War Saga is ongoing. Listen, I'm not here to get anybody in trouble, but is whatever we see at Tenno Live a continuation of Void War Saga, a new arc?
Possibly speak to how it fits in, but it will, I think, seem like a natural and obvious continuation.
Cool.
He said awkwardly.
Is there any one quest or bit of story that you think is like important table setting for where we're going next?
I don't know that I can say, okay, in the next hour and a half, rush out, play these particular quests and come back, because people wouldn't necessarily have time to do that. No, again, I can't really give anything away about that, but I would say maybe brush up on old lore. Hunhau's line, "We Severed Worlds," and the implication thereof.
There you go. We got something.
Do I keep my job? Help.
All will be revealed. Anything else? I know we're in like dangerous territory, so I can move on if we don't want to talk any more quests. We can go talk about Universe.
Let's talk about Universe.
Let's do it. So I want to ask, what are the core principles, key tenets of writing for Warframe? So I'll give an example. I work on the TennoCon program, and we have this line. Cass has this line, which is weird first, cool second. Do you have any similar philosophy?
Weird first, cool second. Yeah. No, that's we don't say that, but that kind of sums up how we think about it as well.
Totally.
Yeah.
One of the guiding tenets we got handed to us, down to us from Steve, was drive it like you stole it. Really, like he literally said that if it doesn't feel like it's dangerous, you're not pushing hard enough, and it's reflected a little bit in the way of writing Lizzie. I was like, oh no, I've created another Eldritch god in a form of an infested guitar. Okay, cool, roll with it. And I remember we were going through this, and he's like, "Are we writing?"
Oh, I
checks
love
we're
the
gonna have
dialogue
to
for
cash?"
Lizzie,
And I was
actually.
like, yeah, but it's fun. And another one was about making sure that through these giant, enormous space epics, where it would be so easy to lose yourself in just blowing up spaceships.
Oh, yeah, Lizzie's
and
hilarious.
Just the enormity of it all, that we never lose that sense of human connection and the human story behind it, and that we are experiencing these through that deeper connection between people, because that's
And
where
guitar.
you get these immense stories, and that what really resonates with people.
Totally. I mean, I'm a lore nerd. I love it. I can obsess about it for weeks, and happily to engage anybody in conversation about lore until the sun goes down. But one of the pieces of feedback that I got from Steve while doing quest design, which was extremely important to me, and because I want to explain everything, I want to make sure that the player understands entirely what's going on. And Steve's kind of one-line response was more Kirk, less Spock. It's focus on the human connection, on the emotional impact, and make me care, and do not stress so much about getting everything to join up precisely. I'm very British in the way I approach things, and Kat's very much more American.
I'm sorry, you're British?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh no.
Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
When?
Oh my god.
But
This whole time.
Case in point, I kind of fret about, is everything buttoned up
Alexa,
right,
this is
and
sad.
everything in place and everything protocolically correct, and Kat is like, woohoo, bang.
Yeah.
Yeah, screw it. Let's drive it like we stole it. And so, yeah, the team really kind of vibes well with one another in that regard.
Yeah.
We all bring something to the table.
And there's another thing that Steve, especially in the early days, would say about our game when we were a much smaller studio, where we didn't have the resources to do the kind of animation and big stuff, is that, when the other games are going big, when they're going bombastic, we're going to go small, we're going to go human, and we're going to tell real interesting stories that grab you and bring
Boom.
you in.
Win.
And I think that's what we've done every time. And even though now we do have all those resources, we still want to tell the small, intimate stories, but in a big setting.
I am a pro at that game now.
Well, Adrian, one thing you told me last week that had me cracking up is you said when Rep reads a draft and she comes to you and she says, "I hate you," as a compliment, that's mission complete.
I hate you, brackets positive, in one of the quest scripts that I handled recently. It sounds awful to say it, but my kind of job description is making Reb in the first instance, because all writers have got a person that they write for in the first instance, their kind of audience, and so Reb is kind of mine. And I remember it was while we were creating Jade Shadows, the quest went through a lot of iteration. It ended up being very stalker-focused, which is totally understandable, and there were some incredibly emotionally impactful kind of moments in that quest. but we had a lot of backstory and a lot of sort of stuff about how the Stalker Jade situation came to be that wasn't able to get showcased in the quest itself. And I wrote the Jade's Promise texts that are on the feathers in the relay that serve as a kind of memorial in a kind of blinding gush, because it was necessary to tell the story, in my view. I wanted her side of things to be heard. And I kind of sent this to Reb on spec one morning, and I said, I really want to do this. And she sent back, in all capitals, Adrian, I'm crying and I can't stop.
If I remember correctly, that was like 4 days before it launched, too. It was like...
Yeah, because it got included after the event, Belly of the Beast, wrapped up. So there was a narrative kind of through line from the one thing to the other thing. And it was kind of implicit that Stalker had been to Lorinda Relay and set that up while the players were all there, in his shadowy, stealthy way, as he does.
There was a very frantic setup to get that all working as well.
Oh boy, this is how the sausage gets made.
But it was so... That's one of the things that is, again, speaks to live service, is you can do that in live service when you can't in like a box game.
Totally.
So we... Oh, good.
No, just saying that, getting a response like I hate you is a positive thing, because if I leave people indifferent...
Be English. If we're not insulting you, we don't like you.
Yeah, exactly. If you're polite, that's when you worry.
So there's 12, 13-ish years of world building at this point.
Yeah.
How are we keeping it all together? Are you doing okay?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we do our level best, and we really I personally enjoy, I think I speak for the team here, paying off stuff that's been baking for a long-ass time. So there was stuff in Jade Shadows that referred back to the very earliest sort of Stalker lore as well. Any time we can refer back to something that's been around for a hell of a long time and make players go, is that? Then, yeah.
Yeah, well, we've got a little ahead of schedule. There was the Grandma Navarus story, right?
Yeah, Grandma's Navarus tale, yeah. I mean, to start with, how that... The first couple of Navarus stories, just basically like...
Bug was flying by my nose.
Darling, I've got a very terrible story. And would you care to write it down for me? Because once, it's like Ryan said, once an actor has been cast, and you know their voice, they start talking inside your head. And often, it's not so much writing as taking dictation. So that's exactly what happened. But people wonder sometimes, do we kind of leave little Easter eggs in the game, in the text, in the VO?
The answer is yes. Oh, did the stream freeze?
Yes.
Ow. Okay, I'm gonna refresh the stream. Oh, so it freezed on your end too? Okay.
It buffered. It looked like.
I'm just gonna refresh the page.
Missed a spot. Is that? Oh, I think it is.
Oh, hey, Mario.
What are you clowns doing?
TennoCon stream right now.
I can see. I got the first. Much fun.
Brax is on his throne, and all is
Yep.
right with
In 20 minutes, the next drop is going live. Which is the Volkir Prime.
So around about 6 a.m.
Yeah, I mean, for you it is. Oh, they've already started it for him? Okay. Must be time zone thing. Oh, okay.
It hasn't started.
because that was just so like they've become like brothers to me in my head, and like being able to write that arc for them of just like the two, because Quincy was just, I was so terrified to write him at first because I mean look at me
I got the armor
and oh the fear, and but once I could hear him in my head, he just became the most joyful person, and he became another persona that I could just like, he just takes over, and all of his dialogue in the original Hex was written in 9 days in that Kim system, and it just took over. He was just like, hey, I'm here now, you're just gonna sit there and deal with it. And it was such a joy. It was just a joy and an honor to be able to write for that character.
That's the collaboration, right?
Yeah, and Treve has so much to thank for that.
Yeah.
Because I watched his recording sessions, I would listen to him talk, I would listen to his feedback on the multicultural London English and how that would be used and how that would factor into that culture. And I was just sitting there and I'm like, please give me more, please give me more. And I would listen to every single one of his recording sessions, and I was like off camera and muted, and I would be writing while he was talking. And I would listen to every single one, and I was literally just absorbing Treve the entire time. And that became so much of Quincy himself.
That's so important, especially for characters like that. That's a side of life that is not represented authentically in video games enough, honestly. And it's so cool to see people embracing those authentic voices and wanting to learn to bring those to life, rather than assuming what they are and just giving someone a script, you know?
Yeah,
and he's such a warm, deliciously complicated character as a result, because Treve's got that warmth. Like, he's a human hug.
Yeah. He is, and he's, I love him. And I just, yes.
Well, they're
such a wonderful.
Yeah, shout out Treve. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Treve! I think also this was his first video game credit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. He's never done a video game before this, I believe. And he just rocked it. Absolutely rocked it.
Yeah. Real quick, there's times I wanted to ask, like, what needs lore and what doesn't. Obviously, we're working on a live service video game. For instance, Kat, we were talking about how if you walk up to Arthur as Arthur, there's not like a special line. So can you tell me about that, like, decision-making process?
If you react to every situation, you'll never stop, and then the game will just be 17 gigabytes or 17,000 gigabytes. So at a certain point, you just have to lampshade it and just be like, no, sorry, we're not going to have Arthur react to you wearing Arthur, talking to Arthur. So at some point, you just have to assume the mechanics of it, and just say, it's a game, sorry. At some point, there is that fourth wall break. But it's that exponential curve. When there's a point of diminishing return, and you just have to sort of decide where that percentage point is from just a mechanical standpoint, and decide where we can just sort of go there.
There's also just only so much time.
Yeah.
How fast we're releasing things, you know. A lot of what we do and we don't do is what do we have time for? And, you know, we try to do as much as we possibly can in the time we have, and what is the best bang for the buck. And sometimes those little tiny Easter eggs, it's like, that would be cool, but it's not going to move the needle the way doing something, you know, that's going to be, everybody's going to see is what it's going to do.
Speaking of time, we do have to wrap very, very soon. Ryan, I know you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, I really just want to say, I think from the bottom of my heart and from probably everybody else at DE, I just want to thank all the Tenno here and at home for your support on this game over the last 13 years. We couldn't make this weird and wonderful game and keep on making it weirder and different and better without you guys. As long as you're here, we're here. So please, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wonder what might, yeah, you got this, Adrian, what might, well,
just to close, what do you think Eleanor would say to the Tenno here assembled if she was here in person?
Well, she's going inside their mind, so let's see what you are all thinking. I can hear one word reverberating through all your mind.
Let me guess. Clem.
About where you're going.
No, the word is
So
Clem.
maybe you should.
According to the chat, it is Clem. The word is Clem.
That's our panel. Thank you so much, Tenno. We have to wrap. See you at Tenno Live.
Oh yeah, in 10 minutes the relay station's going live.
Yep.
You guys slept for nothing?
No, I mean like the relay station in game is going live.
Yeah, but I went to sleep and let the stream on. Let the stream on. It's on my laptop.
The stream's not over.
I meant the drops.
The drop hasn't happened for Valkyrie yet.
It's happening at 4.
Yeah, that's not another 10 minutes. The drop for the thing is going live in 10 minutes with the relay. Oh, and just so you know, you can also get the drop through Steam as well, by the way. Yeah, but you have to launch the Steam version though to actually claim it. Yeah, and sadly they do not stack. I looked into it. TennoCon trivia. Okay, what isn't one of the names of Laddie's rats? I never really paid attention, so for all I know, Verminia, I guess? Because it sounds like a cheap, kind of made-up name that someone wouldn't use, except for like maybe a little kid.
Tons and tons of buildings and structures. The largest collection of architecture featuring small walls, big walls, huge walls. With this special TV presentation, you'll receive not one, but 4 DVDs of all your favorite walled buildings ready to enjoy in your walled living room.
The lady keeps trying to rats as a pet. That's the line you draw. Yup. That's the line I draw. That's the line I draw. What are you gonna do about it?
Nothing.
Prisoner seems to think he have unfinished business. So that you can conclude it.
Yep. Yep. I mean, Jimmy's mom keeps her at that she calls a husband. Oh.
Not that way!
Oh, that is weird. Clairvaux's model didn't load in for me for some reason.
Each time you rise, betrayer, fool, each time
What does Domino's? As I want me Domino's. The sauce is made for you. Oh, I love some Domino's. Domino's. I'm doing misheard lyrics here. The far superior lyric option. Run low, everybody's life.
What is he in the direction?
Plot twist, Monkey Game is going to win Game of the Year.
Like a delicious slice of Big Bites
Monkey
pizza.
Game.
And it's
You know which Monkey Game I'm talking about.
Online hits the stage.
Oh, Donkey Kong
My
Bonanza?
favorite bite? Pepperoni with
It got
extra
perfect
cheese, of
review
course.
score on most review
What's yours?
sites.
Let's connect.
Yeah.
Over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Well, the wolf has gone, is gone.
You gave him precisely what he wanted. Dignity.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
And when you're ready, just invite me.
Yeah, I'm still in Deviri. I'll have to. I'm like halfway through my Deviri quest. It'll be a bit. But if you want, if the relay should be active now, if you can go over and check the relay, it should be on your star chart now. There should be like a giant spaceship or something in the middle of the map.
What spaceship?
You know, like a sentient ship, specifically.
Is that the one that I need to get that pack?
No, there's two relays. There's the
It
one
would
you need
be
the
in the-
Tenno Pass to get in, and then there's the other one that you can access regardless
Yeah,
of
if you
whether
look
you
at
bought
the
the
star
pass or
chart, you'll
not.
see it. It'll be a new note on the star chart.
I don't see it.
Okay. Maybe. Yeah.
It's not live for 2 more minutes,
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I think.
Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Yeah. If it's not there yet, it's not gonna be there for like another 2 minutes.
And you may have to restart your game. I'm not sure. Get it to initialize, maybe.
Maybe just load into like a Dorma Zone or the Dojo or something. And
Yeah,
then
for the
exit
game
out.
to reinitialize.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you just refresh the star chart, it should fix it. Loading into an area, then exiting out of said area
Talk
should
about
fix
the
it.
game for the new area.
I'm just worried that Warframe is still broken on the Switch too. Oh, they fixed it.
Like this song. Goddamn poor Nana.
Oh, that was
Together. Together.
What the? Ah! Okay, I got the Tenno. Tenno line.
Oh, ignore the alert. That's for the digital thing. Although, if you want to check out something else in the meantime, there is a Warframe video that got uploaded by huge channel, I believe, called Butterside Down.
Yep, Butterside Down.
No, it's just Butterside Down. No numbers.
Yes.
Why is this
I'm going deaf, brah. I can't hear shit. What the fuck is that?
Gotta bring that feeling. Gonna feel the heat. Our mind is in town and we can't be beat.
I shit my pants sweat. What the fuck did I say? I got no more underloose now. What the hell? Papa's crying dog. A lifetime.
I just fell.
Oh, the Tenno relay is live now, according to the announcement that just popped up in game.
Yeah, I know. Oh, what?
Okay, I've heard this song like 6 or 7 times now. I'm gonna mute it for now. As much as I like this song, I don't want to hear it 6 times today. 6 times today, brah.
Well, I haven't, so I'm listening.
Like maybe 7 or 8 now. Maybe that's 12 now. 8, 9, 10, 12 times.
You know it's
Stop!
77, okay?
38 million. Wait, what the hell did you just say now? That's one too many. Too many times to hear the song. Everybody. Oh, come on. It's like, are seriously none of these guys gonna go into the Undercroft at all? Yeah, Jimmy's man. Party till I can't sing no more, okay? I've been banned from singing anymore tonight. A guy named Angry Greg has shot my dad. Well, goodbye, Dad. Goodbye.
Hey, KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page, a space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL
What
needs.
is the ultimate fate of Volbrecht and Tratty?
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
That's
The
the
meme
question,
crap.
isn't it, kiddo?
It's the meme ads. His music sucks now.
Why?
Do you hear how the instruments in every single song that he does drowns out his vocals completely in every single song? The last 8 songs he's
Okay,
produced
Sandy,
plus this
you've
one.
repeated that like so many times now.
I had to tell her. I tell her. I like using reverb. A little too much.
Angry cheese noises.
I used to like his music a lot.
I don't know what he's doing for this.
Now he's doing porn music, okay? Let's just leave it at that, okay?
Okay, yeah, porn music. Got it.
Tasteless, poor quality, and you're not really listening to it for the music, you're listening to it for everything else.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
It's relaxation. It's a choice. Diverse commerce. Tenno-loving and pet-friendly.
I'm in the relay.
It's kicking back.
And there's nothing
It's sun-kissed
here.
meat slabs. Drums of unnerving milky fruit. Unusually
Are we
big
near the
doors.
sun, though?
Large mutant birds.
Because we
Friendly
are.
faces.
I am
Plenty of
trying to
It's sitting in the
exit
fresh air
Javiri, but these guys don't want to go into the Undercroft.
So what is relaxation?
So I'm like doing a bunch of
come
side
see us.
quests till at least
In
one of them goes
Cetus.
into the Undercroft.
Call 1-800-555-CETUS for your free vacation
Because it's a full
planning
party,
DVD.
and
That's
not one of them is going in there.
1-800-555-CETUS. Call today.
If even one goes in, then I'll go in.
All 3 of them?
Yeah, not one of them is going in. And I can't communicate with them because they're clearly not typing in English. Finally, one of them just went in.
Did they?
Yep, one of them went in.
Sheesh.
Finally. Give me a second here. Let me see. Whatever language that is, I don't know. Or maybe they speak English? I don't know. And I'm just an idiot?
Again?
They've done this about 5 or 6 times now.
We'll play this song like 30 times more. So shut the hell up, enjoy it.
While you can.
Wish it your Yes, we'll shit your pants now. Your pants now. Wait, does that mean? Oh, dude's saying help me in Spanish? Okay.
Help me!
Help me! Because I'd like to be in the TennoCon relay when the final TennoCon event starts. Help! Help! Yeah, I think I've seen that one. It's not terrible, but funny. Yeah, that is true. Gotta love having a revolver that shoots at a deadly laser blast. It's like, yeah, just rapid fire revolver. Dude keeps falling down. I'm honestly thinking this guy's AFK or something. I'm gonna watch him for a second. Let's see. Is he AFK? There is a strong possibility dude is AFK. I hate it when players do that. AFK farm. Yeah, it's even more annoying because you're playing in Steel Path. It's like, dude, Steel Path. That makes you an asshole in triplicate. That'd be like if you AFK farmed in the final raid dungeon of like Destiny or some shit. Because that shit was hard and required almost all 6 players to be focused. Okay, reviving this guy. But yeah, I don't know. I think people who AFK farm are bad for the game. That's like, that's my toxic game take, I guess, if you want to call it that. Like, I don't mind it in certain situations if it's a lower difficulty mission, like whatever. Especially if it's a mission I can easily solo.
Yeah.
But it's Steel Path, okay?
Oh, I don't care.
Yeah, it's Steel Path Duviri. That.
Oh my god. There's so many things.
Okay, let's see. Each shot briefly increases fire rate. Sure, why the hell not?
As if with a
I can
prophet's
restart my
gift,
game.
Critical hits. Get boosted. Gain 20% damage for every affected status. Sure, why the hell not?
The Dax are guarding their pay chests. Blood money.
On kill, 20% chance to refill ammo. No thanks. Let's go double drop rates.
Damn it. Okay.
There we go. I'm assuming you watched the cosplay contest that happened yesterday?
Me?
No, your evil twin, Luigi Shield 64.
Luigi Shield 64.
Hey, if it's Mario
Sarah,
Blade...
you weren't even home to watch it.
No, and I said I didn't know about it.
What are you saying, Omega, before you interrupted?
I said, did you watch the cosplay contest yesterday?
No.
Don't worry, it's up on their YouTube channel. I mean, yeah, you missed out on the loot drops, but it's not that big of a deal. It was just a glyph and, a glyph, a poster, and a built forma. And I think you can already technically get that poster in-game under normal circumstances. Or at least it'll be available soon enough. Yeah, and a built forma.
Yeah, I already got those blueprints from Relics.
Yeah, so the forma is not as big of an importance.
Seek, Io.
Ah, that's just a weird texturing thing on the floor. Okay. Gotta love them texture bugs.
Our mutual friend waits with my Orvius.
I love airplanes.
If you desire to subdue this oral worm, take it.
Oh, okay. I'm already airborne, and I'm closer to the Aura Worm than them.
The dragon that devours itself. It spawns many
Come on,
children.
come on.
Lethargy, self-pity, self-doubt.
Well, that's not. No, it's creepy.
Oh, you fucking asshole!
What?
Sorry, player basically fucked up the thing. I already had the thing wound where it needed to be. Come on, just one more rotation and this thing's... Okay, we're good.
No.
Oh, god damn it. Player took all the work I did and fucking jacked the worm. I wanted to do this. Hate that. It's like, yeah, player did all the work and then, or I did all the work and then freaking player swooped in and stole the credit, basically. Gotta love that. Gotta love that.
Cannot retreat is the most dangerous, for they have nothing left to lose.
So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold.
Are you kidding me? With that crap.
Oh.
Turn the tide. The Kaiths are your salvation.
I'm being a dick. I'm stealing someone's Kaith. Oh, it's probably the AFK guy that died again.
The relay. Go to the calm relay. There we go. You see the crowd, and they got all these giant silly balls. And I'm in the relay. It's small.
Yes, but they're supposed to be showcasing some stuff in-game in the relay.
Okay.
I'm going to the convoy.
So you basically
That's
watch the thing and then also look at the relay.
Oh yeah, sure. That'll
Yeah, I want to get to the relay. I'm literally fighting to get out of Deviri as quick as possible. Normally Deviri I'm very quick with. These guys drag to their feet.
And still keep all your rewards.
No. Because we defeated Clairvo. If you leave, you don't get the Clairvo Bane.
Oh, okay.
You know what? Screw this. Karnan.
In. Oh. In a couple of minutes. Oh, now 5 minutes? 5 minutes.
Welcome to
finally.
Tenno live to you from TennoCon, the first ever event of its kind.
Come on.
You shouldn't have come here. You have ruined us both.
Starts in 4 minutes.
This is the.
I think he's supposed to, but maybe not this week. He'll probably come next week, most likely.
There we go. That's much bigger.
Oh,
Turn everything up to be.
okay. How do I block people in Warframe?
Why? What happened?
This guy has been AFK this whole time. This Cammy dude.
You guys want to see
Don't know how you
Danielle
block.
Meg?
And he's ranked 25, so he's been playing a long time. He knows that he shouldn't be doing this crap.
Thank you. We're excited to bring this game to a whole new audience, and for you faithful, this is a whole new way for you to play it wherever you are with what you have with you.
Oh, cool. Okay, I'm gonna do that then. But I'll do that once I'm in the relay.
So I'm in the relay.
So do I. I don't know if you can see.
I went to the calm one.
I did too.
Yeah, I'm going to the empty one. Yeah. It was rough.
One in is calming.
And it's literally because Dingledork was dragging his feet.
Dingledork.
Dingledork.
So I think we should invite last year's space team up to the stage. Oh yeah!
TennoCon.
Big dingus, big dingus, big dingus.
Dingus 2025.
Big dingus,
third
big
TennoCon I've
dingus,
caught.
big dingus.
We are going to show you Zaku, the next Warframe coming. in
Oh,
Heart of
okay, you're in my squad, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I am...
Last year's.
I'll come down to the middle.
And then this year's the third one I've caught.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the middle, just underneath the little balcony awning there, in the middle. Base him at the lower lip.
You might want to look up.
So not only do we have Warframe, the full experience on mobile, but cross-play as well.
We're proud to announce Samsung Smart Fridge. Come on, Samsung Smart Fridge 1.
Are you blind?
I don't know. I mean, last year's relay had a hidden collectible in it.
Today we launched Core Prime. She's out. She's here. Core Prime access.
Because the 1999 relay had a hidden collectible you could collect.
Join us, won't you?
But it doesn't look like there's anything here.
There isn't.
For the first time in TennoCon history, we are going to have a live music performance.
Don't worry, you can still technically get it. Because you can still get it in the Halvania Mall. Because the relay was the Halvania Mall, and they just... It's just in a hidden area in the mall.
Yeah, it's called the hot dog.
It's, I believe it's the little glyph for their little, the hell's the character's name? It's that little drippy character. It's,
Crowd's going nuts.
yeah, it's like a little drippy glyph thing.
Yeah.
Settle up.
Yeah, but it still got you something early. Something tells me this will be a relay in the actual, or a hub area in the main game. Someone's proudly displaying their pizza. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I shit your homework. Wait, what?
You time. A few seconds. Like 2 or 3 seconds. The TennoCon relay is live now. Woo! But I don't see you in my relay.
You have to join our instance, I think, or our party.
Invite me then?
What is this relay?
It's a thing in game. There.
Tonight will be an evening
of memory. Tonight will be an evening with a glimpse of the future. But more than anything, tonight is a celebration of the connection between Digital Extremes and this
Oh, there is?
great
Okay, it's probably for, like-
community that we have here tonight.
It's probably for actually being here during TennoCon. I'm assuming.
And not only that, it is a celebration of 10
Somebody
years
tells me a
of
railjack is
that
going to appear
community.
here. I just have a funny feeling.
Yeah. But a new kind of
10
railjack,
years.
maybe.
Wow.
Okay, okay.
My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and we are so happy to greet all of you here in the audience today and for people streaming all around the world to come to our beautiful town of London, Ontario to
Make it
celebrate
messy
10
and dirty.
years of TennoCon.
I'm just saying, how much you want to bet that a railjack is going to come
We've got
flying in
maybe
here
4,000
and then
people
dock
in
right here?
And mixed in
Yeah, it's going to dock
amongst
right in the
you
center.
is the developers and marketers,
But it's
the
gonna be a new kind of
CSRs, the
railjack,
QA,
maybe.
the HR, the finance.
Yes, thank
all
you,
the great people at
Newsfeed,
Digital
for telling me
Extremes
that
are
the
mixed right in
the
here
thing
in
is
the
live.
crowd with you, and that's
Oh my
the way
God,
we
that's
love
an
it,
Excalibur
is that Our two
Prime.
groups are together.
It's Umbra and Prime
So
in the same
normally
room.
we start these things with music. We usually have a
Oh,
performance.
no.
But last
The
night
world's going to end.
we did that anyways. What did you guys
We're
think
in
of the
same room
concert?
together.
I want to say thank you to the entire Warframe band, wherever they may be, and oh, there they are over there, and all the people, who made that great. It was a fantastic night, and something that I will never forget for sure. It also makes my job a little tricky, because I don't know how I'm going to follow up that type of energy.
Prime ran
But we're
away
gonna
from
try.
me. Prime ran away from me.
It's going to be a little harder than last year, okay? So what we're going to do is a little call and response.
Excalibur Prime
I'm gonna
ran
say a
away
few
from me.
words, and then you guys are going to see my gesture. You can see it from here. I'm going to do a gesture, and you guys are going to say, "We're Tenno, we believe." Okay? So let's just try that real quick.
We listen and we don't judge.
Awesome. Okay. So one, if you can't say anything, that's okay. You can just wave the baton. And if you're at home and you don't want to do it, you can feel it in your heart. That's okay. Okay? The other part is, to make it added difficulty, we're going to treat my arm like it's a volume knob, okay? So the first time we do it, we're going to start down at a whisper, and we're going to grow
Where
over
are you
time until we get to 11. And at 11, we might say it a few times, okay?
I don't see anyone
You guys with me?
of you guys.
All right, let's try. 10 years ago, we had a game called Warframe. We wondered if we could have a convention that people would come and connect and get to know the game.
Okay, you know what? Here's an idea. Actually, because the event hasn't really started yet, here's what I want to do. I'm going to leave the
But we weren't
relay.
sure if
I'm going to
anyone
invite you to my
would show
party.
up.
And then if I go in with you in my party before going into the relay,
Couple
that
years
should
later-
drag us all into
Yeah, I'm
the
going
same
to leave the
relay.
relay as well.
Cetus and the Ostron.
Just
and
don't
we
go
saw,
yet.
We saw that.
Yeah, that's
great
why I'm gonna
place.
invite you to
And
my
as
party.
Rebecca walked up
I know,
to
I'm
those
leaving the
glass
relay.
doors.
Okay,
we
now you can
wondered,
write me.
what will they think when we open?
Accept.
Yep. Just accept the invite.
A few years later, we had COVID, and we had to. Well, we couldn't do TennoCon
Yes,
the way we
I'm
wanted
wearing
to.
my favorite
we
frame.
Thought, would we even have a TennoCon?
For this,
But then we thought, okay, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it online.
am Comey.
But will anybody actually show up to watch?
Okay.
Last year, on this stage, we showed you guys 1999.
All right, I'm in
we
your
showed
squad.
proto frames. We showed an infested boy band. We showed a dating sim. And we thought,
Now
will
let's go
these
in.
people come along for the ride?
Yep. Going into the relay right now.
And
Okay,
tonight,
we're
Holy
not
crap,
going.
there's a
I'm not
lot of
going in.
channels.
TennoCon.
There's a lot of channels.
We
Go,
sit
fight away, fight away.
on our sweaty
This
hands,
is calm.
being nervous.
Yeah, I went
about
to the empty
demo
one.
we're
I
about
scrolled all the way
present.
to the bottom of the
But we
list.
know one group will give us the courage to press play.
There, I just shoved this all into the relay. All the way at the bottom of the list.
Yes! Thank you, Tenno! And your belief Well, I have no better group than the one I'm about to introduce right now to make that belief come true. I'm going to start with the beginning with the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Okay, where are you?
Just spawned in. I'm right next to Sandy. I can see her.
Yeah, I see him. He's
Yeah,
walking
you're
around
ahead
me.
of us. See? I'm right here. Calervo. You're Ureli Prime. I'm Calervo, and
I'm Comey.
yeah, you're Comey with bunny
Next,
ears.
we have your
Yes,
host,
my favorite
Miss
frame.
Megan Everett.
I just love how she looks and feels.
Yeah,
to
plus I
play.
like how my
It's just so
my
good.
Calervo is customized. I love how I customized it. Like, what do you think of this color scheme? I kind of tried to go for like
It's nice.
Vampire Lord. I guess that was the color scheme I was kind of trying to go for. Like, think Dracula.
Mario's
we
color
have
color
the
color
tastemaker,
scheme on
Mr.
the
Jeff
Ureli.
Crooks.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it works better on Ureli, I find. Because it kind of seems fun and bubbly.
Yeah, and it's like the orange and the red mixing together on the
Yeah,
parts
especially with
that
that
have,
little
like,
glyph you put on the
gradients.
arm, that actually suits it. Although I
Yeah,
probably,
it does.
yeah, both glyphs actually.
Next, I'd like to introduce the CEO of Digital Extremes, the opener for last night's band, Mr. Steve Sinclair.
Woo, Mr. Steve, whatever.
Steven Sinclair.
Send in the clouds.
And last, I have the bassist from the Warframe band, the
But yeah,
creative director of
well, I
Warframe,
mean,
Miss
that is fair.
Rebecca
Although
Ford.
they do go to PAX. They do go to PAX.
PAX East, obviously.
Well, I think they just go to PAX in general.
Are they going to all of them?
I don't know about all of them, but they go to enough of them. And I think they also go to Tokyo Game Show.
Thank you very much, Tenno. Enjoy Tenno
Yeah, I
Live.
know they go to Tokyo Game Show.
everyone.
Yeah, but they also go to PAX.
Maintenance.
I almost started to believe.
Oh, the chat?
Yeah, if it wasn't
Yeah.
a cult before, it is now.
Oh no.
Sorry,
in-game
RBC,
chat.
we tricked
Yeah,
you.
the in-game chat is dead.
Everyone drink the water.
Totally not poisoned, we
That's a good
promise.
start. All right. Thank you, Sheldon, for the hype. Thank you, Tenno. 10 years of TennoCon. We keep saying it. We're going to keep saying it all damn year because it's not a baby and it's 10 years old. TennoCon is.
It's 9 years old. I've
Pablo-
tried to explain this like 1,000 times. It's 9 years old. It's not a baby.
It's a fence post error. It's a
Yeah,
programmer
we
joke.
had this. We had some trouble. If
Programmer
Second
joke.
Dream is 10 years old,
Wish I
but
could go to
2015,
TennoCon.
and TennoCon is 10 years old, but it was 2016.
But it's so
How does
fucking
that
hard
work?
to get tickets.
You all know, right? Because you're smarter than us. It
Yeah,
took us a long time.
it is.
Can we?
Say it with me.
Yeah.
Blame
It's
scalpers.
not a baby.
You don't. Yeah, this is actually
No,
not
actually,
scalpers.
no, that's the problem. It's tied to your
No,
Warframe
we're just all
account.
learning math and timelines.
Yeah, and it's not scalpers.
that explains our balance.
It's
They sell
actual
out.
people attending.
Yeah, they sell out within the first 10 minutes of going live.
That's not true. They sell it within the first 24 hours.
Anyone in-game?
Last year was
You
like
always-
10 minutes, somebody said.
These people are like way nicer than you
Didn't
are.
Mrs. say fail to connect server?
It's
right,
just,
I wanna give a
it's just the
virtual
chat.
nod
It's
to
just the
those who
chat
are
server.
watching
The
at
chat's
home,
down.
on Steam,
Ah.
on Twitch, YouTube, Billy, Hi
It's a
VOD,
choir
all around
traveling
the world.
across
You're
the
staying
nation.
up
It's
in
not
Japan.
75% of
Yes,
everything
there we go.
is in Ontario. I mean, that's not 100% true, but a lot of stuff is in Ontario. It's either in Ontario, Montreal, or Vancouver. It's usually one of those three places.
Tenno all over
Ontario,
the world,
Vancouver,
watching
or
TennoCon, waiting to
sorry.
see what we're going to say.
Yeah, Montreal. No, Quebec. Yeah, it's Ontario, Vancouver, or Quebec. It's one of those three.
Still care about the game.
Everything else is an enigma.
Thank you.
And Sheldon already did it, but it's in my run of shows. So I'm
Although
gonna do it again.
Vancouver is
Thank you
expensive as hell to go
Tenno
to.
concert, the Warframe
So everything else in
band for an
Canada doesn't
epic,
exist
epic
except for
Friday
those
night.
places?
No, I'm saying when it comes to conventions and large events, it's usually those three
And
places I
thank you everyone
mentioned.
here for being there.
Because Just for
I am
Laughs does
told
a
that the
comedy show
Token
in
Walk Party is
Toronto,
actually in
Ontario,
this room. So now
and
we have
Montreal,
everybody
Quebec.
in this room, which is
Yep.
great.
A lot of video game concert tours do their
together.
concert tours in Vancouver
Interesting.
and Toronto.
All right, I'm going to do a
And
little
some of
bit
them do them in
housekeeping.
London,
If you listen
Ontario.
to the opening keynote, this is probably repetitive, but we're going to do it anyways because I appreciate all of you.
Yeah,
being
as well
here
as
and
Montreal,
having
yes.
Time with us. So, of course, Digital Extremes is a charity event at the end of the day, and again, thank you to everyone for allowing us to donate. $100,000 to Make-A-Wish and $100,000 to Canadian Mental Health Association.
Whereas in the States, there's stuff everywhere. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, like
And thank you to Make-A-Wish crew.
I know that San
James
Diego and
Conlon,
LA are like
Ollie,
the
I
big
saw you.
states
Where
though
are
for
you?
events.
I heard hundreds of people were lined up
Yeah, 'cause
for
like
Ollie's
San
autograph,
Diego
which is
Comic Con.
Thank you so much. Visiting the
Like,
booth,
San Diego's like
seeing
what?
James.
California?
Thank you so much for doing that.
Love you, James.
Actually, yeah. Then Los Angeles is also in California. So yeah, it's just California in general.
In-game is the in-game relay experience.
Okay.
How are the servers doing? Yeah. We're going to say it's live, but we don't actually know.
I think the Soulframe servers are not healthy, but the relays are working.
Something happened today.
Something happened
If
today.
you can hold up your blue orb if you know the servers are okay, so keep it down. Until
Oh my god.
All right, we know
It's
they're
like
okay.
7 people know they're okay.
Oh no, someone said down. Are you serious?
The chat servers are
Everyone's in
down.
2 instances?
No, of 102 instances.
502?
No, it's thousands. There's
It
thousands.
says chat is down everywhere.
Oh, PAX East is in Boston.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
How are you guys doing
Chat
that?
is down everywhere.
Well, that's actually
the ball?
okay because then people
You
can
can just listen to us.
It's an
Yeah,
emo.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We're chat.
How do I emote?
Yeah.
We'll chat.
You are chat.
Hold
We are
down on
all
your
chat. Chat's in the
D-pad
room.
or
Chat.
pull up your weapon wheel, or your item wheel, I should say. And then you should see a little
Thank
button
you.
on the side that says emote. You press that button,
Oh, sorry.
and then it pulls up your
Moving
emote
right
wheel.
along. For watching the current Tenno Live
have
broadcast,
that
you are
emote.
earning yourself Valkyr Prime. One's in the chat. I'm just kidding. Can't do
You
it.
need it.
Yeah, the ball is a Nightwave reward. You have to equip
What?
it.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, I never got from the Nightwave.
Yeah, like I got this if you want something a little more weird. Give me a second here.
Incredible.
Steel Path Duviri reward.
If you haven't already gotten your
gonna
email,
sit
my physical
floating in the air.
attendees,
You get this this hologram projection of the mask
including
from Duviri by completing all of Duviri on Steel Path. Oh, the stream died.
Huh?
No, it didn't.
in that is the gift
never
of
mind.
Lotus
It's
alerts
back.
that are going
It's
to be
back.
going live at 6 p.m. Eastern time.
It
after
just
Tenno
buffered. It
Live
just buffered.
ends.
Okay, it
We
just
have our
buffered.
potatoes and we have our Umbra Forma
Nothing.
blue
You pick up here.
prints.
Oh,
What?
yep.
All
It's
right,
fine.
we had the Soulframe dev stream earlier. Who got to watch it? Yes.
I did. That's awesome.
It was awesome.
Well, you get
You guys
this
had some
emote, as I
exciting
mentioned.
news,
You
which
get
maybe is
the
why your
mask as
servers
a
were a
display
little
decoration in your
warmish today.
orbiter.
I've been so busy, I don't even.
Yeah, I think you just get the
Would you
two
like to
things.
find out?
Oh, no.
I
I
have
saw
none
a
of
graph
those.
and it was going down.
No, graphs go up.
They're
Graphs
supposed to go up.
They will go up.
But we will get it fixed. But yes, if you
Yeah, you gotta.
obviously if you're here.
Although if you
and
do
if
Steel
signed
Path
up in the
all of
past, you're in,
$19.99,
and we're gonna
you get a pizza.
the doors for the weekends. So if you
isn't
are
the-
interested
isn't
in
the,
depressing stories about
drop-
bears that have
Is it the
redemption,
drop live?
you
The drop
can-
should be live,
you
yes.
can play
Throw me
Soulframe
in.
today.
The drop is live. Nova said he was getting his.
Thank you.
He was
That's
already
lovely.
60% of
Honestly,
the
that's
way to
probably what
getting it.
chat's doing anyway. So
Yeah.
Yep.
My
They're all
mind's
about
not
the
ready
Bears.
yet.
Yeah, so anyone who's ever signed up since the dawn
should have
of
gone
the
live
Soulframe
just now.
announcements-
Your account is
Oh,
activated now,
yeah,
and
yeah,
if you are
46%,
interested and you haven't yet, if you do it this
Yeah.
weekend, you'll also be
Yep.
in for good. And we won't be doing
was
any
that
account
supposed- was
resets,
something
so
supposed
now's
to
a great
happen?
time to come in and help us build the game. We're still working on it. Yep.
Like Soulframe looks good, but the problem with Soulframe is
All right,
some
before we
aspects.
get
Oh yeah, I got
into
3% of it.
News,
Okay.
announcements, that type of thing. Should we do some classic
I've got
giveaways?
46% towards the
How the hell do I have less percent than you? I've been literally sitting in this stream
My
since
giveaway
11
box
a.m.
this year,
Refresh it.
I think
Because
is
mine
being
said 3%, I refreshed
delivered
it, then
to
it
me. I'm gonna
said
stall
46.
because the box has grown in
I keep rolling.
immeasurable size this year.
Is Rebecca going to jump out of that
Yeah, I'll
too?
tell you the
I am
right
in that
number.
box.
She is in that box.
Welcome to
This is some
Australia,
really
mates.
cool illusionist magic.
I'm not here.
She's in the fridge.
Bum, bum, bum.
You should have
Welcome.
exactly the same amount of time as me.
Diddle-diddle-doo-doo.
Welcome to Australia in War Primates.
Space Australia.
Space Australia.
So, Dragon Ball collab when?
What are they doing?
All I see is a black screen. It's buffering.
Are they just throwing things out at the crowd?
Yeah, they do that every year. Okay, so I'm not missing much. They're just throwing shit at the crowd. Oh, and now I'm seeing an ad for, like, Elka Mahal. Oh, no, it's a CIBC MasterCard.
They're doing a Valkyr heirloom giveaway.
Ooh. Ooh, okay. Give me a second. Come on. Buffer faster.
We're saying the in-game names.
Oh, it's through in-game names, so that means it's TennoCon attendance only.
Yes, it's at the place.
Oh,
I
that's...
think they do both.
Where you spend the most. Introducing CIBC Adaptive.
I'm automatically disappointed.
I think they do both. I think they give like 1 or 2 for people watching.
No, if it's watching, they wouldn't call the username. They would, because they can automate that shit. Where's my audio?
I believe you. In front of back of house.
Okay, muting it, then unmuting it,
there
fixed
you
it.
are. Okay, Touch Portal. We're going to send you the Valkyrie Heirloom on Monday when it launches. Which is another...
Oh, is that a spoiler?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, they already announced that skin a while ago.
No, you took me off them, so.
No.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
All right,
Mario, did you hear that we're getting a
we're gonna
new
do
Zephyr
3
skin?
Valkyrie Heirlooms. We're going to do some Power Plat. And then we have some physical goodies to give away. So the
Conqueror-
next Valkyrie Heirloom
Conqueror
is,
Zephyr.
their in-game alias is Dawn Tarv.
The quest to cure cancer's
Tarv. Are you over
Conqueror
there?
Zephyr skin.
I'll believe you.
All you have to do is participate in the Conqueror
All
event
right,
when it
we'll
goes
send you on
live later in the year.
Monday. All right, the last Valkyrie Heirloom is going to the very lucky
you let me
winner.
go?
I'm digging deep, trust me.
Yeah, I'll tell you when Conqueror goes
Oh
live.
my god.
Who?
I know you're a filthy Zephyr main.
100,000.
Stand up! You stand up! Hydroxide! Ah!
I know you want your Zephyr skin.
I'm trying to find you all
110,000
day.
flat. What
All
the
right,
fuck?
you get Valkyrie Heirloom.
Is that rigged? Wow.
Wow. I luck
All right,
Iris.
go
Luck of the
enjoy
Iris.
your
Sorry, I won't do that. I won't do that.
bite that you
I'm so
eat.
sorry. I just insulted Tactical Potato wherever he was. All right, now we're going to do Power Plat,
Deploy
which
Tactical
is-
Potato.
What is it 100,000?
100,000.
100,000
for
platinum.
inflation.
Cursed
for inflation,
retelling
it's
of
110,000 now.
Love is like a hurricane.
All right.
It's been 10 years, Megan.
110,000 platinum. Going to
Goddamn ad.
G5 _gaming.
G5 underscore gaming. Oh, that's me. Give it over.
Silence.
Yeah, me at home. That's
ding,
the, although
ding,
I think you
ding.
mispronounced my username. It's Omega Bump.
Does someone know where they are?
OMEGABUMP.
We'll give it to you
I don't know. Weird
Someone yelling
spelling.
over there? Are you
I
G5
understand
gaming?
you misread it there.
All right. Nope.
Honesty. That hurt.
He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton.
Oh, who just
we
said
have,
that in
we've
my
got
ear?
confirmation. in
Oh
our
my
ears
god.
in the Hilton.
At least that's my
All right,
username on
so
PC.
sorry.
Apparently there is an Omega Bump on
G5 gaming at the Hilton
PlayStation
Watch
as
Party.
well, so like
Congratulations. I'll send you your
easy confusion. I am not that
110,000
Omega Bump.
platinum to your account.
I am Thorax on PlayStation for
All right.
reasons.
How many did I say we'd do?
You said we're going to do a
Yeah,
power
Omega Bump is
application.
taken on PlayStation.
10?
It's a Japanese user.
I mean, it's 10 years.
Do we have enough time for that?
Yeah.
We do?
We could. Is that entertaining enough?
It's been 10 years.
Okay, yes.
It's been 10 years.
Yes.
Wait, do you want to come do it with me?
Okay.
We'll speed run it.
Okay, speed run it. Next 110,000.
Wait, it's me. Okay, next 110,000 platinum going
I'm
to
mute and I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Slicer 1231.
Wait, Silvervale?
Slicer
Silvervale does have a glyph.
over there.
Yep.
Slicer.
Oh my god.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Wait,
Our next
wait, who
winner,
won?
This is also going to feel
Was that
rigged.
Silverville?
110,000 platinum is
No, but I saw-
Dewey
but I see her
underscore
name.
MC.
But I see her name.
Wait, she's in a
Yeah.
relay?
Yeah, I'm serious.
no.
Where are you? Thank you for
Oh,
coming.
that would.
Live
Rush
on
for life.
Twitch.
Oh, okay. She's probably live streaming
So unfortunately,
Warframe
this
because she
one I
does
just
play
pulled out-
Warframe.
Does not have an in-game alias.
Yep, she's playing
Oh, no, wait.
Warframe.
Is that a
I
real
called
name?
it.
Is that a real name?
That's a human's name.
Oh, okay.
Omega. It's like,
I'm sorry,
I thought
I don't feel comfortable
down
doxing
below.
you.
But
So
that's like money on the table.
Yeah, because I just
believe
hovered
them.
over her name.
Wait,
And it says here
I don't feel bad. I don't.
wait, maybe
drops
we have the terms of service
TennoCon
that they agreed
hype.
to this.
Is there a fine print?
Yep.
Oh,
I'm
I don't
reading
know.
the fine print.
Odds of winning,
I
no
said
purchase
Muffin,
necessary. Skill
my
test
dog.
and question.
Oh no, the
What
official
about
rules are on
Muffin?
our Zendesk page.
In-game.
Oh no.
She's in game. I can
All right,
see her.
I'm gonna say the name, and if you are uncomfortable with that, just don't celebrate.
Yeah.
And you don't get it. Is that okay? Does that make
It's a
sense?
pretty like John Smith level name.
Hey.
No offense.
Hey. Oh my god. Okay.
What is happening?
Wait, but Meg didn't know it was real.
Well, because
Sheldon, if you're watching, can you call the lawyer?
no, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Please.
Okay. Okay, let me say it. Is it okay? Sorry, Cameron Clark.
Hey.
Okay.
Where in the world is Cameron Clark?
Very cool
That's
name.
not John Smith.
No, I'm just saying it's not like
It's alliteration. That's cool.
I know a Cameron Clark, and it's not
Where
that.
in the world is
do you mind coming
Cameron
over?
Clark?
Thank you. Cameron Clark, I will need you to make your way safely up to the stage to Danny, just because we do
Sounds
need
like
your in-game alias to give you
Karen
a crap
Clark.
ton of platinum.
Don't jump.
No, I was
If that
mistaken
makes
for
sense.
Karen Clark.
Hey, I love your name, Cameron. I didn't mean it.
Lewis,
Okay, so
I
Danny's
promise
right
I'm
here.
not having a
She's right here.
drunk.
Lovely Danny. Cameron Clark, if you can make your way.
Superman's crazy as knee, crazy
Cameron.
as
Aw,
aunt,
There's Cameron.
Karen Clark.
I think it would be Karen
Right
Ken.
there. Come in.
Cameron Clark?
Cameron's got a cool head of hair.
Yeah, because that's
Oh, there
Superman's
he is.
last
All right,
name,
Danny,
Ken.
Danny's
Must be
gonna come
nice.
get you.
Oh.
Okay, sorry. Continue.
All right,
Clark
next up
Kent.
is alias Arcane.
That or Karen L.
hyphen C-A-I-N.
Because Jarrell,
Isn't
All
it
right.
arson?
Kal-El.
No, R hyphen Kane.
Back there.
Yeah. You'll get it online. It's digital. You don't need to come up here. Don't worry.
Unless you have a cool haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah, haircut.
Superman.
Okay, next,
Superman
110,000
just played
platinum.
with his aunt.
Archlord Blanket. Archlord Blanket. Hey, there they are.
We also have Mango _67.
Oh.
Nice.
Mango? You get it. How many is that?
Are
7?
you guys keeping count?
No.
Yeah, I am.
There's
1, 2. No.
8.
How many? Where are yours?
I threw them down.
Oh, how many do you have?
3.
Okay, I also have 3.
Okay, go.
Okay, next 110. Ooh. Next 110,000 platinum. Zeke the Seeker.
Ooh.
Over there? Is it over there? Confirmed. You get 110,000 platinum. All right, Reb, 2 more for you.
We got a Greek name. You're going to love this.
Ooh, George Spanos?
No, I can't pronounce ancient Greek, so it's you'll know that from the play you watch. Is it Ptolemaeus? Ptolemae. You won. The Greek gods have smiled upon you today.
All right, we'll each pull one more. All right, my last one of 110,000 platinum is Azu Nyan. Azu Nyan. Uh-oh. Hilton Watch Party.
I heard
Oh,
over here.
over there. Azu Nyan. You get it.
All I can
right,
hear was
I'll
the
believe
movie.
And none other than the final winner, V_.
All I could hear, when I heard that, I thought it was a.
It's an online raffle.
The first,
Yeah,
right
yeah,
there?
but I heard.
Right there?
If I heard that
you just
wrongly,
celebrating?
I thought it was a
Over
spin-off.
there.
Way to go.
This way.
Over
A
there.
spin-off
Oh,
version
here,
of
that's
The
it.
Way to
Godfather.
go.
Hey, there we go.
We'll do an online
The
raffle now.
Furfather.
What was that?
And they want to do an online raffle. In the ears. Do we have a Twitch picker?
Yeah, I think Rue has a Twitch picker.
Rue, let's do a 110,000 platinum.
110,000.
Power platinum. I think we can actually see it.
Oh, great.
I think. Right, Rue? Thumbs up? He's giving me a thumbs up. He's holding that thumbs up.
He could be like, stop.
Go for it. Go for it.
No, he's saying, okay, go.
Go for it. 2 thumbs up. Or is it 2 stops up?
2 stops up.
He says go for it, but what do I do?
He says it's spinning. It's spinning.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
spinning.
He's playing charades with me. I'm like trying to see what he's saying. Okay, I think.
There we
He's
go.
probably gonna tell us what it is.
Okay, yeah. He's saying his credit card number is.
What?
Oh. My goodness.
What?
There we go. Sorry, I was cropping the stream.
Learn more at. Oh, read
He's giving us signals. Oh, thanks, Danny.
Read the screen, he says. All right. Find out all about active TennoCon giveaways. Share today's experiences using hashtag TennoCon on social media. Is that what Twitch drops? Am I supposed to be reading that?
I think it's taking a long time for how many viewers we
Okay.
perhaps
And they're
have.
loving this.
And
Those-
they're,
oh, yeah.
they're at the edge of their
This is
seats
good
right
television.
now. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, why don't we do...
Well, we ran out of time. No doubt.
Oh, no. We can do the
Yay!
physical prizes while that goes, and then someone can whisper into my ear when it's ready. Does that sound good?
Nice.
Okay, great.
Anything happening in
hold
real
on.
life?
Miss Danielle Sokolowski.
Nothing happening yet.
Okay,
They
Danny's
haven't
gonna
done the
stand
actual panel
over
yet.
there on
When the
side of
panel
that
starts,
stage.
we're going to
Oh,
be
it's
getting
spinning.
stuff
Yeah,
happening
keep
in
going.
here.
Oh, oh my God! I'm
When the
real
actual-
Dante.
Wow.
Oh, the real Dante! Oh, thank God, it's the real Dante, not that crappy one
Watching
from the
at home,
Netflix
that store's message to
series.
the Twitch page will
That's the
know
one
you're
made of
the real
plastic.
Dante, and please, we'll give you your prize. That's awesome.
Incredible.
Off-brand
okay, We're
Dante.
gonna do our physical giveaways now. So you're gonna pull the name,
Okay.
and they're gonna
New egg
come up to
Dante.
Danny here, and Danny's gonna hand them their prize. The first prize we have is the pool
Kirkland
noodle from the
Dante.
fridge. Yep.
Oh God, is that a pool noodle that's been
But
signed
it's been
by the
signed
staff?
By all of the voice actors, our proto frames, our friends here
It's a
today.
signed pool noodle
I see
with the
Eleanor,
actual.
I see Bombastine, Kevin. Oh shit.
And the winner is V_BCRULEX.
Oh my God, that's me. That's totally me. No, I'm
Oh,
kidding.
hand
It's
over
not
there.
actually me.
All right, if you can make your way safely up to Danny, she'll give you your pool noodle.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to teleport up here behind her. Be like,
Hope you brought a
Good morning,
big
wa.
suitcase.
Moshinderu.
Big suitcase.
Or a pool.
Okay.
That is not a certified water safety
Ooh.
device.
Yes.
Digital Extremes accepts no liability.
All right, next up we
For
have
any
a
loss or
signed
damaged
by
property
all of the lovely
as a
people
result
on
of
this
using said
couch,
pool noodle.
The Warframe 1999 vinyl soundtrack.
Wait, they have it on vinyl?
And the winner is Ice
I did not
Lightning
realize that was a thing.
1221.
Yeah.
Should I be checking the skill testing question?
Nah, we
Oh, okay.
math is whatever, you know.
All right, chat.
All right, next up we have the mini Warframe official art book.
Ooh, and the winner is Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, Barry.
Cute.
Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, I see lights up over there. If you can make your way safely over to here, Danny has your art book.
There, I
If
am
you would
sitting
like,
on
if you're
floor now.
able. Oh, they're coming. All right, excellent, Penguin. All
What?
right, we're gonna give away.
I am sitting on floor
another
now.
Signed 1999 vinyl.
Oh, you got the email.
And the winner is Math X King.
Oh shit! I just called math stupid.
I mean, I
But
have
did they, no.
the one where
Did
you're
they
floating
get
as
the
well.
math skill testing question right. Parentheses 2 times 3 plus 2 minus 4. Do we do our bed math? Do we do our
Yeah,
brackets first?
because you can see I got two sitting animations. I got
Did they
this
do it
one,
for- are you here, Math King?
which is
Did
more
you
of a
get it right?
meditating emote, but still technically
Yeah,
sitting,
you got it right.
but also floating in midair.
All right, next up we are going to do the pair of Arthur and Owie Floof, and this one is specifically pretty caked up. Arthur.
I don't like the owie floof
This
at
one
all.
has
It's
cheeks.
bad
Yeah.
quality. The hair
And the
doesn't
winner
look right.
is Mook hyphen.
The Arthur one looks good though.
Hyphen, Mook, hyphen.
I don't know why the owie one looks so bad.
Mouse.
You know,
Is there
here
a
we'll
Hilton
sit on my.
whisper in my
Here we'll just,
ear?
we'll just
No.
crouch down, bend the knee.
No word.
No word. Okay, maybe we can pause this one. Maybe we'll hear word.
There. Okay.
Okay, okay.
We'll save that prize. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, we'll
Oh,
wait, see if we
someone
can hear
did the
back.
transformation emote.
It could be yours.
Another signed 1999 vinyl.
Ooh. For EQU1, so EQ_N0X, Equinox. but with
Okay.
a-
Oh, I see.
That's still kind of cool.
See you right there. Come
I really
on
wish
down,
they'd
Danny's
save the
got your
giveaways for the
vinyl.
end of the panel.
Okay, we're gonna give away the last signed.
They get it out of the way.
I get it, but it's like, I don't know. I mean, spread them out throughout the whole thing, alternatively.
You have Freddy Cats. Where are you, Freddy?
Freddy,
Oh, there you are.
Freddy.
I think it'd be hilarious if the dude showed up in a Freddy Fazbear costume.
Here you go, Danny.
At
Thank you.
TennoCon,
Hell yeah,
really?
Freddy.
Why the hell
Hell
not?
yeah.
Way to go, Freddy.
All right.
Necromech
any word about
Fazbear Entertainment.
our
Mook or-
Mook friend? No word?
Nothing.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna
Freddy
move
the
on
Fazbear
to-
Necromech.
Should I unwrap it? I should. Hold on. Jeff, can you help me? I can't do it. Help me. This is one of the
Help
limited
me.
edition. Can
Help
you help me further?
me.
Yeah, thank you. This is the. Oh, thank you. This is the right one. Then what's that one? What's that one? Oh, it's fake. It's unsigned. Oh, placeholder. Okay, sorry.
PH.
PH. We have the limited edition Tenno Concert printed print, and this number is 4 out of 500. So this is the 4th one printed here in Canada. Very proud. And we have the entire Warframe band that signed it.
Yeah.
Is this the last prize?
If we can't give the floofies
All right.
away,
Well,
yeah.
this prize is going to someone that has supported the dev team the whole time. The name, Caffeine Lich.
Caffeine Lich.
Where are you, Caffeine
you?
Lich?
Thank you, Danny.
Ah, yes, the
there.
the
There you
elusive
go,
caffeine lich.
Oh, there they are.
Not to be
Excellent.
mistaken for the alcoholic lich.
The
Okay, we're
the
gonna
decaf lich.
we'll rerun the floofs.
I don't
You can
know.
hear back
I'm
from
more
the-
afraid of the alcoholic
from
lich.
No, be afraid of the
Alcoholic lich has a
decaf
driver's
lich.
The
license.
last prize winner then is
No, but the decaf lich, man, they didn't get the proper caffeine
They're just
intake.
eepy. What are they gonna do?
Yeah.
Pass out on me? Ha!
No, they're
Over
gonna
there?
be cranky and
Yep,
irritable
excellent.
because they
Please
didn't
make
have
your way to
any
Danny for
caffeine.
your
Way to go, Luminescence!
All right.
I was
Yeah.
just
We're
watching
done with
YouTube on my
giveaways. We're
phone.
done. We're done. Can someone take the giant box?
All I
back?
have to do is just secretly slip some coffee or some caffeine into their
goodness.
drinks, and boom,
Oh my god.
problem solved.
Oh, they're coming.
The caffeine, like,
Box.
pop and everything.
Get in.
Yeah, I mean, if they order a grape juice, just give them one of those caffeinated Neo drinks. Boom, problem
Would
solved.
you like me to go?
That's how she got here today.
That's how I
That's her car.
Yeah, okay,
Okay,
yeah,
let's
yeah,
move into some new news, shall we? Well, kind of. All right. We put a lot of love and energy into this space, into TennoCon, TennoConcert. It means the world to us that you come here to visit us, you watch us online, and from all
It'd
over
be
the
cool if
world,
we could use the
you're
vehicles in
watching,
here.
You're paying attention. But we do have some Tenno VIPs on the schedule for 2025. Any guesses where we're going?
Well, I can see the list.
You can't cheat. Stop looking. Okay, you can't answer, Jeff.
I don't.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Nicaragua.
Oh. Sorry to all that. We're not going there. But we are doing a little bit of a tour. We're going to London, UK. And then we're training to Cologne, Germany. We're coming back to Gamescom, that's right. And then we're going to Tokyo, yet again, seeing our friends in Japan. And then if you're a Calgarian, saddle up. We're coming to Calgary.
Saddle up.
Saddle up.
Saddle up.
We're coming. Yeehaw.
You
Yeehaw.
planned Calgary for November, eh?
I am terrified how cold. Can anyone validate how cold it is in Calgary in November? Really cold, incredibly cold.
Yep,
All right,
be ready.
cool.
That's why we're sending Pablo there alone.
I don't think I'll be in Nicaragua at the time.
True.
It's just Pablo. All right. You've seen her before, but we don't ever get tired of looking. Valkyr Heirloom, yes.
Nice.
That is pretty.
Valkyr Heirloom
Oh, I
is
got the
coming this
Valkyr Prime.
Monday, July 21st. Originally concepted by community artist Purdy. She comes with her own Signa and some other goodies as well. But should we take a closer look?
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
A respectful
Come
close
on,
look.
chat. Respectfully. Let's take a respectful closer look.
That skin looks cool.
Yee.
Wow, it looks really cool. Damn. She looks fine.
Oh.
Ooh, I even like the shader actually that comes with it.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna lie, I could see a lot of people buying it just for the shader as well for other Warframes. Because I think that shader would go well with the Yoreli Prime.
Can you use it on other frames?
Yes, the shaders are not exclusive. I have the Ember Heirloom shader,
You didn't have to say
so
that.
can confirm it works on other
All right,
frames.
after that, let's cool down a bit. As we know,
As a matter of
Dog
fact, I
Days
use
is
the
coming
Ember
August
Heirloom on
6th
this Kalervo
with the
coloring that I'm
Noodletron.
using.
Who's got the noodle again?
the
Can I
Dog
see the
Days.
noodle?
Stupid
There it
offense.
is.
Yep, but we're getting pool noodles this time, so we're gonna have melee combat this time around.
Get
Come
that,
on.
but
It's-
the event's
yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
stupid.
Okay.
Yeah, but melee's gonna make it way more tolerable, way more fun.
Noodle.
Yes.
Lob still exists
Probably
as well.
easier.
Also in August, alongside this, we're doing
Come on,
Battle of
pool
Fame
noodle.
every weekend.
Yes. So if
Pool
you're new to
noodle's
the game, new to
hilarious.
the community,
Death
or
by
if
pool
you're a
noodle.
veteran that has a
Death
lot of
by
Umber
pool
formats to
noodle.
burn, you can
Death
run
by
weekends
pool
with your
noodle.
friends, and yeah, you'll make the
Whack
affinity.
clay with a pool noodle.
Nice double infinity weekends.
Correct. That's correct, Matt. We have a fridge over there. I hope
Grakata.
everyone got to see some fridge pics for fridge talk.
Grakata.
Just whack.
So we did have the fridge up there.
Just
We
whack
also
Captain
did
Ball with a
have
pool
Android
noodle.
demo station.
Ah,
at TennoCon. We got to
Tenno.
play it. Yes, amazing.
Your pathetic
We obviously
attempts at
greatly
harming
appreciate
me
any, feedback you have
are
on that
met
build
with
and just that
laughter.
experience
Ha,
that
ha, ha, ha.
we're getting ready for a closed
Wait,
beta
what is that?
is going to be happening
He gets
this
assaulted
fall,
with pool noodle.
2025. We will be
Oh.
Opening that up.
Oh,
the closed
so
beta.
fall 2020 is when the Google Play version
Steve,
of
any
Warframe
Android
is coming out.
thoughts? Any tech thoughts? What's your vibe? What's your?
Oh, I could
I'm
bore you for
getting
hours
that
with
when it
tech
comes out,
thoughts,
I'm
but
putting it, I'm
yeah,
slapping it
some
on
of the
my
stuff
bad
that
boy.
The team has learned from iOS, reducing latency,
my
reducing the heat and the
stupidly
thermals,
good
and
phone.
improving the performance. All of those things have made the Android build
Slapping
so
that
much better.
Warframe on this bad boy.
And I'm excited for the closed beta.
I think there's even an option to cloud stream it for Android as well.
Android when?
Oh, we're buffering.
Until it comes out.
No, not.
Closed
Well,
beta
I'm
in the
buffering.
fall. All right. I actually, the
So
whispering
you
in the ear is
buffering
driving
every day?
me kind of crazy because
Every day I'm
Frank is
buffering.
telling me that we have
Buffering.
a caller. Like we have.
We don't take Q&A.
We don't take Q&A.
You
we have a
didn't
caller
like that,
question?
did you?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Warframe Samsung Smart Fridge confirmed.
Hi, everyone.
Yes.
Hi Ben. Everyone say hi Ben.
Smart Fridge
I'm
port
on YouTube on
confirmed.
on the fridge.
How's TennoCon going?
Live on the fucking fridge.
TennoCon's great. How are you?
Yeah, sorry I couldn't be there. I uploaded my consciousness to this fridge.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much.
It's an honor to be a fridge frame.
So
Oh
I'm
god.
gonna roll a
So,
dice here, Ben, just to maybe make
refrigerator
use of your
skin for
time here.
Warframe
If you guys
when?
don't mind if I roll this 20-sided dice. Let's.
Ben's got one
It's
too.
die.
Ben's got one too.
Should we
When it's a
roll
singular,
to see if we
it's
can
called a
Yeah,
die,
let's
not
do it.
dice. It's only dice if it's multiple.
7.
I got a 9.
Together we make 16. And that's a great news, isn't it?
That's
Anyway, thank you. Bye.
No, it was weird that he was up so fucking close.
Don't leave us, Ben.
He's
Don't
trying to
leave
eat the
us, Ben.
camera.
We miss you too, but with your what was your number?
A 7.
No, combined.
16.
A lucky number 16, Ben. What do you have for everyone here, perhaps?
Well, everyone, with a lucky number 16, I get to tell everyone the good news. Paizo and Digital Extremes are teaming up to bring Warframe to Starfinder.
What?
Starfinder.
And the fuck is
Would you
Starfinder?
believe it?
It's a tabletop RPG, I
Oh, that's probably why I don't know about it.
think. Girl dinner.
Oh, is that what's in the fridge? Girl dinner?
Yeah.
And I've
Suck
seen
on
girl
me.
dinners are so fucking
Thank you,
stupid.
Ben.
You're welcome. Thank you. I love you all.
Gonna
Sorry I
crap
can't be
pisses
there.
me
When I
off.
get out of this fridge, I'll come and join you.
We are this is like an organic collaboration that happened with the team at Paizo. They reached out for, like, I would say 15 years ago. We played Pathfinder as like one of the first team TTRPGs we played, and it was crazy. And out of nowhere, we just had this chance to join the Starfinder mythos with a standalone Warframe adventure.
Yeah, Starfinder is
with the
basically just
characters, some of the
Pathfinder in
proto-frames will
space.
be there, and you can enjoy this later this year. It will be available to test a tiny bit if you're going to Gen Con, but otherwise it will
So
launch.
Starfinder is doing a collab with Warframe to add a Warframe campaign.
RPG thanks to the Starfinder and the Paizo.
Warframe is getting a tabletop RPG, basically.
Thank you, Ben.
That's funny.
Ben's gone.
Ben's gone.
Ben's gone.
Official
All right.
Warframe tabletop RPG
We're
before
gonna hear about
GTA
one of
6.
our
Let's
next
go.
updates.
To be fair, they did delay it till next year. So.
All right.
An announced one or?
Well, hold on to your seats.
Oh.
For the legally
Still.
nondescript but ever familiar sounding
Yeah, but
unannounced
you right.
fall 2025
Tabletop Warframe for
update.
GTA 6.
Yes.
Great naming convention.
Ooh.
Yes.
Unannounced
really
fall
creative over
update.
here. Reb, talk to me about this update. Perhaps there could be a deluxe skin coming?
Oh, yes. Many of folks have been asking for a very snaky frame to get a
No.
deluxe.
I want
Lavos Deluxe is coming in the
Lavos
unannounced
Deluxe.
fall
Okay.
update. There he is.
Okay, it actually doesn't look too bad.
So good.
Wait, isn't it so
Kind of gives me Coda vibes. It's very
mad
Coda.
scientist.
It's very Coda
it's a
coded.
They're saying it is, but it's still pretty good.
Incredible. Our friends at Sumo helped us out.
I'm just saying,
with this one,
it
as
gives
well
me
as
Coda
Nikki on our team,
vibes.
who had this in the folder for quite some time. So
Beautiful.
Year of the Snake. Also coming, perhaps for the longest, not longest of time, but definitely most recently, We just had the Valkyr rework.
We did. We
We just had the Valkyr rework. Could there be another one in the mix that players really want?
Uh-oh.
Oh god, what frame is getting reworked? Oh, please be Loki.
Oberon is getting a rework.
Wait.
Oberon.
Oberon Boo, I don't care.
I think you all approve. Seems like everyone agrees.
I want a Loki rework.
It's been a
Loki's
while
been in
since
need
we
of a
changed
rework
them, so
for the
we're gonna
longest time.
Basically, touch
Yes,
base.
I agree.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this right now. The
kind of
dev
fixed in
slot
the
said they
support
were not
role, so
reworking Loki.
We're gonna try to
Pablo
give him other
said this.
tools
To the
for
public,
his
they
arsenal
will not be
and just,
reworking
gain
Loki
some synergies.
because he had his time in the
Hopefully,
spotlight.
excited we'll give
Which is
full
bullshit
details,
if you ask
probably
me.
next step stream, I guess.
Yeah, well,
Keep
That's what-
cooking, Pablo.
yeah, well, fuck his opinion. Loki rework. He doesn't have to be a DPS because the only reason he doesn't want to rework Loki is because he's under the impression that if we rework Loki, he's gonna become a DPS, and it's like he doesn't have to be a DPS. You can make him a
Let
support.
him cook. That was the shit. Incredible. All right. Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, as you know, we've been taking some strides.
Because there are 3 traditional roles: DPS, tank, and support.
We put all our heads together to bring something that at Digital Extremes alone we couldn't solve.
Rhinos
And
are
this has been a
tank.
request for literally 12 years.
Excalibur's
What
a
could
good
it be that
DPS.
is such a daunting task that we actually had to
So
work
Loki
with a partner.
support.
No, no. This is actually a more serious request, and we are proud to announce that in the unannounced fall 2025 update, for the first time in Warframe history, we are doing a mod quest to teach you
Yeah, I just got
how
the
to mod.
Valkyr Prime.
Oh, they're actually
So
adding a
not
quest
only that-
for early game.
This will properly integrate Teshin into the lore.
Oh, so there's a quest for early game players
with
called The
cinematics
Teacher.
and everything that you would hope, and it's going to be something that comes right after Vor's Prize. So if you're a new player and you just don't understand modding, we have a new quest called The Teacher. It will be launching in the unannounced fall update, and our friends at Sumo, who we've worked with for years now, we had to outsource this because we couldn't figure it out. So
I'll probably do it just for the hell of it, because I
But
mean,
we're working together on it. It's a team effort.
it's still cool. They're adding it.
I've had an outline for, a vague outline for this quest since 2016.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's been
glad to finally get to it.
Yeah, but we did it.
Excellent.
Well, we haven't done it yet.
But it's coming.
It's coming.
It's
It's
coming
coming, yeah.
in the unannounced,
This is-
announced update.
Correct, yes.
Unnamed.
Unnamed.
Yep.
Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, we have a new Warframe, our 62nd Warframe.
Ooh, new Warframe. New Warframe who dis.
Oh my God! Don't do that to me.
62.
Been saying 62 for like a whole week.
But when you say our 62nd Warframe, it sounds like a Warframe like gone in 60 seconds.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Well, what can we?
Is that the theme?
It's not a Nicolas Cage
not
frame.
a Nick Cage.
What's in the
But
box?
in the box.
What's in the box?
Nicolas Cage.
No.
What's in the frame?
All I can say is that it's a pretty fun guy.
Mushroom themes? Because he said he's going to be a pretty fun
And
guy.
that's all we'll say on that for now.
So
We'll have more-
mushroom-themed frame?
Let him cook. No, we'll have more information about this.
So I'm going to
fun
say
guy,
toxic
Warframe,
and
as we
corrosive?
said, on a later date.
Our next dev stream, I think.
Our next dev stream, of course, yes. All right, that's our medium-sized update, if you will. More to be unveiled, of course. That's coming in this update. But Rev, what can we
sorry, I'm
look
just looking
to
at chat.
expect after
Give me a second here. I'll
So now we are moving into the sort of the timeline where we're all understanding that we're here at TennoCon. The unannounced fall update has launched, and what we're showing you from now on is for the end of the year update, which is a sum of many parts. It is an update that is made up of many components, some of which you'll see a 25-minute gameplay demo of, which is its own thing, and then this is a chapter. It's perhaps an intrati side story. So perhaps we should hear from the man himself. And maybe you will join us in learning the name of the 63rd Warframe coming as you're about to hear it. And guess what letter it starts with? Thank you. Let's go.
Uriel, heretic of Zata.
Uriel?
In banishment, answer. Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Oh, Uriel's appearing in the thing. Look in the relay. Uriel spawned in the middle of the room.
Really? Where?
Wow. Yeah, I see it.
Oh shit!
And I guess that's Uriel Proto?
Who's the girl?
I think that's Uriel's proto frame.
What did this for?
Truths. A devil has come.
That or it's a wisp skin.
We will cleanse this.
Actually, look. No, if you look closer at her. Actually, if you look, her arms and the way she's moving screams wisp to me.
Like Wisp. Her feet look like Wisp's feet.
What
They're not actual like feet.
Oh my god.
Oh no,
So
it is
you just
Wisp
met what
proto
we're
frame.
referring to as the Devil's Triad.
Goosebumps.
I
That
love
was
it.
so cool.
So the Devil's Triad will be a chapter of one of the updates that you'll hear about soon.
I know what the
It
proto frame.
introduced
Oh, and the other
two
one?
new
That
characters,
looks like
a new
Haro.
Warframe, and the
Haro
machinations
proto frame.
here and everything we will
Yeah,
talk
it is.
about on a later dev stream.
Wisp
You
and
just all
Haro
have a little
are the
taste
new proto
of,
frames.
a part of the upcoming later, not unannounced fall update. But we hope you are.
Hey,
looking
I'm
forward to
okay with
learning
that.
more about the Devil's Triad.
Haro's meal.
Wisp, Haro, and the new frame in the middle.
Good shit coming.
Yes. So, 2 more proto frames.
Are we talking about anything else about them? Like any relationship stuff?
They will be romanceable.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can romance the 2 new lady frames,
But
apparently.
it will all make sense if you only play. So, you'll wait to hear more. You'll
if
see.
you try
We're
to-
very
if
excited
you
for
try to
this,
jump
and
towards
we will
her, it
speak
throws
about it
you
in
into the
more and
void.
everything and how it will come together for you. So thank you for.
I'm going in, boys!
It's just a small part of not the demo, so to speak. So
I love the tail.
yes.
And the devil frame is
Yeah.
so sick. You're
Don't mind me, I'm going in, boys! I'm going in!
Heretic of Zata. What could that mean? Can the
So
origin
big.
ever be?
No, I'm going in!
The organ. Oh, I'm gonna work on that.
Wow.
I'm workshopping.
That was really good.
Come on, I'm going in!
Are we ready for the live demo of the
Okay.
future of
Here I come.
Warframe?
All right.
I'm not gonna lie, the
What's
Haro
notes here
frame
before we go into. Do you guys want to say anything before we start?
Good luck, Megan.
Actually, here, I'm gonna hide this for a second so people can
Megan's
see
gonna
it.
play it live. We do it live every year.
The Haro frame.
Okay.
The dev build.
Do you guys want to say anything before I start a ramble?
Start a ramble, Rebecca.
Please.
Okay.
You've earned it.
Why is it only that high? There we go. Okay. Megan. Okay.
I like
so
the
far,
wisp design. Like,
What you
the
are
wisp
about to
I like
see,
the most.
as is tradition lately, not forever, but
Oh,
tradition.
it even looks like
is
she's
the
a-
opening of our next.
it's
cinematic
kinda giving me
quest
nun
era. So this is
vibes.
the beginning of the quest. It's only part of a full
give me the
quest,
white
a full
mage
update.
vibes.
The update itself.
Well,
is
no,
made
like the
up of many,
headdress
many
screams
things, which
nun.
We'll be talking about over the
Oh.
dev streams.
Okay.
I'm talking.
Yeah,
so
the
fast,
headdress.
I'm
If you
sorry
look,
to
that's
the
like
interpretation.
sort of like a nun's.
Immerse yourselves.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I like
Commentary
it,
along
though.
the way will explain a thing or two, and maybe
Some
you
reason.
saw some teasers.
Yeah, I
or
like
listened
it.
to some. Fran and Matt.
She's
Fran
all about
sang on
worshiping
them,
the
like she
sun.
sang last
Praise
night.
the
Matt
sun.
composed them. Adrian wrote the lyrics, and Megan's gonna play it
Praise the
live.
sun.
So chat at home. People in the relay,
Wisp-
devs
wisp
here,
sun.
and our community.
Praise
we are
the sun.
delighted to begin a demo.
Playable demo.
A demo for the next
Praise the
cinematic
sun.
arc.
I think
Now,
it's
if you'll
a
excuse me, I'm
playable
gonna go
demo.
praise the moon.
Oh, there it is.
And here we go with a demo of something.
Oh, okay. The statues all disappeared.
They're moving though.
Okay, that was still cool to see it in game though. Like, you see what I meant though? Like, this is the reason why you want to be in the relay when the stream's going on.
Something's moving in the sky.
Is there something? Oh,
You can see it moving.
I can kind of vaguely make something out.
Yeah, it's something with a opening. Or is it just floating? There was supposed to be a demo that we were supposed to be able to see in the relay and play.
No, the relay is going to be a thing similar to the 1999 demo, I imagine.
No, they said there was a demo if you were in the relay.
Is it just me? Wait, the sky's lightening up above us.
What?
No, look up. The sky's a lot lighter.
Yeah.
Ah. Wait.
Oh wait, Excalibur Prime?
Whoa!
Wait, are we gonna be able to get Excalibur Prime again?
Maybe? Or maybe he's just coming back for a mission. For a mission or something, and we can...
Playable Excalibur Prime.
In the mission only, I guess.
I'm hoping not.
The Devil's coming this year.
Devil's Triad.
Coming this year.
Yeah, I can read. Okay, that's an Eidolon that he's running between the legs of. Oh, this is clearly Cetus.
Yeah.
Trench warfare in the plains of Eidolon.
Nice.
War never changes.
We got whoa!
I gotta full screen this. Give me a second here. Oh! Yeah, this thing just showed up.
Yeah, this thing just showed up.
In the, it's in the relay.
Yeah, but I wasn't recording. Oh, well. Oh.
This thing is huge.
God.
And it looks like we're gonna get to fight it.
Jesus, fuck!
New Eidolon, who dis?
That's a huge thing!
Giving us a lot of good shit this year.
Yeah. Whoa!
Let's just be the frames they used in the demo.
Maybe. Or maybe we'll be able to...
I think you can pick anyone for the demo.
Maybe.
Probably. Because it's controlled by one of the actual people. So they can bring from the list they want.
No, but they're showing us it's scripted content. The thing is, Excalibur Prime is part of the story for this quest.
Yeah, but it's...
I think this is like an old war quest line.
Yeah, that they started a long time ago.
Because this thing looks...
This will be over soon.
Wait, what?
Oh, it disappeared from the relay.
Yeah.
Damn.
I am glad I have both screens up. Actually, give me a second
Funny,
here.
as he dropped to the ground, Comey did her little thing and dropped at the exact same moment.
I win. You let. Let's call it even.
Oh, there's more stuff.
Oh, wait, it's a sentient and a Tenno?
Whoa.
Yeah.
That are friends? Wait, will we get a playable sentient?
Whoa.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh my god, is it a Matrix-style storyline?
Possibly?
Oh my god, we're in a simulation!
What did you see? Tau.
Wait, that's Tau?
But not enough.
Not enough.
This is the only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't. Come, Tenno.
If anything, I think Lloyd cares more about us than Lotus does.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to.
Okay, it's official. Lloyd is better. Lloyd is a better parent than Lotus. I know I'm speaking sacrilege here.
I had a friend, Lloyd.
like me. His name was Adis.
Oh, Adis. Okay, that's the character's name, Adis. Back into the simulation. We're going back into the Matrix.
Damn.
Back into the Matrix. We're going into the simulation, Morty. We're gonna get some cheeseburgers, Morty. I wonder if we'll be able to get that outfit for use outside of
Max, we've got this.
the Matrix, I guess is what I'll call it. Yeah, we'll call it the Matrix.
We swore to carry the sacred light of our dominion into the deepest dark. And this we have done. Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creations.
Oh.
The sentience of Tau.
Can you believe we used to be at war?
No joke, Tenno.
Wait, is this an
Welcome to
alternate
the Calran
timeline?
Academy, a place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place where sentient and Tenno perhaps learn things together that we'll explore in this demo. And they also perhaps did research together, including creating things that aligned Orokin and sentient technology, like the next Prime.
What's the next prime? Wait.
Disgusting, isn't it?
Is that Dante?
Orokin gold. Wasted.
Is that fucking Dante?
Which of you would this aberration attack?
No, that's Caliban. Never mind.
Watch your mouth, void lugger.
It's a cool outfit, though. I like it.
With me. The place for conflict.
I want that outfit.
In the dojo.
So Caliban Primaxis is coming, and he is, of course, part of the history of you and the Tenno, a time when sentients perhaps were mentors and even Archimedeans. This is Archimedean Itzam, and he has something pretty important to teach the Tenno and sentient alike. Like any good academy, you will be tested on knowledge, studying things. So let's see what's going to happen in this room.
Although it makes sense why the room is so small, though.
Adis, Truth Bloom, have you adapted to the Tenno ways? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Neramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
I'm not gonna lie,
Now,
for a second I thought it was Dante just because of the feet.
The Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how wonderful the art looks. Yep. So what you're seeing here is a completely remastered Operator, as well as using a Prime Access suit that's coming. And, you know, as you've played your focus and you've grinded it, maybe you've noticed you use a lot of sentient parts. So maybe there was a history there, and maybe the focus you know is only a piece of it. So maybe we'll learn about that a little later in the demo, though. But for now, Megan, you can help your friend cheat.
A new somatic connection.
A somatic connection new? Power increase many?
No cheating. If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution to their will.
Anarch strike is underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Adis.
We are at a time to defend a treaty, so that means the job is on us to do so.
Well, praise the void. You two managed to show up on time. Borrow Overlook. Go. Now.
Ah, new hacking minigame. What this?
Dive bomb! We've been down there, Tenno. Can you give us a miracle?
Oh, we're doing a Halo jump. as Excalibur Prime. Obviously, this is for the story, but it's still kind of cool that we're able to at least play as Excalibur Prime. Yeah, so at least we'll be able to get the archive data for it finally.
Yeah. Better than nothing.
Oh, God. Oh, wait.
Okay, this is actually kind of cool. Oh! Early Greniers! Non-corrupted Grenier. Oh yeah, this is back when the Grenier were Orokin soldiers.
Black screen.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it black screened on me too, don't worry about it. Okay, so I'm liking how their old armor looked. Like, I'm gonna have to watch the trailer online, I guess, later.
Yeah.
Oh, I found it! There's a bobblehead! Here, I'll waypoint it.
See them.
Do you see my waypoint?
Oh, how do you get up there?
You see the little ramps on the side? There's little platforms on the side.
Can you take it out?
Trust the way.
You see the two little floating platforms on either left or right side? Yeah, you use the platforms to scale up.
Prime Grenier! Oh, they're gone.
Yeah, but you can get the statue.
As time goes on and the man in the wall continues,
And then you bullet jump.
Don't you think it's time that
No,
we
I
run
bullet jumped
on the
too
wall
late.
again?
Fuck, I suck at bullet jumping.
Oh, they brought back wall running.
Oh, I suck at bullet jumping so bad.
Get on that gun, Tenno. We're getting pounded.
Yeah, here's a little tip if you want to try this. Just aim up a bit higher than where you want to go. Tap the jump button, and then hold the aim down sights button. You'll glide.
Oh, I can't get that the last jump.
Yeah, like, okay. Like, I can show you how to clear it. Basically, on the edge. Okay, where are you? Anyways.
Keep falling.
Where are you right now?
I'm right here.
Okay, you're on the other... Yeah, saying I'm right here doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah, I can get up here, but then I can't get over here.
Okay, you're on the other side.
Yeah, I'm on right here. You can see somebody jumping up and down.
I cannot. Give me a second, I'm going around. You must be on the other side.
I'm on the left. Oh, I got it. Fucking hell, I hate bullet jumping.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's a lot easier to do it from the other side, because you can just double jump. Just so you know, you chose the hard side to go up. The gap's a lot smaller on the other side. Bobblehead was... The bobblehead was right here, by the way.
Yeah, I got it. They gave us an in-game little drop for being the relay.
Yep, Mario, did you get your bobblehead?
Yeah.
Dropships inbound.
Well, they gave us something for being here.
Better count your flock again.
Yeah, and I imagine the bobblehead will be there even after this event is over.
Yeah.
So, I guess for anyone who's watching this after the fact, if they weren't able to attend the event, this is where the bobblehead is. Right here. up on this platform. You can... It's easier to go left from the spawn area, then hop up the 2 platforms, and then go up to the very top.
I went left. You can go right.
No, I saw... The left was the easier way to go, because you didn't have to bullet jump.
Yeah, I was on the left side.
Yeah, because you can just go... Whoop, whoop, double jump.
Yeah, I see where
Bullet
you
jump.
are.
Double jump.
Is that an egg? Wait, is that an egg?
Or, you don't even have to actually bullet jump, you can just double jump. Or you should be able to double jump.
I did a bullet jump. Uh-oh.
Oh.
No history taught in those Tenno schools? Peace cannot abide the machines.
You're the only ones keeping this war alive.
Let me show you why. A place to breathe.
Uh-oh.
The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
Oh, it's doing that thing again. Wait, is this like early Deimos, possibly? Because Deimos wasn't always infested. This could be like Deimos pre-infestation.
When he's good and ready, child. Sentient TQ-776BL. Repel intruders.
Whoa.
Wait, is this Hun Hao before becoming Hun Hao? Like, that thing is giving me Hun Hao vibes.
No idea.
I'm just saying, its design reminds me of Hun Hao.
We'll find out eventually in the demo.
This is demo.
Yeah, like, this is giving me dark fantasy vibes, the music.
You can't heal a core override, child. This only ends one way.
Oh, damn. With the exalted blade. Bro whipped out the exalted blade to finish him.
I didn't want to. It was him or me.
Whoa.
Him or me.
That went dark. Whoa!
Oh, it's
I
Lotus.
killed him, Lotus.
Oh, god damn it!
Giant Lotus statue. Mother.
Game just crashed.
Oh, and I saw it disappeared. The Lotus statue.
Ah!
Warframe, the old piece.
2025.
Hold on.
Oh, wait, the relay got updated. It's covered in flowers now.
God
Yep.
damn it!
And it looks like it's like sparkles everywhere. Light thingies floating everywhere.
Why did my game have to crash?
Oh my god, it's so pretty.
Here, I'll do you a favor. Give me a second here, Mario.
Oh, hang on. No, it's okay. I got in. Come on.
Yeah, the flowers are still here. They are not going anywhere. Oh,
2026.
and the giant statue's back in the middle of the room. Of the new boss character.
This year, you will be going to the Tau that was during the old peace, a time of treaty.
So
And
Tau
in
back during the
2026,
peace.
You will be going to the Tau you left behind. What will happen?
So Tau
The
pre
Tau of now?
becoming evil.
Well, I guess we'll find out. But
I
Megan,
don't
you
see
killed
the
it.
flowers.
Way to go, Megan!
Yeah. Maybe you had to be here when the flowers bloomed.
Thank you for making this TennoCon, our 10th TennoCon, an unforgettable memory. We hope you look forward to continuing the story of the operator.
Mario,
Remastered,
you don't need to
the old
scream.
piece this year.
Wall running.
Wall running. The Focus expansion
New
with
Focus
I get to hear my head, but you don't need to
Ultimates.
blow my ears out, please.
That's all I'll say.
Here, I'll here. Give me a second here.
Any
I'll do
closing remarks,
something for you here. Give me
my
a second.
friends?
We're always so blessed by this turnout every year, and
me a second.
just a huge thanks again
Wrong
to all the
camera
developers
feed.
who put so much energy and love into this as well. So just thank you so much.
Thank you to all
Oh wait,
of
the
you.
key art. The key art. Oh, we have one more thing. It's the old piece key art, which
Did I press the button, Rue?
God damn it!
Am I good?
Why does it show my
Hey,
webcam?
there it is.
this will be yours this year. So
we have the unannounced fall update. More information to come. We have the old piece that comes after later this year, and then next year, Tau is in sight.
thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank
we
you.
love you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming.
Everyone.
Thank you for
Thanks,
coming.
everyone.
Thank you for coming to TennoCon. Thanks, chat.
Thanks, chat. Your chat.
And devs, maybe the server's up. We don't know. Thank you for 10 years of TennoCon. Thank you. Con is over.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Have an amazing night.
TennoCon for us is over, and TennoCon for them is over.
Basically, they showed us something in game, and they showed us the origin of Tau. Oh, basically, if Tau there's Tau. That's Tau in the middle of the relay.
Where is he?
He's in the middle of the relay.
Oh, I don't see him.
Give me a second. I don't know.
No, my game crashed. God damn it. They need to fix the Switch too.
I'm only 60% done of 30 minutes.
Okay, it looks like the stream is over.
You didn't get the frame?
No,
Refresh your page.
I'm 60%.
Did you refresh your page?
Sounds like the page just. Sounds like the page disconnected a lot. Just so you know, you didn't have to watch specifically Warframe's channel. You could have gotten the drop from any channel that was doing the stream as a collab partner. Either official partner or unofficial.
Watch it from me. It doesn't matter, like anybody.
Yeah, yes, literally anyone. It's too late. The drop's ended.
Aw, shit.
But you were watching since 4.
I know I was, and it didn't do it.
my guess is it probably just crashed the stream, because keep in mind, there's a lot of people watching it, right? Like, here, Mario, you can see what I'm talking about with how the room looks. I'm sharing my camera feed. There.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah, so you can see how the room looks. Like, with all the flowers I'm talking about, like, you see?
Yeah.
The walls are, like, coated in flowers, and there's a giant Tau statue in the middle of the room. And this is where the bobblehead spawned. If you want to collect it later.
I already just did.
Well, I'm saying that for anyone that might be watching as well.
And is there a way to tell him that you didn't get your drop?
Sometimes it might not go right away. All I can say is just, maybe try one of the partners that are streaming the game and see if it fixes it. I mean, it can't hurt, right? I literally already explained that. I am not explaining it again.
Like me.
Like,
Sam.
literally anyone who was
Warframe
streaming
people.
the TennoCon stuff.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
Anyone who was co-streaming the TennoCon stream, basically. I'm saying try one of them. Maybe you'll have luck. Try one
I
of the...
wasn't co-streaming, but it went for me. It says I have drops.
If you were streaming anything in the TennoCon relay, it counts. As long as your Twitch account was linked with the game, it treats you as a partner.
Okay.
That's why it's counting you, Sandu. You're
Haven't
streaming
stopped
in the Warframe
being
counter,
live.
and you're in the relay. That's why it's counting you. At least as far as I know. Oh, that's an interesting color scheme. Sort of a brownish purpley colored belly. More of a coppery purple color. Oh well, either way. Guess I'm done with the relay?
Bill says I have drops enabled.
Oh, then I'd say watch someone who's streaming the game then. Maybe you'll have luck getting it off them. Because I think it's till 6, so you might have luck. You might be
Yeah,
able
it's
to get
until
it.
6.
Yeah, don't just sit around doing nothing. You gotta rush, I guess. Oh.
Yeah, but she's at 60%.
Server temporarily.
3% when Tim said he was.
Oh, the game crashed.
Sarah, when Tim said he was at 3%, I said, because I was at 3% when Tim said he was at 3%, I refreshed the page and mine went to 46%.
No, it wouldn't go. It just went from there slowly.
You didn't refresh the page, did you?
No, like I did it 10 times. I'm saying
Okay, then. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. Maybe it's just your PC because of how many people were watching that one stream. In the future, when they do this, you should probably go for a smaller streamer that also has the drops. Might have better luck. Because the numbers of people watching a specific stream do affect things.
Well, it happens.
Yep, the server is temporarily unavailable. Yep, Warframe is down.
Wait, they're giving us something?
I mean, no, I just said Warframe is down.
Yeah. Does that means they're giving us something?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Possibly?
All I know is
they're updating something?
Oh, I got the Valkyr at least.
No, I'm still in Warframe.
I'm not. The game crashed on me.
Oh, I'm in my orbiter.
It's not letting me connect to the server. When I click X, it says, server temporarily unavailable. Please try again.
What the heck?
Yep. Yeah, I got my Valkyr Prime at least.
You have to create a session. Please try again.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to quickly exit. I'm going to restart the PlayStation.
Oh. Okay, I could be in my orbiter, but I can't actually, go into navigation into the star system.
Yeah, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to reset the PlayStation, and maybe doing that will fix the game. It could just be that the servers are just so overwhelmed from everyone trying to get in right now that the game is crashing. Because keep in mind, there's also people at TennoCon that are trying to get into the game right now, too.
And grab their shit.
Exactly.
And claim their thousands of goddamn fucking platinum.
Well, Yeah, like the people who actually won the prizes. There's the people who just attended the convention. I think people who attended the convention also got the digital TennoCon pack. Everyone that attended the convention today got that for free.
Yep.
To be fair, though, it does literally say digital TennoCon pack. So it's kind of implied that you would get it by attending the TennoCon. It'd be a little weird if you didn't get the digital TennoCon pack by attending the physical TennoCon.
Servers are temporarily unavailable. Please try again. I cannot log in.
I can see that.
Same here. Yeah, I can see
Yep.
that too.
Guess I'm switching games. Hey, people want to play Jackbox?
I've got to go hang out with Saucy. He wants my attention.
Sucks, man. Sucks, man. All right.
Well, that went well. God damn it.
Okay. Let's see. We're gonna do to kill time then, because I definitely want to go for at least maybe another hour or so. I don't know.
I'm gonna stop streaming.
Do you have Uno?
Wait, I'm gonna raid some. I'll raid you, Tim.
You have Uno.
I'm gonna raid you. Where I have to go here.
You can just type in /raid and then type Timothy Omega, all one word.
Yeah, I know.
It's not font sensitive. Last I checked. I got the first 7. Okay, here we go. Give me a second. Actually, I'm going to turn my screen share back on.
No, the raid.
Because here we go. Here's what I got. I got Rift Trucks. I got the first 7 party packs.
Your OBS virtual camera is disabled.
I know. I turned it off.
Okay.
I just
you
forgot.
joined after I am leaving here.
But yeah, to quote the great Torbo, I'm free.
I just raided.
I'm free.
Well, your raid shit's going off.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, damn. Okay, Thunder raided too. Thanks for the raid. Warframe is temporarily down.
No, but guess what happened to my sister?
What?
She was watching from earlier before 4, up until TennoCon was done, and at 4, her thing started, and when TennoCon ended,
wait, I can download the PS4
she didn't get
version
the Warframe
on the PS5?
It was at 60%. But she was watching the whole same fucking time that we were.
I'll just load the...
I got Valkyrie Prime.
I did too.
Yeah, I got it too, technically. I just can't load into the game right now, because, like... Yeah, see? Server temporarily unavailable.
So many people are trying to log in.
I'm going to talk to Saucy. He wants
yeah,
to
I think the servers are just down. Like, I don't know. Would people want to play Jackbox or something?
People hug to the game too hard.
Because, as I said, I got the first 7 party packs, plus Use Your Words, What the Dub, Rift Tracks. I don't know. Would people be up for that?
Do you have Survey Scramble?
That's the newest one. I don't know. Actually, let me check. I don't think I have that one. Because I think it's on Luna, cloud streaming.
It's like one of the best ones ever.
Give me a second. Let me check. Let me pull up my Amazon Luna app. I'm gonna check the Luna app and see if it's on there. Because if it's on there, I can do that. If it's not, not much I can do about it. Oh crap! I did not want to boot up Jackbox. At least not yet.
What is this I hear about Warframe being down?
Servers are completely down. Anyone who is in the game is still in the game, but if you crashed out or the game DC'd on you, you are SOL. The servers are in fact down.
Oh, fuck. Well, I was able to log into Warframe while TennoCon was still going, and I just found a noggle at the other.
Yeah, I found the
TennoCon
noggle.
relay.
I found the noggle too. It's at the very top in the middle, right?
Yeah, the Grenier looking one.
Yeah, that's the one. Like when they showed the old school pre-degradation Grenier. The undegraded Grenier thing, yeah. Okay, I got my Jackbox party packs downloaded. Along with some What's Your Job. And let's download Rift Tracks too, because why the hell not? Out of curiosity, are you familiar with the Jackbox party pack games?
Kinda, sorta. I've only played them like maybe only a handful of times.
Okay, I'm checking my library on Luna to see if I have Survey Scramble on here. I don't think I do, but it doesn't hurt to check. Because they rotate out what some games I get for free every month. And I think I remember seeing Survey Scramble on here at one point. It doesn't look like I have it right now. Do have Hollow Knight, though. Along with a game called Clem.
Clem? What?
Yeah, apparently I have a game called Clem. Does it come with a free Grakata?
God damn, I want Oraxia.
Oh yeah, she's a fun frame. I've actually played her a bit. Because I have the frame. I has the frame. She is a fun frame to play. Actually, here, I'm going to try restarting the game one more time.
I downloaded the update, so that's working.
Yeah, just the servers are down. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to change categories. Warframe is out of the question.
At least for people who aren't logged in, I'm still.
Yeah, I was logged in, but when I exited the relay, the game crashed.
Oh. Let's see.
Oh, it's fixed. It's fixed. The game has returned.
What game?
And I got my Valkyr Prime.
Let the old piece arrives later.
All right, let's go set up Valkyr Prime, I guess.
Yeah, I was able to return to my back room safely.
Okay. Gonna switch the loadout now. Let's switch. Because this is the Valkyr loadout. I'm putting Valkyr back in her loadout spot.
Oh, I need to clean my Twitch drops.
Yeah, probably a good idea to do that. Okay, let's see. I've got I've got 4 helmets I can use for the Valkyr Prime. Let's see. So we got default Valkyr, Valkyr Basset helmet, which kind of looks like a cat head almost. The Valkyr Kara helmet, and the Prime helmet, which kind of looks like Arceus from Pokemon. I'm just saying. Tell me the Valkyr Prime helmet does not immediately make you think of Arceus for some reason.
That, and it looks like that someone just shoved a void key on the head.
The void key into the face? Yeah.
On the head, not in the face.
Really? I thought it was in the face, but yeah, I can kind of see that.
Yeah, like the void key looks like it's just being worn as a crown.
I think I'll stick with the Prime head for now. Let's see. What do we got for attachments? Auxiliary. Okay, we can do the Prime. The Quarter Prime. Yeah, actually, you know what? Leave the Quarter Prime on. I like those. They look nice. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got. Could do this. Could do the Sentient piece. I could do something with the Saturn 6 chest. Because I have all the Saturn 6 armor pieces.
I need to go check on something real quick and grab some food, so I'll be back.
Yeah, go grab your food. Don't starve yourself. Yet. Dum dum dum. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to take the gray piece here, I guess. I'm going to color this. Let's see. What color do I want to make this? We can go blue. Ooh, okay, that actually looks kind of nice. I like that. Yeah, it's not too dark, not too light. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna go with this blue. Just gonna use really nice bright whites. Okay, that's what that is. Actually, weirdly, the yellow kind of works for me. The blue and the yellow?
It looks like it's kind of working now.
Yeah, it is working now.
I'm on.
Okay, let's see. We can go for the gold that's there. We can go with a metallic blue, which kind of does look nice. Or I can go for more of a coppery gold. I'm gonna switch to this color. I like this shade of gold.
All right, what do I?
You just, if you're wondering where to go claim your Warframe, you just log in and just open your mailbox. Oh, and just so you know, in the future, the TennoCon stuff can also be acquired through Steam. It'll be a Steam redeem. You go into your Steam inventory. What's going on?
I'm not seeing my Valkyrie Prime anywhere.
If it's not appearing in your inventory, here's what you need to do. You might need to unlink and then relink your Twitch account to your Warframe account.
Oh my god, I hate that bullshit.
Yeah, it's happened to me before where I've had a redeem come in to my Twitch account and it just didn't show up in my inventory. So unconnect and then reconnect and it magically fixes it.
I fucking hate that. It's always Warframe.
To be fair, I've had that happen with Destiny, so it's not just Warframe, it's also Destiny.
No, but like, come on.
Again, Destiny is a 2. It's not just Warframe. But it's still just as annoying, regardless of what game does it. Actually, I've also had it happen with Dead by Daylight, too. Dead by Daylight does it, too. So, 3 games. Okay. I see you're playing the Song of My People. The Song of My People. It's the one where we basically run headfirst into a brick wall.
I have to unlink it through Warframe. God damn it.
Yeah, it has to be done through the Warframe website. I thought I already mentioned that.
You clearly want to be a pain in the arse.
Yeah, it's a bit of a slog. I'll admit that. Tis be a bit of a slog.
Oh, cool. Oh, cool.
Well, you know what else is a slog?
Drops, connect, link account. Yes.
Well, you know who else is a slog? Your mom! Ah! Okay, give me a second. Let me just equip.
Okay, there we go.
Let me equip the head pat Signa. Give me a second here. There we go. Valkyrie Prime gets the head pats. Sorry. Dumb Signa choice.
You're a loony. Thank you.
Ah, here we go. I got all my shit.
Yeah, so it's just a matter of unlinking and relinking.
Yeah, Immolated Radiance, Forma, Zeraman, Albrecht, and Trotty painting, Ava Clem, Community Glyph, more Forma, Flare, Varleon, and Lizzie poster display, Nactivire Armor Bundle, and Valkyrie Prime.
Damn, you haven't claimed a lot of rewards for a while. Because a lot of those are older rewards.
Why, soy scoop?
That were given out a while ago. Hey, no shade against that.
I've had the linking problem nearly every time we go and collect shit from drops for Warframe. Every single time.
Huh. That does sound annoying. But you know what else is annoying? Today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. No, I'm kidding. I would never. I would never. If Raid Shadow Legends comes
I
in...
would shove your phone straight down your throat if you ever
Accepted
did that
it?
sponsor
Oh,
seriously.
no. Here's the thing. Here's the deal. I've been offered it. I've declined it. Because realistically, I do not think I could get anyone to sign up for it. Because how I understand it works is you get paid based off how many people sign up for the thing. Hold on a second, my phone is ringing. Sorry about that. Gotta love having family members ask if I've done certain things and me telling them, yeah, I've basically already done that. Don't have to worry about it.
Story all done. Thanks, Mom.
No worries, Jimmy.
Hey, Mom. I helped Jimmy do his chores today.
Why you all talk? Why you? Why, Cole, why you all talking about Jimmy's mom all the time?
There we go. Actually, you know what? Okay, this Sindana actually works pretty well. The Prisma Yamako Sindana. Okay, that works perfect. Okay, so we got the Prisma, we got the thing. Okay, perfect. Now I just need to arrange the energy and emissive colors. Okay, actually we can probably just cheat, go blue on a slightly different shade of blue. And the energy color... why the hell not? Golden yellow energy claws for when I use my ability.
And watching Mr. Moisty Boy. And I think I'm getting it. 93.
Moist. Moist and delicious.
Yeah, I think I'll go with the Mirage Noble animation.
I mean, how I knew the server came back very fast. He was on it when I went. Like, very slow.
Yeah. I was considering switching games. It's like the minute I considered switching, it's like...
Oh god, I really was hoping for that. I'm mad now.
As I said, you might be able to get it from one of the other streamers who are doing drops.
No, I'm mad that you're not switching the game now. But only a little annoying. I really wanted to play that.
Yeah, I don't have Survey Scramble anyways.
No, we could have done What the Dub. Let's Survive the Internet. I love those. We have enormous support.
Oh, I noticed they updated this thing now. It actually shows you a progress to get to the next upgrade for it. Okay. I have one of those evolving shoulder accessories. You basically just have to have it equipped, and then it evolves as you use it. The Ember Heirloom crest could work. Or perhaps... Yep, and then...
10:29 p.m. UTC is the end time. What does UTC mean?
Time zone, just Google it. I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay, just you don't know. Okay.
I just know it's a time zone.
Obvious.
I don't really pay attention to a lot of different time zones. I think it's the time zone for California. That's about as much as I know about it.
No, I think California. I think it's it's something else. Pacific Standard Time. PST.
Is it? I don't know. I know that.
American ones that are like 3 hours difference is PST.
I don't know. Of course, they might have fucked up and accidentally thought that Digital Extremes being based out of London, Ontario, were actually based out of London, England, and put the London, England time zone.
Yeah.
That's my only other thought I can think of.
3, 2, 1. Claim now. I got it.
Are you able to get it?
I had relogging, like reset it, and I got. I don't know if it didn't count some of my time because I started finishing that Palia one earlier. Maybe that's my fault.
You can only do one drop at a time. If you try to do more than one drop, it fucks up any other drop you're doing.
No, I didn't know that.
Never try to do multiple drops at the same time. It will always fuck up another drop.
Special stuff, really special stuff again that don't have like multiple days.
No, just in general, do not have multiple drops going at all, ever. Full stop. No exceptions.
Yeah.
No, I just mean in a day I won't do more than one period, even though.
No, you can do more than one in a day. You just can't do more than one at a single sitting.
I know. I'm just being extra cautious.
That's extreme levels of caution. You don't need to go that far.
I know, but for something like this.
As I said, you do not need to go that far.
I know I don't. Yeah, but I don't.
Yeah, I think I'll just not have a sigil in my chest at all. There we go.
I did.
Okay. There's the full color scheme. It's done now. That's it. Then for my palette 2, I'm just going to recreate one of my old palettes from my original Valkyr. And what do I want? Yeah, I think I'll go with this part being black. Okay. And then just kind of tried to go. There we go. Go as corpus as possible. No, that's not it. There it is. There it is in piece. Okay. Nah, that's good enough. And then the Sindana. Do something similar. Just find that one kind of screams, hey, look at me, I'm with the Corpus kind of thing. Or maybe just a backpack. That looks like a Fisher-Price toy for some reason with this color scheme. Yeah. I don't like that one for some reason on there like that. Yeah, we'll just go with the backpack. There we go. That works. That works really well.
Might be back in a minute here. See if I
There we go. That works. Okay. And I'm not really sure what to do. Let's see what other people have done. We got dragon-looking thing? No. Demon-looking thing? Maybe. Don't have that cape though, but still. Don't have any of that stuff really. So hard pass on that one. Don't have most of that stuff. Or most of that stuff. Do have most of this stuff. I'm only missing like a couple things. I could probably alternate or substitute where I can't. Yeah, I think I can actually substitute for most of the stuff I'm missing from this. So yeah, I think I'm going to build this. Copy it to C. And then override. Yeah, actually that works. That fits aesthetically. Then we can just put, that sort of looks similar. Or I can just go with spurs. Yeah, I mean, spurs are a bit too weird. No, definitely not. And we'll just skip leg armor entirely. And as for Signa, we can swap out the Rhino ones with the Ember one.
I'm back with food, but I'm staying muted until I finish my food.
Got it.
Yeah, so that way y'all don't have to hear the munches and whatever.
No, got it. You're doing your best impersonation of a mute VR chat player.
Mario, can I kill him now? Mario, can I kill him now?
No. 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 You can't. Mario's too busy laughing.
I can make it look like an accident!
Mario's having a little chuckle fut moment. Yep.
Alright, fine. I'll go back to eating the food.
There we go. Yeah, got 3 color palettes. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Although, guess I'm gonna reset this weapon for like the umpteenth time now. Or maybe not? Wait, can I? Yeah, I guess I can polarize it one more time. It's not really gonna do much, but hell, I can polarize it just for the hell of it. Yeah, it really doesn't do much at all. Actually, use seconds. Um, that is what? Why use regular pressure point? I can get some of those mod choices by the auto mod, but some of them no. There, that frees up a bunch of points right there. Do 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 do. Swap polarity, okay. The yeah, okay, that makes sense. Probably should have went for the other one. Oh well. Nope. What the hell? That was weird. Oh, there it is. Noggle statue Prime Grenier?
That's what I said.
Yeah, I didn't read the description of it. So it's just a Grenier Prime.
Yeah. You got that right, my scion.
Grenier Prime. There. Now I got 3 Greniers. The Wolf, the Prime, and Clem. Clem. On a single shelf together. Gotta love how the chat server is still down. So text chat is still down and non-functional. That probably doesn't surprise you at all there, does it, Mario? I really wish they'd fix some of the art on these games, though. Okay, well, I need to level up the Valkyr Prime now.
Oh, I'm doing it right now.
TennoCon. Oh, there we go. The alerts they were talking about. The Spy, Corpus, Gift of the Lotus. Hey, Mario, you're in the game right now, right?
Yeah.
You want to get these Gifts of the Lotus done? There's 2 of them.
Sure. First, let me just give me a minute, okay? Bloody hell, I'm in the game. Hold on. Wait for it. I got a minute. Uh-oh.
What are you doing?
Survival. So I got a minute.
Okay.
Shit, I keep getting stuck in those things. Although, you know what the funny thing is? I found a glitch. I don't know what happened, but I got stuck when I was doing the constipation.
Wait, what about a constipation?
No, I got stuck on the constipation.
Constipation?
Custom your Warframe.
I get what you
Are
meant.
you serious?
No, I'm Timothy.
God
Nice to meet you.
God damn it, Tim!
What did I come back to?
Me being a dick?
God damn it, Tim!
Do you want to elaborate further?
You motherfucker!
Mario was struggling to say a word, and then I kept pretending I was mishearing him and saying something completely different.
Hmm.
And being a complete dick about it. You know how I do.
Yeah.
And then I invite his mom over for tea and biscuits, and nothing bad happens. Wink.
You have any? If you don't even have any, you do not have any funny ideas with my mom. She's having an issue.
No, that's right.
Are you kidding me? Are you for real, game?
Yes.
Give me a moment. My game froze.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go check the dojo. I'm gonna see if the dojo's updated. Yep.
Yeah. Game crashed. Game froze. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, to be fair, the game is a little unstable right now.
Never, ever, ever play day 1 of any patch for Warframe.
That's every other game.
That's not true. You can play day 1 just fine. It's never try to log in on day 1. That's different. Never try to log in on day 1. Playing is different. Playing is fine. It's logging in that's the problem.
Would you want to watch Moana 2? The second one.
I haven't seen the first one.
Okay, then no.
What can I
Answer that
say
question.
except it's shit. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. You're welcome.
What can I say except delete this? Alright, can you invite me again?
Give me a second.
What can I say except you are scum?
Except maybe on Tuesday afternoon. Wait, what? Why specifically Tuesday afternoon? Don't question it.
What can I say?
Bitch. 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 I put chemicals in the water. It's okay. I put chemicals in the drinking water. That turn the freaking frogs into mathematical geniuses and scholars among men. And nothing else.
Okay, Mr. Alex Jones.
I'm not Alex
Jones.
Alex Pones.
Are you kidding me, game?
Yeah, I saw that failed to join thing.
Yeah. Hold on.
Tim, would you like to know the username of one of my teammates on Apex?
What do you mean? God.
Cedric Fart Bubblestein the Third.
Ah, yes, Fart Bubblestein the Third. Not to be mistaken for Fart Stadelbein the 17th. Fun old chap that man is, yes, quite.
I mean, no, but it is funnier than Divine Pigeon. Are you dead serious? Let me just restart the game.
Okay. Let's see. Do I have all 3 of my drones set up?
Why
Okay.
the fuck would they give me? God damn it!
Okay,
My username is no mic, no skill. I pick where to go, and then they're like, "Here, pass the jump master to you." God damn it! I don't want this responsibility.
No, you want pictures of Spider-Man. That's what you want.
No, I need some picture of that spider frame.
I want pictures of that Spider Frame menace.
The Grenadier asked. One of the Grenadiers asked the fucking J. Jonah Jameson.
Oh no, his name now is J. Grenier Jameson.
Nah, J. Jonah Lameson.
Wait, why you're in the? Wait, Omega, why you're in the Tenno Life 2025 relay?
I just wanted to see if the flowers would bloom still, and small spoiler, apparently the flowers have bloomed. They are still bloomed in here. It is exactly as it was when I was in here earlier.
What do you mean, host unreachable?
Oh,
Stupid game.
The text chat is
What is going on? And now the text chat is having a hoo.
yeah, text chat's working again. I'll exit.
Mine isn't.
Yeah, it said successfully reconnected to text chat server. Oh, you know what? Give me a second here. I'm gonna check options. Check your region network. It might have maybe change it from auto detect to like the region closest to you or something. I don't know.
How do I do that? Oh, here we go. Region. Oceania. Oceania.
Yeah, if it's not working, try clicking it to auto detect, and that might fix it. It'll just send you to the best server available.
Okay, auto detect. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. I swear to fucking God, it's not gonna work.
Might, you never know.
Alright. Failed this join. You kidding me?
I sent you an invite.
Okay, let's see. Failed to join. God damn it.
Give me a second. I'll reset my game. Maybe it's on my end.
Also, you might want to look at the chat.
What are you talking about?
When you get back.
Which chat?
The game chat when you're getting the game.
Okay.
Something's up. Something's up. The
Okay.
chat is not working.
It was working for like a second, but I mean, if it's down again, that doesn't surprise me.
All right. Okay, it's working now.
Okay, relaunching Warframe.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. I did a full system reset.
Nice.
Yeah, if push come to shove, I mean, I could always just downgrade to the PS4 version. If need be. Because apparently I have discovered that apparently I can download the PS4 version of Warframe on the PS5. Not that I should, but I could.
Yeah.
But seriously, I probably shouldn't. But I mean, I could. The hell? The hell am I
What?
stepping on here? There's like a random invisible object here that I'm standing on.
Yeah, that's the same thing to me. What the hell? Like, why is that there? What? You say
Mario, calm down.
Mike didn't pick up when I started speaking. It dropped. Fucking hate that.
But you know what else I hate? Meth. I really hate meth. Not a fan. Least favorite drug.
Okay.
Messes up your teeth, and then you get this sticker stuck to your forehead labeled registered loser. Because you lose your friends, your wife, your dog. And then Johnny Sins shows up and steals your girlfriend.
Johnny
Dressed as a doctor, a lawyer, and or a plumber. Or all three at the same time, because, fuck it, why the hell not? Do it for the lulz.
Just a big dipper. I welcome that.
Okay, should work now, I think.
I hope. Oh, I'm stuck again? Oh, never mind.
No?
Ah, finally.
Chat's working just fine now. Seems normal to me.
Yeah, it wasn't working.
Okay, so Boro's only in the TennoCon, in his specific TennoCon relay that we need the pass for, so we can just ignore Boro being out right now.
Yeah, yeah.
He'll be out next week as well, but next week he'll actually be in a regular relay we can access.
Right. Alright, ready for that event?
Yep, this is one of them.
And you...
Gift of the Lotus.
And we are. Alright.
Yep, I'm going to be using my unleveled Valkyr Prime.
Same here. But you might like my color.
I kind of went for like a color scheme similar.
God damn it.
To my my Loki color scheme.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend
What
a
the
number
fuck
of
am I-
locations
what
while
the
I
fuck
break
am I
into the
hitting?
network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. Keep moving.
If you can
None
find
of
me,
the
Omega.
scanners have detected you.
I'm heading towards the objective right now.
Uh-oh.
Because dude ran ahead
Oh, shit.
with the objective.
Here is a terminal.
Right.
Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Going up.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Oh, right.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
My gun is pointing.
I can see your stalker specter is out.
Yeah. Alright. Is it helping you?
Area completed. Move on. This will only get more
Okay, I'm
difficult.
chasing after the bra, dude.
Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
Right. Get to the
Terminal
chopper!
spotted. Upload me and prepare to
God
defend.
damn it.
What?
My teammate
I'm in,
disconnected.
Tenno. This will take a moment.
You sure about that?
Yep.
But are you sure about that? There you go. I'm right behind
damn
you.
it.
Nice. Ooh. Good color.
Very Fisher Price of you. No, Hot Wheels. I mean, Hot Wheels is still better than Fisher Price, so I mean,
Continue to defend.
I'll take Hot Wheels any
Yeah.
day of the week. Oh,
Yeah,
Hot Wheels are dope. No, seriously, I genuinely like those little things.
Especially with the with the toilet car. You had to take a shit on the road.
There. I unlocked my war cry finally. I'm also using this as an excuse to level up my Coda weapon. Because I've reset it again.
We are finished here. Move on.
Alright, let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next one, baby!
Plus, I figure this kind of fits Valkyr's playstyle anyways.
Uh-oh. Ow.
Location reached.
Ow?
Drop me in and defend our position.
Plus, you can't go wrong with an excuse to level up.
This will take a moment.
Yeah, yeah. Time to kill.
There, if you need nanospores, there's some over there.
Got plenty of them.
Are you sure about that? Check your foreskin.
Hey, my foreskin.
Why is that the thing that I come back to?
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I don't know why Mario said that. That's so weird.
Shut up!
Yeah.
You said it!
Hey, don't throw me under the bus here. It was all you, Mario. All you.
You bloody joker! You bloody joker! You fucking dog! Jesus Christ!
Hey, we don't bring God or religion into this.
But we did it. Mission complete.
Now, if you'll excuse me. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hail Satan. I mean, what?
You dick. We're in cookie cut. We're in cookie land.
You're not just in Cookie Land. You're in Kooky Land, too.
Mission complete. Excellent work.
Okay, let's see. How much did Valkyr rank up? She went up a whole 7 ranks.
Oh, I got the blue.
And both sets of claws jumped 11 ranks. So the talons and the Coda claws. Yep, and we got the blue and gold space potato.
Yeah, we got blue place for a potato.
Yep, the blue and gold space potatoes.
Space potatoes.
Hey, I'm not apologizing for those names. It's what a large majority of the community calls them.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, take it up with DE because they even called it that themselves during the TennoCon. On stage event.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Space potatoes.
Yeah, I think they just called them potatoes though. Anyways, we're loaded into the next alert.
Oh. I'm so. Wow. Wow.
Did that guy's color shader or whatever break or something? Because like that ship's white and black, but like I don't know, the coloring seems off. Like it didn't load or shade properly.
I think that is the color.
Tenno, you are here to infiltrate.
I'm
data
assuming
vaults and
it's
retrieve highly
okay.
sensitive enemy
Oh, this is
data.
easy enough. It's stealth.
No. So much for stealth.
Stealth.
Oh, my challenge done.
Oh yeah, you should try hooking your grapple hook into an enemy.
Tenno,
What grapple
be
hook?
on the lookout for
Your
increased
skill
security
1.
measures.
Oh.
That's Valkyr's grapple hook.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, use your grapple hook into an enemy. It'll latch on the enemy if you're already holding the melee button while you're grapple hooking. It'll chain into like a pretty devastating melee attack.
Okay.
Hey, that's about you pop these locks. Solaris United forever.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You know, I'm surprised no one was went to. Oh, okay. Looks like A is about to get purged. Someone fucked up on A.
That's me.
Are you sure that's you and A?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm at A.
Most wise founder, protect
Oh,
your
lunch money.
avaricious servant.
God damn it! Someone took off with the elevator and I can't get up there.
Oh, someone got the lunch money. And I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is.
Well, at least they were nice enough to ping it.
Yeah, nice enough.
Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with Valkyr's kit. Although, to be fair, the only thing I can really use is her first 3 abilities, because I don't have her 4th unlocked yet. But to be fair, though, for stealth, all you really need is her 1.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's just stealing it up. Hey, you got the coin, Omega?
Yeah, I got the coin.
Okay, I'll grab it.
Okay, got that alert done. Next
Oh, I can hear this guy saying, "No, not my lunch money. I need to buy. I need to buy potatoes."
Okay, that guy clearly used a cipher.
Get to extraction.
I didn't even use a cipher when I hacked mine.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That means I am superior at stealth, which means I win. Haha. Ha 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 ha.
You're a loony.
Yeah, but I win at stealth. Not stealth, stealth. With an F. Yeah. So you gotta use...
Who's left? Oh, you.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to see if there's any hidden stuff around.
Another job well executed.
There we go. That worked out well. And I got 124 plastids, which I actually kind of needed. I was basically looking to see if I could find any more plastids lying around. That spoiler alert, I didn't.
I got 22.
Well, I mean, I found 124 of them. So, I mean, that's good enough. I need like 300 of them for the dojo. Actually, more than 300, actually, but at least 300 to get the next thing built.
What am I stuck on?
Invisible object of invisible invisibleness. Did I mention it's invisible?
Yeah.
I don't think I mentioned it's invisible. Here, let me say it in Tiyun's song. I'm not going to say it in Tiyun's song.
Bruh.
I don't feel like saying it. I don't really feel like saying it in song. Okay, what do you have for me, Arthur?
Hold on. Switch your weapons.
Hey Arthur, how's it hanging? I made the foolish decision to play Amir's in Ollie's Crash Course, and now I am deeply annoyed that he keeps beating my high score. I have spent 26 hours straight the past 2 days playing this game. Please get Letty to tranquilize me if I go near the blasted thing again. Oh no! My poor boy Arthur.
You really try harding on that.
Amir's not even trying. That's the funnier part. Amir's just that good at games. I think it's funnier that Arthur is try-harding it and losing to Amir, the guy who's just casually playing and winning.
Where are you, Omega?
I shot myself up the vent using my grapple hook.
Going up? Oh. Oh, look.
Reinforcements are inbound.
Hey, don't worry, I'm coming back down. There, we got the Ava Clem glyph. Okay, come on, boys, come on. Oh, you get more affinity if you use a melee weapon, by the way. Plus, Valkyr does more damage with her melee anyways. Because you notice that little melee meter at the side?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, as you deal more damage, it increases her little damage meter.
My claws are ready. Come here, you. Not gonna say anything. Where are the enemies?
Yeah, they're coming in pretty slow right now. Oh, also, Mario, were you able to get the Ava Clem glyph?
Nope.
Oh, if you're curious, this is what it looks like. I already put it up on the wall if you want to see it. If I'm not mistaken, this will probably wind up in the shop at some point for purchase. It's just timed exclusive to TennoCon, sort of like the AX52.
Oh.
You remember how the AX52 last year was the timed exclusive?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, same story. Except this time it's a glyph. Which I'm assuming will probably be part of some kind of crossover event, most likely, if I had to take a wild guess.
What are they playing stuff too?
I'm just saying, it would not surprise me at all if they do like some kind of event in Duviri or something. As like a cross promotion. I'm just guessing.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Oh, you should kill stuff with the missile launcher.
Oh, the rock. Oh, the.
Yeah, because there's a.
Oh, the bike missile.
Yeah, because there's a quest where you gotta kill stuff either on the bike, the K drive, or a cave.
Come on, anyway.
No, it has to be while you're on the bike, though. So it can't be with the self-destruct. It has to be with like the missiles or running them over.
Oh. Okay. This may be hard. Woo!
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put equilibrium, I think, on at some point. Because I'm mostly seeing health orbs on the ground. Oh, fuck. I went to attack your stalker. Yeah, where the hell is your stalker at? I need to label him. There we go.
Boom.
There we go. Now he's labeled.
I can't kill anything.
I mean, if you go further out, you can. Because I'm just staying on the objective, keeping it safe. I'm not really focused on going anything further than the objective. I'm basically staying on this little island area.
Shocker!
Why the hell am I immediately thinking of something else entirely when you said shocker?
Shocky?
Yeah, no, I was thinking, you know that scene from the Spider-Man the Animated Series where he's like, Shocker! I will chase you to the ends of the earth! Spider-Man, animated series, when Spider-Man wears the black suit. It's in, I think, the final episode with the black suit in it, prior to Venom coming into the show. which is basically Eddie Brock wearing the symbiote.
Parker hates you. You stop on. Hey, erase.
Do, 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 do. I think we can make it up to 15 or 18.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Oh, damn, okay, you can actually go up pretty high.
Oh,
What,
one
did you
of
see
the
me?
enemies,
Did you see me drop
No,
down?
wait. No, I saw one of the enemies just jumped up. It went go off.
I think it's probably because of how hard I did the seismic thing. Because the further, the higher up you are, the more powerful your slam attack is.
300%.
Because I like the fact that it increases the damage and the range.
God damn it.
Uh-oh, god damn it.
Oh yeah, I've seen some crazy builds. Right now I'm just trying to get her to level. I can worry about builds after she's leveled. She's only like 11 right now. She is just a baby in the grand scheme of things.
Well, the normal Valkyrie is just... Well, the normal Valkyrie is just a mother.
She's adopted.
It's okay. Okay.
Although, I did subsume my regular Valkyrie though.
Goku got that mother.
Alright, time to do some massive prime part farming.
Yeah, plus thanks to getting the free Warframe slot, I've also now got Araxia. Because I got rid of my Valkyrie to get Araxia. And then waited for the Prime, because I knew I was getting the Prime today.
Oh, yes, you did.
Well, yeah, no reason to not subsume it, so I can get my Araxia today.
Okay. Bombs away!
Oh, did you do the dumb trick that I did where you can shoot yourself up to the ceiling and then slam down? Just bullet jump up at the ceiling and then you can grapple onto the ceiling. And then while you're in the air, you can basically just kind of...
Bombs away!
Well, yeah, you see, you just knocked away like 2 or 3 guys there. Yeah, plus it also lets you see a good distance away, so you can kind of also use it as a vantage point. I mean, you can also do something really stupid if you want, if you're quick enough about it. Landing with style.
Landing with style, yeah.
I launched myself into the air and then landed on the motorbike.
Oh, weave. Landing with style. God damn it. Move. I got the broken war. I'm not afraid to use it.
Oh, is that actually what you're using?
Yep. Yeah, I got the skin for it. I would be fine if this was a joke skin for the sword. Like a bat. A baseball bat.
Oh, like, I think it would be funny just to have that for like any short sword in general.
It would be funny to have an April joke. They didn't call me Batman for often. Just
Yeah,
color
although
it.
I guess in the case of Valkyrie, it'd be Batwoman. Or Batgirl. Whichever you prefer.
Try to color customize Umbra, X-Color Umbra to Batman.
Well, if you go black, purple, yellow, that's Batgirl. Black and red would be Batgirl or Beyond Batman.
Batman Beyond, yeah.
Then just black, gray, and small accents of yellow would be regular Batman. Or
the Batman Arkham series.
oh yeah. Alright. You take it easy. Don't work yourself too hard.
Oh, daylight. Alright. Kill that daylight. Where is it? Oh, daylight.
I'm resurrecting your dog.
Oh, my dog went down?
Yeah, it went down. Don't worry, it's up now. And it just killed someone after reviving it. So I'm guessing it avenged itself? Oh, and I'm guessing this will probably be the cape you want to get from the relay.
What's that?
The cape I'm wearing is actually from the Boros relay. This will be one of the items you'll be able to get this year.
Okay.
Because basically, similar to every other year, he basically lets you grab everything that's ever been in his relay. Like, just full stop. So that includes the cape I'm wearing. It actually has a nice little color gradient you can apply to it, too. So I feel like it would also go good on Ureli, because color gradients is really all her thing. So like pinks and blues, but still. We can probably do like one more of this, I think? Maybe two?
Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
I as Spider-Man. Observe as I shots webs. Araxia's web shooters, basically. Okay, where the hell are these enemies? Oh, no. Okay, I'm just... guess I just wait by the stairs then. Oh, never mind. Okay, looks like you got the last of them. Okay. Yeah, we can probably pull out after 15. Which is, I believe, the current wave we're heading up to.
Oh, I'm currently doing a Steel Path Survival.
I'm more or less just doing this more for the purpose of leveling the frame.
Ah.
Because I never had Valkyr Prime before, so... good excuse to level her. Heck, even if it had been a Prime I already owned, I would... actually, no, I'd probably just get rid of it, to be honest with you. I mean, hey, free credits in a Warframe slot? More so for the Warframe slot, to be honest with you, because those are pretty valuable in themselves. Yeah, we can pull that now if you want. It's gonna start getting hard from here, I think.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
Okay, got the Valkyr claws maxed out. So now I'm gonna reset them with a Forma.
I'm joining Omega.
Yeah, no worries. That's if you can get in, because I know a lot of people have been getting difficulty getting on the game right now.
Yeah. If not, I'm just gonna hop on Destiny Curriculum because I've been excited for the new raid.
Okay, I'm gonna polarize this. Let's stick.
Did you say raid?
Raid Shadow Legend.
No, not Raid Shadow Legends. Nope. Not even once.
This stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, the stream is not brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. This stream is brought to you by Shut the Hell Up. And
No, this really is it.
no, it's actually brought to you by your grandmother's OnlyFans. Now stop.
What?
oh God.
Oh no, bro.
Yeah, except plot twist, she's not doing anything lewd on there. She's actually just showing people how to bake cookies.
Good.
Yeah, wholesome, family-friendly stuff.
Let's go.
While occasionally showing the goods. I was wholesome up until I wasn't.
Some of your decks I do well. But over you shall.
Shut up.
Maybe you will. I'm in.
Okay, there we go.
I am in Warframe.
Bob, deep you go.
Uh-oh.
What?
Good. I thought my game froze for a second.
There we go. I just stuck what I could into these talons. Okay, I need to get an adapter. Oh, I can. Okay, I can at least stick an Exalsis adapter in here. Okay. All right. There, I just stuck a Forma into my Valkyr claws, so they're set back to 0.
I could use the invite.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you.
I know text chat is broken still. Because there's so many people trying to get onto the text chat servers are apparently, thankfully, are run on a different server, but they're usually run on a lot, I guess, stronger hardware, or weaker hardware, I should say, compared to the main game, so stability on those is blah. Not the mama?
I'm the baby. Gotta love me.
Kicks into street. No, I don't. What up, bitch? The hell?
Wrong game.
We're lucky that couch is strong, aren't we?
Oh yeah, did you do the alerts yet?
I did.
No, I have not.
Oh, then you should probably throw them up then, because myself
Barrel's
and Mario
relay's
have already
here.
done that. Yeah, that's only for TennoCon people.
Yeah, I'm going real quick before I come back. Give me the barrel relay. Ooga booga. Oh my god, this is just server 69. Please make this server 69. No, I'm on server 68. Server 69 is full.
Alexa, this is sad. Play Despacito.
Your mama.
Shut up. Jimmy's mom is going on. I'm going.
Here, we can go mess around in the dojo while we wait.
I won't be too long.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can't go to the relay because
Surprise.
myself and Mario didn't buy the TennoCon pass this year.
But I did.
I didn't buy it only because I didn't have the money for it.
Fair enough.
I couldn't justify the cost this year.
That's an extra 300 ducats, so I got 1,671 ducats to spend. Give me that poster.
Oh yeah, you can take a look at the reactor bar, Mario, that I built.
I may or may have not gotten primed chamber.
Nice. That's
Prime?
a decently priced
Yeah,
one.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's a good mod. In general.
What else am I missing from Barrow for cosmetics? I don't want.
Actually, wait a minute. Okay, Solaris. So.
Oh, take that.
Solaris. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's what that's made out of. Okay. They really should have the option to show you how much capacity is left in a room.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, because apparently the capacity in this room is almost full. And it doesn't even look like I put that much in here.
Hmm.
Because I know these NPCs... To be fair, I'm pretty confident the plushies eat up a lot of capacity.
Yeah, they do.
But I did it to make the room feel more populated.
No, I'm gonna buy a stalker beacon for you, Omega. How much can I buy anything? Old blood log music.
Oh yeah, Mario, are you in the... You're in the dojo, right?
Yeah.
Hey, why don't you take a look at the bar? Just go to the transporter in the bottom middle and then click on it and then click reactor bar.
Okay, stalker.
Reactor bar.
Yep. It should be the first option on the transporter.
Okay.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Thunder, do you have a spare Limbo
What
Prime set?
What?
Do you have a spare
Oh.
Limbo Prime set I can buy off you for
Yep.
some plat?
Ooh.
Yep. This is the bar
No,
I built.
because I need to build Limbo Prime
Yeah.
myself.
Nice.
This stuff
Shit.
still needs to get finished over here, but for the most part, yeah, there's an invisible barrier here, by the way. So I figured put the NPCs behind the invisible barrier, because it's like, you know what? But sadly, you can only put 3 of them down, I found out. So I'm mildly tempted just to say screw it, and then cut these, like, seats back here out entirely. Make the bar a little smaller, which could save on some resource cost. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'll do that right now, actually. Just take those out. We can just stick that right there.
We cannot be held.
We cannot be held liable for any mutations. It's because we're in the middle of a reactor, that's why.
Oh.
It's meant to be a joke.
Oh.
Because we're literally in a reactor. Not metaphorically, not probably, literally.
Okay, I'm done with Barrow. I know Live 2025 today. What's this?
Oh, there's, I believe there's a unique item that's specific to that year's Barrow relay every year.
Hmm.
Because I did the relay last year. There was the relay glyph.
I'm in a whole different relay. There's a whole ass. It looks to be EXO in here from Destiny. This might be spoilers to the next upcoming stuff. Flowers and everything over there. The hell? It's just a half broken Murex.
There we go. And then from 1999, just gotta grab another poster because I know I could stick one more on now. Let's see, poster. Surface Town movie poster. No. Let's see what else we got. What else we got? What else we got? Yeah, actually, I think I will do that one, actually. Surface movie poster. And there.
1 second.
I reduced the bar size a bit, but I still think it looks pretty nice. And on the upside, because I reduced the size, I also was able to cut down the amount of resources used. So I should be able to maybe stick some more stuff in here, potentially. Actually, you know what? Let's take you.
Wait 1 second, I'll call someone.
Okie doke. There we go. I made a small change to the bar. Why don't you take a look at it now, Mario? I think you'll like it.
What's that?
I rearranged the stuff in the bar a little bit.
Okay.
You know how to get here. It's still the same layout, mostly. I made a few small changes.
Hold on.
No, it's there.
Actually, can I recruit another NPC. Nope. No more visitors can be thing. Okay, figured as much. I'm mildly tempted just to say, put a statue here.
Oh my god, you put a plushie there.
Yeah. Ah, I got an idea. It's dumb, but it'll work. You'll see it. You'll see in a second. You'll see.
See?
Hey, Mario, why don't we go downstairs for a second? You know how to get down from there, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, interact with the console here and hit preview decorations, and then just fast travel back upstairs. Just so you can see what it all looks like put together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Now, how do I get up there?
You can fast travel back up here, but just using the teleporter.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, as long as the preview thing is still active, you should be able to see it just fine. Do you like the new guest?
What did you put? Oh, the snowman?
What the frick is
The
that?
snowman?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, and one's on a romantic date with a Quincy plush. Do you do that too? Do you like it?
Oh. Damn.
Sorry, I was going for something stupid, but. And then obviously there's the one table that we can access no problem, because I figured, you know what? Because they're all behind an invisible barrier anyways, and we can't get to them. No point in having us be able to access those anyways. So just, you know, make the one table that's accessible. Which is right here, and boom, problem solved. Actually, is there enough room? No, there wouldn't be enough room for the arcade machines. So, the only other place I can think of sticking them is, what if I stuck the arcade machines all in the Vent Kid room? That is the only other place I can realistically think of sticking those arcade machines that I put in the dojo. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's actually exactly what I want to do.
Try it one more time.
Okay, there we go. I could probably hide something behind the token machine. Yeah, they're no longer the vent kids, they're now the gamer kids. I am changing the lure.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, just gotta figure out how I can put the foosball table down. I know I have a pinball cabinet here. Where the hell is the pinball at? Pinball, pinball, pinball. Ah, there's pinball. Do, 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 do. I could put a second foosball table in, or a second arcade racing machine. Maybe pinball over here? Ah, god damn it, I really wish I could... I wish I could take the kids that are in this room out. Or at the very least, make it so that they're less of an obstacle for putting stuff in here. I have never wanted to kill a child more than I have in this instance.
What the hell?
What?
I heard that.
I'm not apologizing. I said what I said. I'm sticking to it. I have never wanted to kill a child more than I've wanted to in this instance. That's what you heard me say. I'm sticking to my guns on that one. Because you can't remove the child NPC characters from the vent kid room in the dojo. I want to remove them, move them around, and, you know, if I can, temporarily take them out of the room so I can put decorations in the room. Because I was thinking, put a bunch of arcade machines in the room. Make them from the vent kids to the gamer kids. I don't know if that's an upgrade or a downgrade. It depends on who you ask, I guess. Although if you ask an angry politician from Texas or California, they'd say, a bad thing. It's a bad thing. Grand Theft Auto shot my dog and ate my cat. I'm sorry, what? You heard me. Angry Southern politician noises. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to go accuse GTA of something that it is impossible to have done, like, well, I don't know, burn a house down. Because I think there's like one mission in the whole game that lets you do that. And it's heavily scripted. You as the player can't even really do it under normal circumstances. What? Have you not played GTA 5's campaign? I'm sorry for spoilers. Then I should have given you a spoiler warning.
No, I have. I just don't remember much from it.
Oh, I've played a lot of GTA 5 over the years. Most of the campaign, I have played through the campaign at least 2 or 3 times, just so I could see all the endings. Because the aftermath actually changes a little bit, and you get different interactions with the NPCs based off which ending you chose, because there's 3 endings to the game. So if you want to get all the endings and aftermaths, you have to have beaten the game at least a minimum 3 times. I will say, I think out of all 3 endings, the one where all 3 of the guys survive is the most enjoyable. There was supposed to be a 4th ending where Franklin was supposed to die at one point, but that ending got scrapped due to the actor Lamar not being available, because I think at one point he was supposed to be the 4th playable character. But his role in the game got scrapped or downsized a bit due to other contractual obligations coming up that got in the way of him performing. Oh, the lullaby song from the trailer got released. Do 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 do. Something else involving some drugs. Wait, what? It's annoying because you can't put any decorations near the kids whatsoever. Even though they're clearly sitting near decorations that are built into the room. Because I'd love to be able to add like a drum kit to the room and other stuff, but it's like, can't really do much. This one corner in particular is like the worst. Ah, well. I've got an extra foosball table, I guess, for decorative purposes later on. Yeah, I've got an extra foosball table and racing arcade cabinet. Oh, you're in the hallway, okay. Oh, you know, I just thought of that, actually. Sorry. I should probably put some neon lighting in here. Let's see, I know there was, yeah, there it is, joystick. There we go. Okay, what else can we put in here from the 90s that would make sense for these kids to have? A vending machine? Guess I could put a vending... Oh. God damn it. Fucking surface snapping. Let's see, what else could I do? Do 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 ba 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 da ba 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 do 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 do. You know what? Sure, why the hell not? Old school tube TV for the kiddos. They like their TV, right? Okay, I'm trying to stick some more 90s themed stuff in here. Let's see what else we got. Other things that would make sense to stick in a room full of kids. Well, I mean, other than the pizza that I already put down. I put that down a while ago. I don't know why I'm tempted to pick up the one kid that's on the floor and stick him in a shopping cart. Would that be weird? I don't know. Why the fuck not? Kids are weird. They'd sit themselves in a shopping cart. I should know. I've done it before when I was a kid. Kids are stupid, especially when left unattended. Tell me I'm wrong.
Okay, you're not wrong that they're stupid when and not supervised by their parents.
And some of them just go full gremlin mode. Yeah, they're the reason why Shrek doesn't want anyone in his swamp.
Of course.
Yeah, Donkey. This is my swamp. My swamp. Oh, yeah. This is my swamp. My swamp. Okay, now there was a soda machine in the 90s thing here. Where the hell's the soda machine at? Soda. I saw the soda machine. Bring me the soda machine, because kids want soda. Because there are 3 things in this world that kids love. Junk food, soda, and video games. If you leave them alone with all 3, then checkmate. There you go. And I hid the little console, the room console there, behind the soda machine. We can just get rid of that Austrian kid, and there we go. Now it feels more populated. What else makes sense to populate this room with? We got arcade machines. We got TVs. Oh yeah, actually, here we go. Boop, boop. Then stick it there like that. Maybe shrink that down a smidge, like so. Like so.
I'm gonna go ahead and get going, so I'll catch y'all later.
Alright, no worries, you take it easy. And remember, no matter how much the kid asks you at the corner of the street, no, you will not assassinate Abraham Lincoln with his time machine.
What the fuck? That's some, I don't know, bathtub time machine shit or whatever.
Hey, how did you know it was a bathtub time machine? I don't know, I'm just saying. Chris Hansen's at the other end. It's a trap.
Okay. Alright,
Yeah,
see ya.
the kid's a manipulative little ass. I'm just saying. Don't trust him.
Don't trust him?
Yeah, he's up to no good.
Oh.
I solemnly swear the kid's up to no good. He'll start making trouble in your neighborhood. He'll get in one little fight and your mom will get scared. Maybe your mommy and dad will say you're off to go move to Bel Air or something.
Oh, I'm tired. Ooh.
Then if you're tired, maybe to quote the famous words of my ancestor, go the fuck to sleep. I don't know. Oh, and if you want to preview, interact with the little blue cabinet over here to the left. If you want to preview everything.
Where?
This right here. Just interact with it. It's the console. I hid it inside of the.
Oh. Okay, now I see it.
Yeah, this was my best attempt at sticking all the arcade machines in here that I could. I figured it made sense, and like it seems like, and also if you look, it makes it look like the Austrian kid's sort of trying to play with it.
Oh yeah.
Because the Austrian kid kind of like moves his hands, and he looks like he's trying to reach for something. So I figured, you know what? There, stick him in front of this thing.
Okay.
I can't stick the other Austrian kid here because of the hoverboard, and this kid here. So it's like it almost seems like he's trying to entice one of the other kids to play with him.
Did you put the pizza here?
Yes, I added the pizza.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, it made sense to add the pizza, because kids like pizza. And the other thing I added was that Kavat plush looking out into the vent, because I thought, haha, funny. He's in deep pondering thought. Plus, it's also a reference to the New War, because during the New War, there's a vent you can cut through, and there's a Kavat plush looking through a vent in a similar way. So
I see.
So I thought it'd be like a cute little homage to that.
Huh? Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. A reference, an Easter egg. The machinations of my mind are no longer an enigma. My machinations are an enigma.
Gotcha.
Alright, anyways, yeah, I think that is everything. Yeah, I think I'll call it for now. It's getting late-ish enough, plus I need to eat soon anyways, so I figure here's a good enough spot to stop, get some food, and yeah. All the Warframe news is interesting. Anyways, until next time, this is Timmy signing out. You guys have a good one, and I'll catch you tomorrow with some Evil Within. Later.
Later.